is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Whatever that you build in the sport, the last thing that you want to do is worry about, about working or not. So I think that it's the reliability of the machine. Once I get it in my hands, it's going to do exactly what I want each and every time. And from my perspective, at least, reliability is key.
What element by the Monk? It's a trigger housing. It's easy to get it out, it's easy to tune, the triggers are just fine. The easy assembly of the gun, it's easy, it feeds well, fire rate goes up, the PSI doesn't drop when you shoot it, it's just an amazing gun.
When the inevitable happens, when you have some sort of failure, whether a BB gets jammed into your hop-up unit or whatever, the last thing you want to do is, have a huge hassle of fixing the issues. So I think that, tuning and everything else, the ease of access, and now also with putty, you can build it any way that you like. It's imperative, like a car mechanic, you wanna, tune your car whenever it's necessary. That's pretty much it, I think.
I like the feel of a balanced gun. It feeds just fine. The regulator, the refresh rate is really good. The BBs glow up as fine as well.
I think, except for the fact that the Oracle is a magnificent machine that's incredibly reliable, and it's a beauty to behold, except for the fact that we play the sport for the pure adrenaline, that we also play it to express ourselves. And with the Oracle, you're able to do just that. You can build it in any way that you like. You can let go of your creativity, especially now with putty, and express your identity in a sense in the arena. Imagine if there are, 100 Polar Star, Monk Polar Star Oracles on the field. They're all going to shoot efficiently, they're all going to shoot magnificently, and they're all built in the same way. So what you then have the control over is the colorway, right? It is your way of expressing your identity. And whenever someone sees my zombie green Monk, they know it's mine. So that's sort of the impression that you want to make.
Hello everyone, and good morning to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. Gosh, it seems like it was only yesterday that I was right up in the same commentary booth with ECE's Coco. Shout out to Coco, by the way. And we had one of the most memorable events of the entire year. And honestly, I do not expect anything different this year. It is so humbling to once again stand here between the 9 nations of this year. And I think we have gathered one of the most international setups ever. Like, we even have Canada over here. Once again, for the second time, we have South Africa. Third time, Australia. We have Romania, who've actually been performing in the NSL Nations a couple of years back, who are also again here. We have the reigning champs, who are the USA, looking for that second star. We have Belgium, of course. Nothing new over there. We have the Netherlands, looking hungry to finally get that 1 star, who were actually the fan favorites last year. Germany once again making a performance. Czech Republic coming for their second appearance. We have all the right ingredients to have this one hell of a Nations Cup 2025. I'm incredibly excited to be here once again, and I want to thank everyone out there, every player, every spectator, every friend, every family member that's going to keep me company in the chat. I will make you proud, and I would say let's have fun with it. We'll be opening up with the starting ceremony in a couple of minutes, and with the first games as well. We also have an impressive media team this year. A couple of familiar names you're going to be hearing over there as well, like Exire, like Mad Black, who's over here as well making some footage. We of course have the people that we already know, Tom. We have of course Dobdex. We have an amazing crew over here that's going to take care of every second of this event to be memorable and captured. I'm excited. Hopefully you are too. And once again, I hope that you enjoy my verbal shenanigans on the stream. I will see you in a second with the opening ceremonies. And yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining us. Bye-bye.
Everyone, silence please. Welcome to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. You can clap. I would like to ask you to stay silent through all the anthems out of respect for each country. We're going to start with the first country. Australia, please enter the field.
Good morning, good morning. Beautiful people of the NSL. And welcome once again to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. We're about to start with the first opening ceremonies.
Welcome, Australia.
Welcome, Australia. So we have our first country introduction, which is Australia, coming here for a third time. I love that. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Next team.
Welcome, Australia, for the third time in the NSL Nations Cup. Always incredible fighters during the Nations Cup, showing fantastic sportsmanship, always providing a show. Hey, Ryuga. Big Head for president, 100%. Shout out to Big Head. Kill Shot Mafia, what's up? Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. We have an entirely new setup as well here for the commentary booth. Really excited. And our second country, Belgium, my countrymen. Listen, I try and be as neutral as I can be, but I wish nothing but the best of luck to my countrymen. I would love to stand in the arena together with them by their side. Maybe next year, who knows? Now our next country is Canada, making their first appearance on the NSL Nations Cup. Introducing for the very first time on the NSL Nations Cup, Canada.
Please welcome Canada.
First time ever that we're gonna see Canada. Yes, we have Canada for the first time ever overseas. Incredibly excited to see them play. I have seen some of the training videos that they have posted online. Really, really excited to see it. I also follow a couple of content creators in the airsoft world in Canada, and they seem incredibly eager and ambitious to participate in the sport. So really, really excited to see that one. How well they perform. Whew. And now, for the second time, because they got a taste for it last year, the Czech Republic. Welcome for their second time, Czech Republic. So we had a lot of conversations last year with the Czech Republic. Let's go, Picho! Incredible. We had a lot of conversations with the Czech guys who said that the speed scene is only on the rise right now in the Czech Republic.
Germany, welcome to NSL Nations Cup 2025.
Now we have Germany. But a lot of known faces, a couple of new ones as well. But not a newcomer, not a stranger in the NSL Nations Cup. Welcome, for I believe even the 4th time, Germany. A lot of familiar faces. Let's see if Didi can take his boys to victory this time around. A lot of support. Love that chant.
Welcome, Germany. Next team. Welcome, the Netherlands.
And now, one of the fan favorites right now, the Netherlands. And let's see if this year the lion roars loud enough to grab that gold star for the first time. They performed amazingly last year, just coming short of an incredible looking USA. We'll see if they can actually turn it around this year. But an impressive team standing before you right now. There's a little bit of confusion on when the song would end. But welcome once again to the Netherlands and an amazing looking team. They look like. Oh, the lion roars indeed, everyone.
Next team.
Is that Remy with the baby? Oh, I swear to God.
Romania.
And now, a team, a nation that is not a stranger, but they actually made a performance a couple of years back in the Nations Cup, performed admirably as well. And they are once again back in the Real Strike Arena, Romania. Spoke with a couple of the guys outside. They looked incredibly motivated, driven, and I'm really, really excited to see them play. Romania making another what? Right. Well, like I said, Romania making another appearance in the NSL Nations Cup. Welcome back, Romania. Pippo the Great. Beautiful.
Welcome, Romania.
I can see a lot of things in the chat, but I'm trying to be serious during the opening ceremony. Guys, we have 4 full days for the online shenanigans, all right? Let's let's have a couple of serious minutes with the opening ceremonies. Oh, a lot of support for Romania as well in the chat. Love to see it.
Please move a little bit to the back. So move out of the snake, please.
And of course, right now on the stream, you guys can see actually the point of view of Dobdex, a stranger as well, with his iconic green jersey. But you should see actually, oh, maybe you can see it right now on the stream. All of the people that you see on the left, next to the death tunnel, it's all the media crew. So we're gonna have amazing footage. And now another team that needs no introduction for a second year now, South Africa. We're one of the most vibrant teams last year around. Put in tremendous effort to better themselves and once again make an appearance on the NSL Nations Cup 2025. Introducing for the second time South Africa. Welcome back. Really excited to see whether all of the effort they have put in the sport has translated into performance. Really excited to see what they have. And I have next to me player, videographer, and all-round shower singer, Matt Black. Matt, do you want to say a quick hello to the chat?
What up, my chat? How we doing?
You'll be seeing a lot of Matt during this weekend, and of course, a lot of Matt's footage. And now, guys, for the reigning champs who need no introduction, the USNA. Welcome back to the USA. Let's see if they can secure a second gold star. And once again, assert their dominance. We see a lot of familiar faces and a couple of faces that we actually haven't seen during the Pro Series. Namely, for example, Bickham, a.k.a. Tristan, of course. What we do see is Adam Fairbanks being the coach once again, a.k.a. Baby Goat. The crew we see as well, Nikki Fairbanks, Mrs. Baby Goat. We also see Matt the Gym Rat. For the people that have, you know, followed him maybe on YouTube, know that he's actually a paintball player making an appearance for the U.S. national team. I
first want to thank all the teams and all of you players for coming here, for traveling. Some teams traveled a long, long way to make this happen. We have 9 teams, 9 countries here this weekend. We have 4 days full of action, and I would like to invite you for fair play. Obviously, it will get heated. Obviously, there will be some tears. There will be epic moments. There will be heartbreaking moments. But we all come together to celebrate the sport. This is the thing we love to do the most. So please make this tournament a great event. We're going to do everything on our side. And if you do your part, we're going to write history once again here at the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. We're going to make Nations Cup 2025 a huge success, and may the best nation win. Thank you.
May the best nation win. Excellent words from the NSL CEO. Fives. And guys, this is going to be one hell of an event.
Team, please stay on the field for a quick chat with the head ref. The next 4 nations, please prepare yourself. We are a little ahead of schedule, so we want to keep that. We're going to start the first heat of this Nations Cup at 9:15, so around 20 minutes. Please prepare yourself and come to the field. We chrono on the field. After all teams left the field, everyone in the arena, please put your glasses or mask on, also in the audience stand. Thank you.
All right. All of the introductions have been given by Fives to start off the event. All of the team captains will right now talk with the head ref about the general procedure of the event. Everyone's looking pumped. There's no lack of caffeine in any team right now. I see positive vibes. And we have everything that we need to make this one of the best nation cups we have ever seen. I want to thank everyone once again in the chat for joining me for all of my shenanigans. And we're going to do things a little bit differently this year. Instead of having a co-host this year around, I know you guys miss Matt. I miss him too. But what we wanted to do is sort of create this the voice of the community sort of vibe. So imagine if a team plays at 9 and their next matchup is at 2. We will invite one of the players to sort of talk with me, and so you guys can actually get to know the player behind the mask. That was sort of the ideology this year. I know most of these guys on the field. I realize that a lot of you do not actually know them, like, you know, personally, sort of. And I would like to give all of them a little bit more voices, right? So everyone gets to know them on a more personal level, because we really have some interesting people around here, and I want to share that with you. A huge, massive shout out, of course, to the referee team. That is a huge blend, actually, of players and people that are active participators in the NSL. All of them are looking quite ready, and we're a little bit ahead of schedule as well, which is actually something that doesn't happen quite often. So the next heat will be starting around 9:15. Adi for President. Oh, thank you. And listen, it's a Thursday morning here in the Real Strike Arena. The temperature is quite fine. It is not as hot as last year, and I don't want to jinx it because last year was extremely hot. So we got this crisp, mellow temperature right now in the arena, and considering that it's only a Thursday morning, and the chat is like already crazy, I know this will be one hell of an event. Oh, part of me is excited, and a different part of me is like scared because it's gonna be quite nuts. A lot of support for Canada in the chat. Someone said a shout out to Awoken Customs. Someone else said shout out to Exire in Motion. Well, Exire is actually the photographer, well, videographer in the pink sort of jersey and pant combination on the field, who we all know that makes incredible footage of these events. I'm gonna jinx it. Yeah, well, you know, I'm probably gonna jinx it. I can imagine like today suddenly they're gonna say like, oh, it's gonna be a huge heat stroke. It's gonna be over 30 degrees. And just FYI, we are in the Netherlands right now in the Real Strike Arena, right? We're next to the Northern Sea, and I've learned actually at school that because the Northern Sea is quite a cold sea in the summer, it can be incredibly humid in all of the countries that are next to it. So that's why like 30 degrees over here quite suffocates you because it's like crazy. A few UK refs there, exactly. We do have a couple of UK refs over here. Shout out to Matt Black and Ken King. Yeah, dude. Matt, you'll probably see on the field with the black jersey with sort of the white sleeves. But hey, like I said, 9:15 will be ready for the next heat. While the explanations happen, we're going to go over to a short commercial, and I will talk with you wonderful people in 10 minutes. Much love.
This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Now I am become death.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart, that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... You can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
Oracle P-Star Edition from Monk Customs in collaboration with Polar Star Airsoft. This thing is an absolute refined piece of craftsmanship, a killing machine, and it comes to you at an unbelievable price. When I first heard this price, I almost couldn't believe my ears. It is $999, including the F2 engine and including the ESG-MR. The only thing that you don't get for $999 is the hop up and inner barrel, the mag release, and the trigger. Guys, absolutely crazy. You also have options for cheaper packages. We're gonna get into the details, but I just had to get that out of the way because this thing is seriously the best gun money can buy. What's different about the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One? Well, the first thing you probably notice is the super sick two-tone anodized colorway that they have going on. I personally really like this design choice from Monk Customs. I think it gives the gun a really chic look, and it's going to come standard in this two-tone design. There'll be different two-tone colors available, of course, but this is the standard package. But what if you're someone who wants to have their own personalized Oracle P-Star? Well, lucky for you, Monk Customs is releasing on their website the Oracle P-Star Configurator. So with the configurator, let me show you right here, you'll be able to fully customize every single piece of your Oracle. Right now I'm changing the grip color and really make the gun your own. So really cool that Monk Customs is offering this level of customization to the player. It's gonna be a huge level up compared to the Oracle One. So what else do you notice? Well, the machining of the gun has also changed. So you notice that the outer handguard now has a big cut in the front, followed by some little cuts behind it. They've also refined the rear area of the gun, where before you had these sort of recessed regions. Now it's fully smooth. They've added an Oracle logo there. Also, the screw that goes into the body pin is now completely smooth and anodized in the two-tone colorway design that you get. So just some overall refinement and design direction choices on the Oracle P-Star, which really finishes it off and gives it that premium look. What else is different? Well, as promised, Monk Customs has finally came out with the on-off switch. So now in your end cap, you can turn on and off the connection from your battery to your FCU, which allows you to get better battery life. And since there's no fire selector switch, it can also act as a safety for the gun. Of course, if you choose for it, you can also get the Oracle P-Star Edition with the Polar Star F2 Monk Customs collaboration engine, so the fully black anodized F2, super sick. Also, if you choose for it, you can have the ESG-MR, so that has the Polar Star micro reg in the Monk housing. Really high performance parts, you guys, super sick. The next thing that you'll probably notice if you take a closer look is they've cut deeper inside of the handguard for a tracer unit to fit in there. But why would they need to cut deeper? Well, it's because of this. You'll also have the option to choose the shorter 5-inch inner barrel. And if you have the shorter inner barrel, then your tracer will fit deeper inside. And yeah, so they just accommodated for that fact with some deeper grooves. That's the main gist of it, you guys. That's the difference of the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One. Other than that, you have the price and the packages. So I'm gonna grab the box and we're gonna go just take a deep dive into what you can buy. If you wanna save money, you can start with a package which comes at €4.99. And if you wanna go all out, including the engine, including the grip, you can go €9.99. Both unbeatable prices if you consider the entire range. But yeah, super sick. So guys, enough about the design. Let's talk about prices. What packages are available? What do they include? And what are you gonna pay for each? So at the start of the video, I highlighted the price of €999. Why did I highlight that price? I personally think that package at that price is the best value for money. And let me show you exactly what it includes. So I'll get this guy out of the way and I'll grab this over here. So for $9.99, you will get this. Firstly, you get the F2 engine from Polarstar, the fully blacked out one from collaboration with Monk Customs. So this already has a ton of value. And then you will get the full Oracle P-Star Edition kit. So what does the complete kit include? Well, you get the upper and lower receiver. Then we dig a little deeper. You'll also get the fully built out ESG MR, so fully ready to go with the regulator internals. And then of course, you have your handguard and your outer barrel. So that's the full kit for $9.99. Let's say if you want to save a little bit of money because you have an engine laying around, then you can go with just what was in this box that I showed you. So no Polarstar F2 engine, that will be $6.99. Now, let's say you also have the internals of a micro reg laying around and you have your own engine. Well, you can get the contents of this box, but just not the internals of the ESG MR. Then it will be €100 cheaper, $5.99 for the grip without internals. And then the cheapest option will be you just fully do away with the grip. So then essentially what you're getting is the upper and lower, the handguard, and the outer barrel. That will be $4.99. There's also going to be a final option, and that's if you want to get the kit for $9.99, but then customized by Putty. That's going to be $12.99. So then you can get a fully custom anodized job on your engine, on your gun. And yeah, those are really, really amazing packages, you guys. Monk Customs is really making a huge statement to the market right now when it comes to the Polarstar collaboration that they've made with the Oracle. So check out monkcustoms.com, play with the configurator, go see what two-tone colorways are available, and you need to get your hands on the Oracle P-Star Edition. Later, guys.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. and we also do everything that goes in it, from your griller boards to your engines to your triggers to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a capper, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players, it's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery. Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players, it's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
And we can have it
Here with Carbon, the Zero system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
We can have it all. And we can have it all. And we can have it all. And we can have it all. We can have it
Germany, please throw your guns with the referees.
Versus Germany. Hello, hello. I think that my mic was off. But hey, once again, welcome back to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. My name is Adi, and I will be your guide through the mayhem once again. Thank you very much for joining me on this amazing event that brings all of these nations from all over the world together. We're lining up our first heats of today, which will be Belgium versus Canada and South Africa versus Germany. Belgium has been revamped once again this year. We see a lot of familiar faces for sure, but a lot of new faces as well. We have a couple of members from Limber Shotgun over there, some members from Milites. So it's going to be interesting to see what this new Belgian national team will be able to do. And of course, Canada is here for the very first time. And we have seen all sorts of results, right, from first-timers. But one thing is for sure, they're always incredibly hungry, and they always sort of improve throughout the tournament. But that's also the magic of this Nations Cup, right? All of these nations come together. We have no teams, actually, that are participating specifically for a nation. It's a combination of players from different teams. And you can see that all of these people are just giving each other tips. They're welcoming each other. They're sharing favorite snacks. I even got a small jar of Vegemite from from Australia because I was curious about it, right? And they just brought it to me. So I'll be trying that out when Australia is gonna play. I'll let you guys sort of know what I think about it because apparently it's a difficult situation with Vegemite. Some people like it, some people do not. And of course, South Africa here for the second time. Listen, we have seen them grow through that tournament in an incredible way.
and they have invested so much time and effort, like even building their own field in South Africa, together with Extreme Airsoft. Shout out to Extreme Airsoft, Lenny, Danielle, much love to you guys. And they have been putting in the work, so I'm really excited to see how that translates on this field. Germany, of course, it's a powerhouse, right? You know, I know that everyone knows what German efficiency is, and they always show it on the field. So we'll be starting off with the coin toss between Belgium and Canada for the first heat of the day. Make us proud, Canada. A lot of support for Canada. It's amazing to see. For those who don't know, South Africa in 2024 a season had only one team. In other words, no rotational support. This year they have 2 teams for rotations, which means more rest and support within rounds. That's amazing to hear. Bear with me and sticks around. That's so cool. Oh, what's up, Swift? Thank you for joining us. Much love, buddy. A lot of love for South Africa over here as well. Beautiful sportsmanship being shown on the field. It is crazy for me to see that it's a Thursday and we already have like tons of people in the chat. You guys are absolutely nuts. Thank you very much for joining me, keeping me company in the chat. 201 people watching. That's insane. This is going to be the best Nations Cup ever. And we're also doing something really cool this event, right? We're going to be inviting tons of players to come and commentate with me for one game, so we actually sort of get to know the players on a more personal basis without the uniform and the murderish look in their faces on the field, right? Go Kent King. All right. Did the South African team at least bring some biltong to share? I'm not sure. They might have, because this is the event sort of that, you know, all of these snacks and drinks and whatever get shared. I know that the Czech Republic actually brought a keg of Czech beer. That is absolutely nuts. I'm going to be bringing tons of things from Belgium as well, because I'm originally from Belgium. Like Belgian waffles, Belgian beer, things like that. Because, you know, this is the event to sort of share these experiences and share the love, right? Let's go Canada. Canada getting a lot of support in the chat. That's nuts, dude. Go Belgium, go USA. All right. No DNA, just RSA. Canada jersey is very nice. It is. Honestly, all of these jerseys are absolutely incredible. I've seen most of them now from up close as well. And, you know, the design game is always, you know, kicking it up a notch each and every event. I think, you know, it's something that that Musha used to say, is like, if you look good, you play good. Considering my work fan. That is crazy, dude. Thank you for the support. What's up, Silent? How are you doing, dude? Dutch stroop waffles. Yeah, they're amazing, but you know, Belgian waffles are something different entirely, of course. I should bring some chocolate from Belgium as well. That's a good thing. What else should I bring, actually? What should we let these teams taste, right? What should we share? I would love to bring someone to like to a frituur, you know, so they can actually try some fries here locally, because both the Netherlands and Belgium have their take on it. Of course, Belgian fries are Belgian fries, but for example, in the Netherlands, patatje oorlog, it's like 20 seconds. War zone potatoes. So Canada will be actually the attacking team to start off with, and we're almost there, guys. Let's kick this off. And we're off. I can see no one getting shot off break just yet. Clean breaks left and right. No bodies being lost. Oh, and as I say that, they lose the snake player on the side of Canada. They lose their home player as well. That snake player is doing absolutely nuts. Another body lost. One last person left from Canada. Belgium needs to step up. Oh, Fatal getting shot out, unfortunately. They're looking, and they got the flag. That was incredible in that snake from Team Belgium, getting the snatch in just below 30 seconds. And that's actually Viper from Belgium doing work from that snake, showing extreme aggression, and it paid off for them. Belgium off with a good start. Whew. That's one hell of a way to kick it off. I thought maybe some of these teams would still be sleepy, you know, like it's quite early yet. It's 9:30 over here in the morning.
South Africa and Germany go to the head referee for the coin toss.
And now we're going to be seeing South Africa versus Germany. Once again, amazing jersey designs from both teams. Bro, I've been home all morning, and right now they're about to play. I have to go to work. Ryuga, what's up? Always happy to see you in the chat, dude. Christ is over here. Skip work. Tell him, man. RSA. Belgian chocolate, yes, sir. Hollands kruiden. Netherlands edibles. Viper already showing a lot of growth, 100%. Go Bacon. And Germany will actually be attacking this time around, and they'll be starting off on the VIP side. Let's see if they can bring it. Really excited to see South Africa play after all the work they have put into it. No pressure though. Rough. Two breakout shooters on the side of Germany, and paid off because they got two people off break. Ace doing work in that snake though, picking off their snake player. Big push being made by Hyper. He's already on the 50 line. Didi's already on the plexi. They're picking them apart. They're pushing hard now. Who has the flag? It's Hyper with the flag. Already in enemy territory, waiting for his team to make the trade. We're well within 30 seconds. They're waiting for it. Buzzer goes off, and a hang gets made by Germany. Beautiful, coordinated attack. With German efficiency. And that's a first try hang, 12 points on the board for Germany. That's one hell of a way to kick it off. It seemed that South Africa was hesitant about the amount of breakout shooters they would have on the wall. Like, they had one 100% that was shooting from home, but the second guy was actually going towards the Dorito side corner. He seemed sort of hesitant. He didn't know whether he should shoot or whether he should immediately go to his bunker. So I think that South Africa needs to rethink that breakout the next round. It's Ace actually that's going to be defending against Didi. And we're off. Didi moved up slowly to the home one, Ace stack bunker. And he already got him. That is one beautiful shot. Waited patiently for Ace to stop shooting. And got those bonus points. 14 points on the board for Germany. And we kick this tournament off with a snatch and a hang. Crazy. Oh my. Fast life then. Didi MVP. Didi was the MVP last year. Do not forget about that. So Dietrich Brunner. He was the MVP, the NSL Nations Cup 2024. And he's not showing any signs of slowing down. Now Canada will have to try to replicate what Belgium did in the previous round and get that flag. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. No body is being dropped just yet.
As I say that, they lose their snake corner on the side of Canada. They already have a player on that D3 Anthrax bunker. He's got to be careful, though, because his feet are sticking out. Ooh, he barely missed Montaigne, who's pushing on the D side, getting shot out. Push being made towards the cross. Belgium already really aggressively moving forward on the D side. But Canada sort of yin and yanging that on the side of the snake. The snakes are having a battle themselves. Seems trying to make the trade. He does that. Primix getting shot out. And now that is Montaigne getting a hang on the side of Belgium. For a second there, it seemed quite chaotic, and Canada was doing actually the correct thing, which is to sort of match the move of the D side of Belgium on the side of the snake, but they were just pressured too much on the snake side as well. Seems making that final trade to clear the pathway for Nathan Montaigne, who made the flag hang. Belgium looking strong and coordinated. No hesitation. All gas, no brakes. Big head for president. Morning, Papa Finchi. Rayuga. Talk about food bags this early in the morning. I haven't yet had breakfast. No one to start off with food. All nations bringing out the yummy stuff. Very close. 8 seconds left. Oh, and he got him. Beautiful defense by Canada. And Montaka not being able to get those bonus points. So 12 points on the board for Belgium. Wonderfully done. An excellent defense by Canada. First match always has the biggest nerves to break. Now it's out of the way, onwards and upwards. 100%. It's not easy to break the ice, be the first event of any, not be the first playing team on any sort of tournament. It's it's quite a burden in a sense. Deep breaths, you can do this 100%. Needless to say, Germany was one of the strongest teams last year. Definitely. They're not to be trifled with. And at a certain moment, I remember last year that Hyper even got like a leg injury. So they lost Hyper in the setup. But still, he was... Germany was pushing really hard, and they got incredibly far. Not to be trifled with. I think one of the elements that makes Germany so strong is that they always pull up as like a team, as a unit. Not saying that, they don't have certain power players or whatever, nothing to do with that. They just seem like a cohesive unit. Everyone is doing their jobs. And that's the oldest saying that you have in like the Speedsoft world. Just do your freaking job. If you manage to do that, you'll do amazing. Yo, Luke, what is up? The Bunker UK in the chat. I heard food. My interest is peaked now. Dude, I still have to try the Parmo in the UK. You guys piqued my interest with that one. Do you know I ate more tacos than y'all because I'm in Mexico? That's not fair, man. South Africa getting a lot of support in the chat, which is lovely to see. Early days Hyper was out. Exactly. Please, no food facts just yet, dude. Ooh, Canada number 7 as a breakout foul. Not completely sure. Just a moment. Player 7 with Canada is Este. Allard Esteban.
20 seconds.
So breakout foul might mean that either his foot was standing out of the lines or his gun didn't touch the wall. I'll have to check the stream to completely confirm that. And we're off. 2 players in the snake on the side of South Africa. Really aggressive. Viper getting... Is that Viper? No, never mind. I'm mismatching teams. But they lose their snake player on the side of Germany. And now we have an entire dynamic shift. South Africa showing a lot more aggression this time around. They have two people in the snake trying to pave their way forward, trying to pop up. He's already in enemy territory in that snake. And right now, Germany is just sort of holding their lines. They lose another one on their home from South Africa. They lose another one from Germany. They lose another one. And now it's only two players left, which are Didi and Hyper on the side of Germany. They lose Ace in the snake. Wonderful shot by Hyper. We see some good communication between Hyper and Didi. Hyper trying to make his way in the snake, getting shot out, and now Didi is all alone. But South Africa needs to get in the position to score. Didi is the last one left. And he found the flag, and he got him. Oh, that is very unfortunate. That was some wonderful gameplay by South Africa. Got in the zone 2. But they did not do the bread and butter. Now, let me explain the bread, what I call the bread and butter, right? We call it a bread and butter when actually the flag carrier is the last person to run, right? You have someone with the flag, and he uses like a couple of bodies that he has on the field to soak up the damage, to make the trades, and that way sort of he gets a clear pathway towards the breakout wall with the flag. But this time around, the flag carrier was actually the tip of the spear. He was all the way forward. He got a zone 3 nonetheless, but if he just used the last person that they had on the field to just make the trade with Didi, he would have a clear pathway in the towards the breakout wall. Such a shame. But a wonderful gameplay by South Africa. Crazy. And now a very aggressive push from Canada as well. They're sort of getting that understanding that they have to be aggressive on this layout to make it work. They already have someone on the snake side staple. Meanwhile, Belgium is very active in the snake. Is that Viper once again crawling through the snake already in enemy territory? They do not know of each other's presence. They lose one on the side of Belgium. The flag carrier from Canada is on the cross. They make a trade with the flag carrier. Dizzy's trying to get the flag, and he got him. Dizzy got that snatch. So we can see a couple of interesting things here. Belgium is keeping their composure. So like, okay, they lose one person off break, no problem. We keep our composure. They're pushing on the right sides. But Canada, on the other side, is showing that much needed aggression to get back in this game. Of course, they're finding their footing. They're here for the first time. This is obvious. They're also the first matchup of the day, but they're not holding back. Ask number 2, Venom, to share some Biltong with you. I will. And we're off. No people getting blasted off break just yet. Already I have someone at the snake 50 inside of South Africa. Unfortunately got shot out. They also lose their snake home getting shot out. That snake is doing work. We hear a clear G4 from the side of Germany. Didi getting in the position to score. Where's the 5th one then? He's on the side corner. Trade is going to be made. Didi is running for it. And he got a hang. Boy, quick. Germany well in shape. Zerda, yes, it's me. I'm Adi. Cool idea for the stream, the live post eliminated, maybe a player count on the field. It's hard to follow for the stream, so I try to sort of mention how many people are getting shot, but it's really hard for the stream to follow who's being eliminated, who's not. Part of the trick is actually when you get eliminated, you keep a low head and try to exit Ooh. And a first degree penalty. For SC. That's stronger than last year, 100%. And once again, Didi will be the one attacking. Versus Psycho. Didi already on D2. He's got his number. He knows exactly where he is. You know, Psycho not afraid to push up. He's already on the Polestar Center. Dorito trying to get closer. And this is right now. Oh, and he got shot. But his mindset was correct. When you're attacking, but when you're defending, you attack twice as hard. Just giving out food facts on me, Tony. I already told you I didn't have it. Don't be that guy. So we got a first degree penalty on South Africa as well for a no call. So they'll be starting off the next 3 rounds with only 3 people. Ooh, this gotta be stingy. Rough. Ooh, they lose 1 off break. They lose 2 off break. They lose 3 off break on the side of Canada. These breakouts are not working out for Canada at all. They need to adjust that. Of course, at the same time, Belgium is a formidable team in terms of the breakout. You could just suppress them. Oh, like 3 people beaming down on that snake. And it's already a hang by Belgium, showing absolute dominance. And another beautiful hang, Nathan Montagne from Belgium. Apologies for the lagging. So Jules is saying we're working on fixing lagging. Apologize. And 255 people in that chat. Thank you very much for joining us. It seems either of Belgium was going to be attacking. Will he make it work though? He's already in the plexi, but now they know where he is. Seconds. And he actually got pulled. Beautiful defense once again by Canada. And that is not what you want. It's such a shame pulled actually being a 1v1. Because the trade-off is so bad. A penalty that you're actually sort of risking for an additional 2 points, it's not what you actually want to do. But let's see what kind of penalty it was exactly. By the way, a fun fact, if you get hit on the flag, if you're a flag carrier, that also counts, by the way.
Belgium, player 72, first degree no call.
Ooh, and a first degree penalty on Seams. That is not what we want to hear. That means Belgium will be starting off with 3 people the next 3 rounds. Let's see if Canada can make use of that and get some points on the board.
20 seconds.
Just see doing her steps while watching, finding herself speed walking. You know it. What's up, Menzies? How you doing, my friend? And we're off. So right now, South Africa starting with 3 people, not being any less aggressive. They lose their snake player on the side of Germany. Ace doing absolute work from there. They lose their home player on the side of South Africa. Now, Hennek is already on the plexi, number 22 from Germany. He knows that they have a snake player somewhere, but he's being pressured. He's already on the extreme airsoft bunker. Germany going for it. Got him in the back. Where's the flag? And no got the flag. So a successful defense by Germany. Oh, did they get the flag? And the South back. Time for OB to run the chat. Please, sir, have mercy. We already have a lot of people in the chat. We already have 262 beautiful souls watching the chat. Thank you very much for joining us. Hopefully you enjoy the show. We've got all the right ingredients to make this one of the best events ever. Yeah, no animal facts. Tell him, Tony. Animal facts means straight to gulag. And you have to win a 1v1 versus Grey to get out.
20 seconds.
Don't you do it. I'm doing good, Menzies. Really excited for this event. We got some amazing, amazing nations this year. Really missing the UK, though. And we're off. This time around, a more successful breakout by Canada. Of course, it helps that Belgium is having that first-degree penalty. Fatal is already in that home one A-stick bunker. Is that fatal? Yeah. But where's that premix? I'm not sure. I cannot see from here. Now, Canada showing a lot of composure. Unfortunately, they lose their D-side player who was already on the 50. They get the snake from Belgium, so the snake side is completely clear. Canada should capitalize on this. The flag has been dropped on the D1 Monk Customs Dorito. We hear kill 2. The last one is over there. He gets shot out, but Canada not doing anything with the flag. No one picked up the flag. So excellent shooting by Canada, 100%. But kills get you 0 points over here.
No score. Next team. Germany first try.
No messed up jokes. Come on, dude. We can only get better from this 100%. Exire in the cut. Yeah, Exire is making some footage. I already mentioned it this morning. We have an incredible media crew. We have Captain Sako, who's actually doing all of the cameras. We have Dobdex for the in-game footage. We have Exire in Motion doing the videography. We have Tom, who's doing all of the pictures. And we have Matt Black, who will be doing everything from A to Z for the entirety of nations. So a lot of background footage from teams in their in the death tunnels, teams in their locker rooms, things like that. So yeah, we have an incredible media team this time around. Canada plays some good speeds of this round. 100%, definitely. They should just play with that flag. Kills get you 0 points. What's up, Walker? Oh, wow, Tony. That's a bad joke, dude. Straight to hell, dude. Straight to hell. Administrative penalty. That's interesting. So Canada has an administrative penalty for off-field communication.
20 seconds.
Ooh, that's a shame. That will sort of level the playing ground between Belgium and Canada, because Belgium is still serving that first-degree penalty. You go back to work. Now, back to this Germany versus South Africa. Now, Germany has potential to get some more points on the board. They lose their snake player on the side of South Africa. Try to be very aggressive over there. Their home player getting eliminated as well. And South Africa completely bled dry. They're going to make the trade. And this is the bread and butter that we talked about. They make that trade so that the flag carrier has a clear pathway. And another 12 points on the board for Germany will have then 40 points. And that's a mercy rule, I believe. Waiting for the official call. Just waiting for another flag hang 1v1. So no mercy rule just yet.
Mercy rule and game.
Yeah, just like I thought. Mercy rule applied, and the victory goes over to Germany. Congratulations, Germany, for your first victory of the NSL Nations Cup 2025. That's one hell of a way to start it off with a beautiful mercy rule. South Africa still finding their footing a little bit, but they are looking formidable compared to last year. It is not an easy matchup to have as your first matchup of the day against Germany, who are seasoned veterans in this game. Someone asked, I believe in the chat,
Canada, second try.
someone asked in the chat what the administrative penalty means. Well, they got a administrative penalty specifically for off-field communication.
20 seconds.
Or do you rather mean what it means that the administrative penalty will actually entice? If you get an admin penalty, you have to start the next 3 tries with 1 player less. So now Belgium starts with 3 and Canada starts with 4. Oh, an endgame already? What happened? Oh, they didn't pick up the flag. Oh, that's such a shame, Canada. Oh, Lord. They will definitely need a coffee or a Red Bull after this one. They forgot the flag. As an attacking party, you have to have the flag possession to start off the game. They completely forgot the flag. Great Britain wins this easy. Well, we'll never know, man. We'll never know. Just lucky you got people off. You're very welcome, King Henry. They need more maple syrup. Oh. Let's focus on minimizing penalties. It's such a hurtful way to lose when you get screwed over by penalties. Some of them are, you know, they happen. You know, we're shooting with 6mm BB pellets. It happens. if you get hit on the wrong spot or the adrenaline or whatever, it's tough to make a call sometimes, and you get a penalty. It is what it is, but you always feel foolish because it feels like something that could have been prevented, right? What team is OB? The best. Menzies. Can't imagine the nerves on Team Canada, brand new to it. And first heat is on rough. Yeah. 100%. But once again, that's just... It's sort of... I don't know, getting... If you start off with an incredibly hard matchup at the beginning of the day, right? Then how scary can anything else be? At least from my perspective, right? You're getting baptized by fire. You know, Belgium, despite the team being quite new, and it's a revamped Belgium, they are all seasoned veterans of the game. I mean, they train incredibly hard. They're here constantly. It's not an easy matchup to make. It's not impossible 100%, but I can imagine that it's not easy, for sure. And Canada still, like I said, needs to find their footing. It's early. It's a hard matchup. They're breaking the ice as the newcomer. I can imagine it being hard, but I guarantee you they will improve throughout the tournament. Once they get those nerves out of the way, once they find their footing, this is also turf. Not a lot of people play on turf. It's a lot of factors that you have to account for here. Really wanted to look you up, but Google won't let me.
Flag not taken at the breakout, no score snatch.
Flag not taken at the breakout, such a silly mistake to make. And now,
Belgium first try.
Now this is the third try of that first-degree penalty that Belgium needed to serve. So it's the last time that they have to start with 3 people. Let's see if they can actually make it work, because now Canada has to start with 4, of course. And we're off. No bodies being dropped just yet. A lot of dominance from the Canadian Dorito corner player. Oh, he actually shot out Primex from home. Some good shooting by Canada. Big battle in the snake. Canada showing dominance in that snake. Getting closer. He's already at the cross. They're looking for the flag. Touch the wall! Touch the wall! Touch the wall! Touch the wall! Oh no! He got shot out. They did not find the flag, but formidable aggression. Excellent shooting by Canada.
Belgium second try.
Oh me, oh my. Such a shame. He could have touched the wall. Just to explain a little bit to the chat as well. If you are within the first 30 seconds of that round and everyone gets shot out either from the enemy team or your team, you cannot press the buzzer. And if you touch the wall on the enemy side while you're defending, you get an automatic snatch. So if you touch the wall before the buzzer goes, you get a snatch. Very unfortunate, but that was some crazy shooting by Canada in that snake. I also loved that the Dorito corner from Canada got some really nice picks. Showed a lot of pressure towards that home player, which was Primex, I believe, from Belgium. So close, but so far. Oh yeah, you can say that again. I'm gonna miss a layout like this. Fives better do another snake like this. This snake, well, you know, after the layout of last year, I think that they once again wanted to create like a real snake with snake battles. And they sort of succeeded in that. Was that a team kill? I'm not sure.
20 seconds.
Yo, Dams. Really missing France over here, Dams. Now Belgium is with 4 people on the board. Oh, they lose their home player on the side of Canada. Once again, being really aggressive in that snake. Not afraid to make those moves. That Sensei getting shot out from the snake of Belgium. That snake player is formidable. Who's that? Number 18? Two players in the snake from Canada. The flag has been dropped by Belgium on the plexi, so they need to recover that before they can actually continue. Belgium spread a little bit better. Nathan Montaigne is already on the D2 High Kappa Hub bunker. Three people from Canada left. Oh, they lose their snake side staple. They lose the snake completely. And now it's Nathan Montaigne with the flag. It's a 1v1, I believe. Let's see if he can prove victorious or not. Nathan Montaigne threading the needle.
Duik door de snake.
And he got him. They're not pressing the buzzer, and that's a hang from Nathan Montaigne. Beautiful. For the people that have listened to the audio a little bit, he was messing with his head by saying stuff like, hey, he's on that bunker, dive through the snake. So the Canadian player actually thought like, oh, well, maybe there is a snake player, I gotta watch both sides. Really smart thinking by Nathan Montaigne. Get on the field soon, Walker, soon. You wanted to know how you could come as a visitor. Well, you can get actually spectator tickets to come into the arena. They cost only 25 euros for the full 4 days. Always welcome to come over. Romania, ale. Iron, the best Romanian player. Can't wait to see him, man.
Flag hang. Mercy rule. Belgium, player 92. First degree penalty, no call.
Ooh, so that's a first degree penalty on Primex on number 92, but despite that, Belgium still got that hang and got a mercy rule over Canada. So we got 2 mercy rules on our first matchup. Belgium and Germany proving triumphant over respectively Canada and South Africa. Full auto only in the chat. What is up, Brandon? Really missing you, my guy. Been loving your latest work as well. So right now, I believe that Primex has requested a VAR check to verify whether he actually got a first degree. If he would get a first degree, it would mean that during their next matchup, they would once again have to start 3 rounds with 3 people. So we're waiting now for that confirmation. Let me check who the next matchup for Belgium would be. it's Romania. So that would be some good news for Romania, that Belgium would have to start their matchup against them with only 3 people for 3 rounds. Whoa, Wogs, bro, teacher boy. How to shrug. Can't wait to see Romania on the field. Likewise. It's been a while. I was coincidentally looking at some old footage. And I actually saw Romania play, and they actually looked formidable. Like, the more time went on, the better that they played throughout the tournament. I really actually enjoyed to see them play. They looked really unfazed, unafraid. What a way to start this cup. I completely agree. Romania mentioned Ra. I'll be mentioning them a bunch more. I just spoke with the guys outside before the event started, and they're all like, have these huge smiles on their faces. They're looking driven, they're looking happy. I also told them, like, to actually all of these teams, also South Africa, Canada, Romania, all of them. I told them, like, if they needed anything, of course, the US as well. If they need any sort of gear and equipment, I have a bunch at home, of course. I'll be making that trip back home tonight in Belgium and then returning to the arena tomorrow. So if they need anything, I could bring them over. Where's Lenny? Lenny is here. I spoke with him. I actually even invited Lenny to come and chat with me during the stream, but he was he was saying, like, oh, I will mess it up, dude. But I would love for Lenny to come and have a quick chat with me. And he agreed. He said, like, okay, but let's keep it short so I have less time to mess it up. The typical Lenny way. For people that don't know, Lenny is the owner of Extreme Airsoft in the US. He's an incredible dude. From time to time, you meet some truly terrific people, and you know, the hospitality that Lenny and Danielle showed me in the US is just, you know, off the charts. And I will never stop mentioning them and thanking them for everything. How much is it to enter a country into nations? I think around 3.7K, yeah, Monteanu, Catalin. But you get a lot of things in that package as well. You get like jerseys, you get a bunch of stuff. You should definitely check out the website where it actually says in the itinerary what you get in that package. It's not like only for the participation, of course. When will South Africa be up again? You can see all of the schedules for the coming 4 days on the nsl-sports.com website. But let me check that out for you. Their next matchup is against Canada, and according to the schedule, it'll be around 3:15 p.m. CET +1. Yeah, so... yeah, hopefully that helps. Maybe in September, you were saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, in September, you have the EA Fest at Extreme Airsoft. And it's like one of the coolest events. It's like an airsoft festival, pretty much. You can play, you can meet a bunch of, you know, airsoft producers as well. It's like an airsoft party that goes on for days. If you ever wanted to visit Extreme Airsoft at Rhode Island, that would be the moment. EA Fest is absolutely incredible. It's in September right now. Any shoeies yet? Not yet, man. Not yet. With a huge emphasis on the yet. Like I told you, like everyone is in such a good mood. Everyone's super pumped and happy and whatever. I can imagine a lot of shoeies going on this week in the round. Out of curiosity, why is it set over 4 days, not 2 like normal? Honestly, I'm not sure. It's mainly... What's up, Seems? It's supposedly, right? I'm not sure what the analogy is. Nations Cup is one of the biggest events of the year. I think that we want to make it like a party, right? For all of these people coming to participate here, that it's not only like, 2 days and you're done. You gotta have 4 days full of action, and they wanted to actually create a bigger group stage that all of these nations play each other during the group stage, and then it takes a bit longer. And if you do it this way, especially in the summer as well, we can actually take some more breaks, so everyone gets a breather, that everyone stays hydrated. The facilities are just nuts during this Nations Cup as well. A lot of shadow, much love, Alexander Tsipa on the field. Of course, a well-known name within the community, and an incredibly kind guy, and a real gunsmith as well. Tsipa can create like really crazy builds. And he's a master carpenter, Daniel and Lenny. But Alex, just to come back to that point, I think that is the main reason, because the group stage, like in the past, was you get a group stage and you get a select number of countries that you're gonna, compete with. So some of the countries, some of the nations never actually faced each other. And to make it more interesting and make it more, dynamic and packed with more action, if you do it over the 4 days, every nation is gonna face each other in the group stage. Varchek not successful, so I believe that penalty on Primex, the first degree, will stick. So yeah, we'll be back with the next heats in... Well, normally we should be back with the next heats around 11:15, but I can imagine that the next heats now will start a bit earlier because we're ahead of schedule. So I'm just waiting for a confirmation.
There is a 30-minute break. Next teams, get ready and be at the chrono station at 10:55.
All right, so at 10:55, we will be actually starting off with the next heats. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. The next heats, by the way, are going to be the Czech Republic versus the USA and Australia versus the Netherlands. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. So we'll probably be doing a couple of post-game interviews, and we'll have a short break. 10:55 is the next heat. Thank you once again for watching. See you in 30 minutes. Much love.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Whatever that you build in the sport, the last thing that you want to do is worry about, about working or not. So I think that it's the reliability of the machine. Once I get it in my hands, it's going to do exactly what I want each and every time. And from my perspective, at least, reliability is key.
What element by the Monk? It's a trigger housing. It's easy to get it out, it's easy to tune, the triggers are just fine. The easy assembly of the gun, it's easy, it feeds well, fire rate goes up, the PSI doesn't drop when you shoot it, it's just an amazing gun.
When the inevitable happens, when you have some sort of failure, whether a BB gets jammed into your hop-up unit or whatever, the last thing you want to do is, have a huge hassle of fixing the issues. So I think that, tuning and everything else, the ease of access, and now also with putty, you can build it any way that you like. It's imperative, like a car mechanic, you wanna tune your car whenever it's necessary. That's pretty much it, I think.
I like the feel of a balanced gun. It feeds just fine. The regulator, the refresh rate is really good. The BBs glow up as fine as well.
I think, except for the fact that the Oracle is a magnificent machine that's incredibly reliable, and it's a beauty to behold, except for the fact that we play the sport for the pure adrenaline, that we also play it to express ourselves. And with the Oracle, you're able to do just that. You can build it in any way that you like. You can let go of your creativity, especially now with putty, and express your identity in a sense in the arena. Imagine if there are, 100 Polar Star, Monk Polar Star Oracles on the field. They're all going to shoot efficiently. They're all going to shoot, magnificently, and they're all built in the same way. So, what you then have the control over is the colorway, right? It is your way of, expressing your identity. And whenever someone sees my zombie green monk, they know it's mine. So that's sort of the impression that you want to make. Honestly, when when I checked out the website, it was the first thing that I noticed. $9.99.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the first post-game interview of today's matchups. Whoa, that was one hell of a way to start off the fight. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for coming. Want to introduce yourself really quick?
What's up? I'm Dizzy. I played for Militis, and this is my first time in the Nations Cup playing for Belgium.
Amazing. How about you? Well, a well-known face by now, I think.
Yeah, Ace from South Africa, and yeah, I just love being here, man. It's second time, so let's see what's different this year,
Yeah, well, let me maybe first start off that. What is different for South Africa this time around? I know a couple of things, but maybe the viewers would like to hear it as well.
Yeah, I mean, we do come from the typical underdog story. We didn't have the right equipment last year. This year we got the right equipment. We didn't have enough support last year. We've got a lot more support this year. We're still hunting for loads more of it. We've got a dedicated team. The guys behind me are an absolute unit. They're behind me 100% of the way. And just as I have their back, they have mine. And I'm so proud of my team. They've put in the work for a year. We got our field set up correctly, and I think that makes a huge difference, having to be able to practice in the right conditions under the right pressures.
Yeah. Did you see any sort of momentum in South Africa compared to last year? Because I remember you guys coming over last year and saying that, the scene is still sort of getting some traction. Did you notice some attention getting to it, like more interest from the players?
100%, and still to this day it just keeps growing. We're still trying to get a lot more teams involved in the sport locally at home. We bring in a ton of new guys all the time. We're always educating the youngsters to try and get them into it. We're still trying to convert your typical airsoft player into the more aggressive style of speedsoft. So yeah, there's a consistency in the terms of growth in how we grow in South Africa, and the whole SA team is part of that growth because we literally go out and we hunt down those players and get them involved.
That's amazing. That's part of the mission, making the sport grow and getting the attention of these younger, new generation players who will actually help us, build the blocks towards the future, right?
Definitely.
Now, Dizzy, tell me, are you nervous?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous. One thing I do have to say is I think we made a mistake because they played against Germany.
No, I know. They didn't play each other. I'm just...
Okay. No, I was nervous. It's my first time. It's always, scary to come on the field for the first time in such a big event. But as soon as the first breakout goes, all that stress goes away and I play relaxed.
Great. And that actually really showed that you guys were actually calm and collected. Now, maybe a question for the both of you. What do you feel as one of the teams that have to break the ice of such a huge event? What are the sort of the feelings that you had in the beginning, like being the first matchups of the day, all eyes on you?
Yeah, it's it always sucks to play first because you don't know what to expect. Especially Canada is here for the first time, so you don't know how they play, what they do. It turned out good. Still, it was sloppy for us. We made some mistakes, but we'll have to pull ourselves together in the next matches and hope for the best.
Well said. How about you guys? I mean, I think you were such a vibe last year that a lot of eyes are on you as well, like purely from a nation perspective. The part about the team is something, it's on its own turf, sort of, but people wanted to see how you guys felt, whether you had any insecurities, if the vibe was still within you.
Yeah, look, you'll never ever lose the South African DNA vibe. You're never going to get rid of that. It doesn't matter if it's the first game or the last game. We come out here and we win every game, whether the points are different. So you might see the point score being 40 and we're only scoring 5. What we see as South Africa is we played 5 times better than last year. Last year, we got mercied by Germany, 100%, but we never scored a single zone. We never got a hang. We never got anything. And I take my hat off to Didier and his team. They came in. They didn't give us any chances. We went and we took what we deserved. We got our 5 points. And as South Africa as a whole, that's an achievement for us. We don't see anything coming into the event. Oh, first game, we worried. No, our South African boys are resilient. And if you didn't see that last year, you missed everything, because South African resilience will go through and it will never change. We'll play every time as if we won it.
I think that the trillion people watching now with a tons of support in the chat love to hear that stuff. Guys, it was so fun to see you watch. I wish you the best of luck for the remainder of the tournament, and let's maybe talk on a different session. Maybe interesting people also to invite during our community talks, because we have a new concept that we're going to do, that we actually invite players to also commentate during a game and just talk about themselves, talk about, what brought them into the sport and what they do as people. So look out for that one. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Enjoy the rest of it, bro.
And we have one more. Just a moment.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup.
Germany, Tim, aka Hyper J. How you doing, bro?
Well, good to see you.
Likewise. Hey man, that was a really crazy game. Maybe you can tell us a little bit how Germany prepared for this event specifically compared to, for example, last year.
For this year specifically, we started training as a team, because as you know, our team consists of mostly Wolves players, which are coming from far away from the Swiss border in Germany. And that's the reason why we can't train that often together. So we have split camps. One camp is training over there, one camp is training here. The more German guys are training over here. And then we try to come together at the Real Strike to get a real training in. We had one of those, and that's it for now.
Yeah. Did you also mention that you have one guy who has an injury? Yes. Is it good?
2 injured players, actually. No, this year I'm good. Last year I got injured, as you guys probably know. But we should have been 2 more players, but 2 of them are injured. One has a broken shoulder. I think it's Gudel from Wolves. You know him. And Pascal from the old S2N. I think he's playing for Milites right now.
Really?
He's also
injured.
Yeah, he got an ankle injury or something. But he might be here the following days to support us with Max and some shit. Maybe he come through. So
that's incredible. So one of the things that we noticed with the German team is always that cohesion. So you're telling me that you had these split camps and you were training separately, but we cannot actually notice that on the field. Is there a trick to that, to have that cohesion, to come here as a unit, as a team?
I think in the end it's all mindset, and it's do you trust in your players or do you not? And I think you can overcome a lot of these obstacles just by pushing through and just by keeping it together and having a lot of trust in your teammates. And then I think you can win a lot where people think you can't. So for us this works out for now. You just saw we played a good first game. We also had 2 rookies with us who just started playing NSL. This is their first tournament. I think they had a chance to play some of the 3v3 last time. And we have to say they fit in perfectly. They do their job and we try to make ours.
Yeah. Maybe as a final question, Hyper, as a seasoned veteran now of the NSL game, what is sort of the mindset that you have when you play against these nations that you don't occasionally face? Imagine
you have to play Australia the next one. Like, what is the mindset going in there? Because you have very little research or any knowledge about them to go for. Like, what is the analogy, the mindset you have for those types of matchups? Like even now, South Africa, you know, Canada. Yeah. How do you go into those games?
I think what we did is we tried to watch some tape, because most of these teams are uploading clips to Instagram or YouTube or some POV. So we try to run off that. But in the end, I think every team has the chance to win here. Mm-hmm. I think in this format right now, with this layout, anything can happen. You just saw it against us. If they load the snake with 2 people, we can lose just like that. Mm-hmm. And I think you can't underestimate any team in this tournament. You will get into heavy problems if you do that. So just play, give your best, bring your best to the field, and in the end, the team that does that the best will, how do you say?
Prevail.
Prevail, yeah. Prevail, yeah. That's a good word to end.
So that's actually an excellent saying. Give every team the respect, give them your 100%, because you know for a fact they will give you theirs. So yeah. Thank you very much, Tim. Amazing gameplay. Good luck for the remainder of the tournament. And guys, see you at 10:55 for the next heats. Thank you very much for joining us. Bye.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Whatever that you build in the sport, the last thing that you want to do is worry about, you know, about working or not. So I think that it's the reliability of the machine. Once I get it in my hands, it's gonna do exactly what I want each and every time. And from my perspective, at least, reliability is key.
What element by the Monk? It's a trigger housing. It's easy to get it out. It's easy to tune. The triggers are just fine. The easy assembly of the gun, it's easy, it feeds well, fire rate goes up, the PSI doesn't drop when you shoot it, it's just an amazing gun.
When the inevitable happens, when you have some sort of failure, whether a BB gets jammed into your hop-up unit or whatever, the last thing you want to do is, have a huge hassle of fixing the issues. So I think that, tuning and everything else, the ease of access, and now also with putty, you can build it any way that you like. It's imperative, like a car mechanic, you wanna tune your car whenever it's necessary. That's pretty much it, I think.
I like the feel of a balanced gun. It feeds just fine. The regulator, the refresh rate is really good. The BBs glow up as fine as well.
I think, except for the fact that the Oracle is a magnificent machine that's incredibly reliable, and it's a beauty to behold. Except for the fact that we play the sport for the pure adrenaline, that we also play it to express ourselves. And with the Oracle, you're able to do just that. You can build it in any way that you like. You can let go of your creativity, especially now with putty, and express your identity in a sense in the arena. Imagine if there are, 100 Polar Star. Monk Polar Star Oracles on the field. They're all going to shoot efficiently. They're all going to shoot magnificently, and they're all built in the same way. So what you then have the control over is the colorway, right? It is your way of expressing your identity. And whenever someone sees my zombie green monk, they know it's mine. So that's sort of the impression that you want to make. Honestly, when I checked out the website, it was the first thing that I noticed. $9.99 for the build, including an F2 engine, which is pretty much the staple of the sport. It is absolutely nuts. I have no idea how they do it, especially with the fact that you can pick and choose your own colors. I'm not sure whether you guys checked it out, but you have like a builder on the website now. And depending on the things that you pick and choose on the website, the price changes. Like, I'm not sure what the base price is, but if you include, like, for example, a MR, so the new grip with the new regulator and the engine, it comes out to $9.99. it's nuts. Once again, if this is the result of the collaboration between Polar Star and Monk, I hope it never stops. It's absolutely nuts. It is your sword, and as any knight going into the arena to fight like a gladiator, the last thing you want to think about is whether your sword is sharp or not.
And that, boys, that's a wrap.
Trying to crash the party?
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We're a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your griller boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
We can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all. We can have it
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hi Nation Cup teams. Hi. This is Team ATN for Hong Kong. Question all the teams could show their best at the Nation Cup.
我哋衷心祝福各位隊伍發揮出色，期待每一場都有精彩嘅表演。
Good luck to everyone. Let's speed one to the victory.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... And you've got to make it stop.
I'm a pulley, I'm a pulley. Grab the mic and I'm a lacing with that. I'm a pulley, I'm a pulley. Grab the mic and I'm a lacing with that. Word is born, shit is shaking, I stir. Far as rappers go, hey yo, you the fakest I heard. Yes, I'm fresh. Grab the mic and I'm a lacing.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Bassline drop a tell you who
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. Badder than. Bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan.
Beautiful people. Hello. Welcome back to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. For the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi. I'll be your host throughout this tournament. Our next matchups
USA first try.
are aligning just now. We've already done the coin toss. We have the reigning champs, USA, versus second-time attendees, the Czech Republic, that are about to start off, and after that, the simultaneous heat will be Australia versus the Netherlands. So I'm really excited about this one. Let's see what the US has. A couple of known faces that we've seen over there, but also a couple of new ones. We've also saw Matt the Gym Rat, who's actually a paintballer. He's got quite a YouTube channel as well. You should definitely check that one out. And US will be attacking first. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose their home player on the side of the Czech Republic. Oh, one getting pulled. I believe that is Gavin Day, aka Sweeney. So it's a 4-on-4 right now, if I'm not mistaken. They lose their snake corner on the side of the Czech Republic. Aggressive move being made by the US. Another pull on the side of the US. Some trade-offs being made, and the last one is on the D side corner on the side of the Czech Republic. That's Kodak actually in the middle. Looking for an entryway. Now communicating with his comrade. There's a Bickham. He's trying to make that trade. Kodak in a position to score. And he's running for it. And another hang for Kodak. And I say another hang because it's one of the many of his portfolio. Beautiful start by the US. But I believe they had 2 pulls made on them. So let's see what those were about, actually. But after the 1v1. There was a pull on Sweeney. I did not see the player, the second player that got pulled from the US. Audi for the Aussies. Well, now, the exact moment that Australia needs to play, I will be trying out that Vegemite that they've brought for me all the way from down under. I have the jar with me as we speak. This will be interesting. These are absolutely incredible. So this is the Vegemite jar. Hopefully you can see it on the camera. No, no. Not the Vegemite. What is that? Well, listen. I've heard a lot about Vegemite. It's some sort of paste, I guess, that they eat with toast. Tiny, tiny amount, he says. Hey, listen, man, I'm not a coward. Hey, McFly, how are you doing? I gotta have toast with it, but I don't have not a whole spoon. Oh, come on, guys, you're worrying me, all right? Don't eat it alone. Hey, Kirsten Hudson, hi. Small amount.
Player 44, no call, first degree.
Ooh, 44, that's...
Player 24, no call, second degree. 1v1.
So, the US has got a first degree and a second degree, which means the next round they'll be starting off with 2 people, and the next 2 rounds after that they will be starting with 3 people. Ooh, that's one hell of a way to start. So but they do have a hang. So I'm not sure how to feel about that. But now to the 1v1. Oh, do we have a no-show from the Czech Republic? Yeah, we have a no-show.
Bonus points.
And we have bonus points. All right. All right. Let's do the Vegemite thing. All right. While they're doing the coin toss. Wish me luck. All right. I'm about to try, chat. Well, that's interesting. What did I think it would be? It would be sweet. This is actually quite good. I understand why it would be served with toast. This is actually quite nice. I understand the worries. It's quite flavorful, but this is actually quite nice. So, guys, I'm officially a fan of Vegemite. But you guys have to teach me sort of, what do you eat this with? Like, do you eat it on its own, or I know you said toast, but what else do you like usually eat with this? Thank you, Australia. This is awesome. All right, Vegemite. See, and this is what I absolutely love about Nations. You know, the sharing, the love. Well, that's interesting, new merch. It's available in Appy. And how?
First try.
With bread toasted and you'll be fine. Okay. With butter and cheese. All right, all right. But now, more feedback about Vegemite in a second. I really want to see this first heat between Australia and the Netherlands. Australia is the attacking party this first round. And they look pumped. But so do the Dutch Lions. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. No bodies falling just yet. Great trying to find that snake player. Not being able to do so. He got picked off. 4 on 5 right now. Advantage for Australia. Jesse Hab blasting above that snake. Not booking any success just yet. They lose their snake corner on the side from Australia. Now Remy making a big push towards the D2 high kappa out bunker. Ivar Augustin, aka Ivar the Boneless, already in the 50. They lose their snake on the side from Australia. They lose Jesse Had on the side from the Netherlands. And now Augustin gets another pick. He's looking for the flag. Oh! And they forgot about that snake player. But was it? It was too late, I believe. Augustin already found the flag. So, all right, they did get a snatch on the side of the Netherlands, but that was actually some formidable aggression by the Australian team as well. Great emphasis being laid on that snake side as well. They sort of have integrated that very important snake into their strategy, which is really smart. Apparently, those couple of days that they have used to train in the arena before that the event began have really paid off. Australia looking strong, but so is the Netherlands. Really just investing those bodies to get the objective. They really are playing the format. And we're off. Now, only 2 players on the side from the US, don't forget, as first degree and the second degree. We'll have to see whether they can make it happen. Where is the flag? I cannot see the flag just yet. But they're just holding their lines on the side of US. Bickham looking for that snake. Oh, he's getting shot out himself. Where's the flag? No. Oh, is that a zone 1 on the side from the Czech Republic? I think it is. Oh, it's a real shame that they didn't completely coordinate on that one. Smart move by Tristan as well, going up to that snake, trying to make a final trade. And they held their line with only 2 people. Well played, US.
20 seconds.
Some love being shown for the Czech Republic by Mikuláš Valicek. Now back to this Netherlands versus Australia game that I'm really excited about. And we're off. Let's see if the Netherlands can actually get some points on the board. Big push in the snake once again. A trade being made in the snake. They also lose the snake corner. Snake getting filled up on the side of Australia. Did they notice it though? Rico Gray pushing up towards the plus. Unfortunately getting shot out by Jaeger. Remy pushing up. I believe Remy has a snake. Oh, he got shot out. Jaeger eliminating the snake player. Augustin grabbing the flag. Now it's up to him to coordinate together with Jaeger, which he does, and he got a hang. Beautiful hang by the Netherlands. Some magnificent follow-up by Jaeger. That was actually nuts. So Jaeger eliminated Rico Gray from the plus. And once you realize that the snake, after that Gray got eliminated from the snake, well, he made actually that trade. Jaeger realized that they filled up the snake with the second player. He emphasized on that, eliminated him, and then coordinated the attack further. Interesting as well that Augustin kept a view of the position of the flag. Remy pushed up to the D2 Haikapa bunker, dropped the flag as he got eliminated. Augustin saw that, picked up the flag, and just listened to Jaeger, who gave him the instructions to start running. Because Jaeger knew he would make that shot to the last remaining player on the Dorito corner. But let's see if he can get some bonus points with that. That's Rico Gray versus Jaeger. Oh, I love this 1v1. Oh, and he got him, Rico Gray, with a great defense, giving him the goodbye.
No score, next team. Czech, second try.
Ivar the Boneless. Yes. Oh, come on. Hey, Solid, what is up? Dude, I really miss you out here, Solid. I legit miss you, dude. Yeah, some formidable defense by Rico Gray.
20 seconds.
Now let's see if this time around the Czech Republic can actually punish that first degree from the US that they're still serving. And we're off. Is that right? Yeah. Already on the 50 line on the side of the Czech Republic, waiting for their moment. Lumen applying a lot of pressure onto Bickham. Already entering that D-side staple. And the US is just waiting. Just waiting for them to make the mistakes. Lumen eliminating right, I believe. No, that's Martino. Kodak eliminating Lumen. Rossi trying to get a pick onto Kodak from that plexi. Rossi pushing up. Being supported by his snake player. Now Kodak needs to be extra careful. Eliminates that snake player. Formidable shooting by Kodak. Now Rossi is just waiting for him to make the mistake. Rossi trying to switch it up. Trying to stay unpredictable. Oh, he moved in an excellent way. I don't think that Kodak realizes where he is. And Rossi also has the flag. Oh, and he got shot out. And Kodak picks up the flag in the zone 2. But an excellent, valiant attempt by Rossi. But Kodak keeping strong in that home 1. And eliminated 3 people from there. Kodak just doing what Kodak does. And the US staying strong.
First try.
20 seconds.
What about a Zebras game? Like, do you mean that Zebras play against each other, or? Much love, buddy. Solid. Now back into this Aussie versus Netherlands team. Oh, they lose one trying to get into the snake. This time around, Gray proving to be dominant in that snake, not giving them any chance to push up. He's already in enemy territory, being supported by Jesse Ha from that plus. Unfortunately, he got shot out. Ooh, Australia really has Gray's numbers this game. Trying to fill up that void in the snake. Jesse mirroring that movement. Meanwhile, Jaeger is just applying a lot of pressure on the D side, not giving them a chance to gather information. Supported by Remy from the D corner. Jesse getting shot out from the snake. I'm telling you, that snake from Australia is formidable. Trying to get Jaeger from the plus, but Jaeger just applying so much pressure that he's not giving him that chance to look up. But he had to reload sometime, which he did. And he got shot out. Remy's trying to do a suicidal run. He got him. And Struble getting a zone 3. A very dominating performance by Australia, getting some points on the board. Very unfortunate that that pick happened actually on the snake side. But at the same time, he showed enough composure, enough respect for the firepower of Jaeger not to simply peek. Australia looking unafraid.
USA first try.
Hello from Romania. Hello, Florin. Zebras versus Cup winners. I think, honestly, King Henry, that the Zebras will receive more than enough BBs for the event even to consider like playing at the end of it.
20 seconds.
Nice job, Strobes. Yeah, that was great. That buzzer took a big-ass long time. Well, honestly, it's tricky, right? That freaking buzzer, dude. You also don't want to be the guy that does the early buzzer. That freaking sucks, man. And we're off. Now this is the final round that the US has to serve that first-degree penalty. This time around, Kodak getting shot out from that snake corner. But Czech Republic also loses their snake player. So now it's a 2-on-4, I believe. The snake getting filled up. Oh, they also lose another guy from the US. That's it. Very unfortunate. The kill count was a bit off from the Czech Republic. I don't think that they were keeping track of that first degree. But some formidable shooting by Czech Republic. And once again, the huge difference there is between these newer nations that have started participating in the NSL. Like, for example, the difference between the Czech Republic now compared to last year is just night and day. It's incredible. They're looking really good. And we're off. Oh, that was a big push by the Dutch team. They already have someone on the snake side, Staple. A bit less aggression from the side of Australia this time around. They're trying to get into that snake. Meanwhile, Murasaki from the Netherlands is holding an angle into the snake from that snake side Staple. He's laying a trap. He's being supported by Weeby. Meanwhile, Jaeger is already on the D2, eliminating 2 of them. Oh, well, only 1. Eliminated another one. Oh. Got him. They're looking for the flag. And they got it. No? Yeah, no? That was a really formidable looking Netherlands nation. Very aggressive snake side gameplay by Weeby and by Murasaki. Love to see that one. Meanwhile, the coordination just happened on the D side by Jaeger, informing them where the last ones were and just blasting them, not giving them any chance to sort of retaliate. Okay.
Seconds.
But a very scary looking Dutch team. The Lions roar indeed. Hi, big shout out back, Peter Sadler. Rough. They lose one off break on the side of the Czech Republic. They also lose their home player. Now they're bleeding. Oh, a very aggressive US team showing exactly why they are the reigning champs. And now Kodak has all the time in the world to make another hang. He's counting down. Ah, cheeky bastard. And that's another hang for the US. That was a scary looking push. All gas, no brakes, zero hesitation. And that is the US that we sort of came to know. Incredible by the US. They said, all right, playtime is over.
20 seconds.
Now we're running through you. Mikuláš saying, hope they get some more points on the board because they've been putting in the work. And it's noticeable. It's really crazy. And now TJ get some more points. It's always confusing for me to sort of say who's playing, who's not, because I also know them by their nicknames that they usually wear during the Pro Series. And now most of the people are actually wearing their last names on their jerseys. And they got a good defense by the Czech Republic. No bonus points for the US, so some formidable defense. I want to check something out. I got this nice little file with all the player names. Player 88 is Lukáš aka Papazito. That's really cool. Rough. Murasaki with an extremely aggressive push towards the snake side staple. Abyss getting shot out from the snake. Weeby getting shot out as well. That snake player, I swear, from Australia is just nuts. Rico Gray trying to support him from the snake corner. Unfortunately, they lose their D1. And Murasaki needs to be careful because I think that snake player knows where he is. They lose also solid, not solid, lose Jaeger from home. And now it's, I believe, Lars Gutierrez on the D corner and Murasaki on the snake side staple, trying to communicate, trying to coordinate. Let's see what they can make happen. It's a 3-on-2 right now. Murasaki getting shot off. That snake is doing work, bro. That is nuts. He's gunning for it. Who is that snake player?
Next is Czech Republic, first try.
It's really hard to see from here.
20 seconds.
Go, 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 go. Hey, 53.
I think that's 67. McCallendon. Mush. Mush or is it Mosh? Mush. That was crazy. He's doing work in that snake, man. Australia looking scary. And this is really interesting for me to see. You can see that the US is adjusting their strategy depending on whether they're attacking or defending. They lose 2, unfortunately. Their entire snake side has fallen. And now Czech Republic is slowly moving up. They lose their snake corner on the side from Czech Republic. A lot of firepower being shot out from the US. Now Rossi is once again on that 50 line on the D side staple with the flag. Very interestingly how he moves around with a rifle. He's a rifle player that moves around like a pistol. Reminds me a little bit of Weeby. But then without the overshooting. I'm sorry, Weeby, I had to. And the last one is left. Rossi needs to run. Ooh, that was nuts. Rossi is fast from the Czech Republic, man. Rossi is really fast. And that is a flag hang for the Czech Republic. I am telling you, completely different teams, these nations compared to last year.
Flag hang, 1v1.
That is nuts. McCallendon is a nut snake player. Yeah, man. Like I've seen that his nickname is Mush or Mosh. I don't want to mispronounce, but dude, that man is doing work from that snake. My God. But that was, dude. Can we talk about this? That was one dope-ass flag hang by the Czech Republic. I can't even. I'm actually at the loss for words. But it sort of shot him out. And then Rossi started to gun it from the 50 line. That was absolutely crazy. Czech Republic really showing some improvements. Yeah, you can say that again. My God. Is there like a VAR check right now, or field looks hella good? Yeah, for sure, man. Vlasta smrdi. I'm just waiting to hear. And Rossi showing off that silver and orange oracle. Czech team have done so well. Well done. Yeah, for sure. I can feel that they're emphasizing the right movement. Like, for example, the moment that they sort of noticed that the snake players were out from the side of the US, they started moving throughout the snake and just applied pressure there so that the focus of the US team had to be distributed all over the field. And then they sort of pincered them.
Testing the microphone, testing the microphone.
Mic test? Because apparently the microphone was a little bit quiet from the VAR station. Love the sport, join the club. What did that guy say in House of Cards? I love this more than sharks love blood. Jakub, why are you mean to player 88? Why are you like this? He's doing amazing, by the way. Player 88 is Papazito. Check, 1, 2. Wraith 05, Czech doing so much better than last year, literally completely different team. Yeah, 100%. They're just playing the format, right? The main issue last year, at least from my perspective, was that they were playing it like a skirm almost. They were like playing team deathmatch, right? But you get 0 points in this game for kills. And now they're playing the format. They're playing with the flag. Some of their team also went to the Polish Speedsoft Cup, and I think this format is better for them. Maybe. I remember specifically that last year the Czech Republic said that, you know, mainly the milsim scene is extremely popular in the east of Europe. Like, it is not easy to set up games that are, you know, Speedsoft related or whatever. And I think this was such a cool objective that they had. It was Lumen who spoke with me from the Czech team. He said that their main objective last year was to increase the popularity of Speedsoft, to sort of attract more players, make it popular, make some cool footage, represent their country. And I think they've done exactly that, because they as well have come up with a way bigger team than last year. I think there were only 6 of them last year who played out the entire tournament. It's incredibly tiring. And now it's like a full roster, and they're just ready. They have people in the pits. They're looking great. And it sort of really pleases me to see. Extreme Airsoft saying USA, USA. Yeah, the US, the second flag hang that the US made, that was nuts, man. That was so fast and aggressive, like scary looking. Speedsoft is hated, but like in what way? Because from my perspective, once again, like Speedsoft is such
Czech
a big.
Republic, player 17, major headshot no call.
Ooh. Player 17 from the Czech Republic got a major. Who is number 17? Let me just take a look. Pavel Shebela, Shebi. He got a major penalty. That is the hold up, Roberto. He got a major penalty, number 17, Shebi. It's a headshot no call. King Henry, yes. So that's what I was saying. I think also Bruce mentioned that during the interview. You know, they're back now with a full roster, so they can like make switch ups. They're a lot better rested, and the same thing is true for the Czech Republic. But number 17, having a major, that is gonna hurt them bad. Oh, that is one hell of a push towards the 50 line by the Czech Republic. Oh, and he got shot out, Rossi. Bickham. Tristan being really smart with it. No bonus points.
No bonus.
Milsimmers just hate it for not being Milsim, mocking it and stuff. But why? Are they afraid you're going to be faster? I mean, I love all of the aspects. I play like everything in terms of airsoft. I've done milsims. I do NSL, of course. I do all of it. Why limit yourself to only one or the other? But you know, that's just me, right? Now back to this Australia versus Netherlands game. Oh. 3 gunners actually on the side from the Netherlands. Oh, and a quick pick onto Gray. Once again, incredibly strong looking in that snake from the side of Australia. And it doesn't seem that the Netherlands has an answer to it just yet. Moosh doing work. Jaeger is trying to support his team. Weeby pushing up towards the snake. Weeby is that guy. Weeby is the dude that has a rifle, but he moves like a pistol. Shooting out that snake corner. Some good shooting by Weeby. Oh, tried to push up, getting shot out from the snake because he didn't realize they have two snake players right now on the side of Australia. Oh, he got another pick. Abyss getting shot out as well. Jaeger trying to do a sacrificial run. Getting shot out. Who is the last one? There's only one left. Australia realizing it. They're looking for the flag. And they got the snatch. Australia looking incredible. And the Netherlands just doesn't have any answer for that snake play.
No score, snatch.
McCallum just doing work once again. Rico Gray making that massive push all the way from the back to the front. Good coordination, and Australia coming in like a team, like a unit. I'm missing Tristan on the field. Me too, man. Me too. It's so nice to see him again. His entire style is just incredible. And now only 3 players. Lumen getting shot out. They also lose their home. There's only one left. And now the US smelling blood. Bickham pushing hard. Shooting out the last one. And yeah, that's Tristan for you. And once again, we can see Kodak having all the time in the world to make that hang. US proving to be formidable once again. And another hang for the USA. The reigning champs asserting their dominance. So just for the people that do not understand the penalties yet, maybe watching from the Czech Republic. Sheby, player number 17 from the Czech Republic got a major penalty. That means a headshot, no call, which means he cannot participate further on this game and the next game. But during this game, it also means that they have to play a number of rounds with only 3 people. And majors really don't happen quite often. So it's always like crazy to hear when someone has a major. So the player who got the penalty, number 17, he's not allowed to finish the current matchup, and he's also suspended from the next matchup. Meanwhile, the team itself has to start with 2 players less, so with only 3 players for 6 tries. Whew. That is nuts. And they're going to feel that. That's a type of penalty that you cannot get versus the US. Honestly, the US punishes any sort of penalty, let alone a major. Which is a shame because we've been complimenting the Czech Republic just a few minutes ago. So it's really hurtful.
7, second-degree penalty, early start.
Oh,
Czech
so
player 7, second-degree penalty, no boxing.
Oh, so 2 second-degree penalties on number 7, which is Lumen. Let me explain. First of them was because he did a false breakout, so he started too early. And the second one is he didn't go to the penalty box after he got pulled by the referees. You have to go to the penalty box, that they give you the penalty, and then actually you're allowed to leave. So that's not fun. Oh, and unfortunately no additional points for the US. Some good defense once again by Rossi. Gotta say, I'm really impressed with Rossi's shooting. He's wiping that dust off his shoulders. Commentary box, give us a wave watching from the VIP booth. Here's the waves. Hi, VZ Tactical. Really happy you guys joined us here. Major penalties are a major setback. Yeah, you can say that again. My prediction for this year's top 3, Mouse. Ooh, it's a really hard one. I think the Netherlands, initially, before like the tournament started, that I didn't see anything. Initially, I thought it would be like Netherlands, US, Germany. But now that I've seen the gameplay, I think that right now, like from the teams that I've seen, Australia and Belgium are also contenders for the top 3. That's sort of my indication. I haven't seen all teams play. There's a couple of teams that I've also seen train and whatever, but that's sort of what I feel. Amila, hi. By the way, chat, Amila is my wife, so hi. She's watching from home. Wait a minute, Amila, shouldn't you be working? Adi, so again the Netherlands, the Czech team has 1 player not playing. So Roberto, a major penalty means a headshot, no call. And in this situation, in the Czech Republic...
Australia, first try.
It was player 17. He got a headshot, no call. And he got a major for that. That major means that he's not allowed to finish this matchup, so the matchup versus the USA, and also not the next one. And it also means for his team that they have to start 6 tries with only 3 people. It's really punishing. And we're off. Man, I knew this game of... Oh, and this time around, they do have an answer for them. Shooting out the snake. Abyss doing some work from that snake. Trying to find an angle. He's got to be careful. Murasaki shooting... No, that's actually Augustin shooting him out. Oh, there was actually Murasaki in the snake. Oh, I thought it was Abyss. That was nuts. So, just before... Wait, let's unpack this later. Because Augustin is already in enemy territory trying to find an angle to start assassinating people. Rico Gray getting shot out. And now Augustin is doing Augustin shit. Ivar the Boneless, aka Ezio Auditore da Firenze, trying to assassinate and gets 2. Will he get a 3? He gets a 3. Oh, and he trades it off. Unfortunately, Sugar Rush could not find the flag. So, okay, let us unpack this. Let us unpack this. So, just before that the matchup began, I said, well, Netherlands is not having an answer for the snake play of Australia. So, what do? They send Murasaki into that snake, who was super duper fast at the 50 line. He popped up and got Mush actually before he could, get any closer. Meanwhile, Augustin is already on the staple on the snake side. So he eliminated the second snake player. Augustin and Murasaki proving to be formidable together on that snake side, finding an answer to that snake play of Australia. That was nuts. And then after that, once Ivar Augustin sort of notices that he has the upper hand and he's in enemy territory, he just starts assassinating people from the middle. That is nuts. That was really hard to follow. But Murasaki, it all started off actually with Murasaki popping up in that snake and getting Mush from Australia out of there, preventing him from doing any more damage.
20 seconds.
That's nuts. So now only 2 people on the breakout wall on the side of Czech Republic, and the US smells blood, man. And both got shot out, and that is it. US knows exactly what is happening. What is that, dude? He's like, oh, should I touch the wall? Should I pick up the flag? Should I touch the wall? Should I pick up the flag? That is nuts. Polite. Mudcat always is a showman. What a great guy as well. During fun fact, during globals, I was saying like Polite's name wrong the entire time. I was like Politi. Like, no, it's actually Polite. Like, oh crap. Murasaki for the win, yes sir.
No score snatch.
Ya boy fast. He was not teabagging, man. Why do you have to make that out of it?
Czech Republic, player 88. Second degree penalty, breakout foul.
Oh, and another second degree for the Czech Republic. Now they're just getting buried with these penalties. They need to get rid of them as fast as they can. No mercy from the USA. It's exactly what we would expect. All of these nations here, despite the good vibes and the excellent atmosphere, they are all here to win.
Australia, second try.
And 287 beautiful people in the chat. Thank you very much for joining me.
20 seconds.
If you have any sort of questions or whatever, probably this afternoon we'll be starting off with the community talks, right, with the players. If you have anyone that you would like to request for spending some time with me here in the commentary booth, please drop it in the chat and I'll look into it. Rough. Now Murasaki and Augustin once again getting a stranglehold of that snake, supported by Jesse Ha from that plus. And now they're just not giving any opportunity to Australia to enter that snake. Oh, Jesse Ha getting shot out. Meanwhile, both Augustin and Murasaki are just being patient with it, just waiting. They still have good gunner on the back from side of Remy. Murasaki getting pulled. They shoot out the corner from snake corner from Australia, and now Australia once again gets an opportunity to push through that snake side. They know exactly what they have to do. Oh, Rico Gray almost getting shot out. He's running for it. Oh! And I think that is a hang. I think that is a hang. Rico Gray put on the thrusters. That was crazy. Australia. That was freaking nuts. So this is not a normal matchup. This is a chess game of Australia versus the Netherlands. This is nuts. Vegemite for the win. So let us unpack this once again. Murasaki and Augustin once again try to put the snake in a stranglehold, let no one get any closer or whatever. And Australia figured that out. They didn't fall for the same trick as the round before. So they learned exactly what they did, which sort of the same thing that the Netherlands did. They said well, they're doing this, so we're gonna use that. And now Australia sort of answered that with their own movements. They showed a lot of composure. Shout out Jesse Ha. Murasaki getting pulled out. I'm not sure what for. I guess that is what they're checking. Augustin getting shot out. Once again, Australia showing dominance on that side. Rico Gray making a push on the D side, getting in a position to score. And when everything was said and done, man put on the thrusters, ran like a madman, and got that hang. It was absolutely nuts. Well played by Australia. The lion versus the kangaroo. Kanimir. Maybe Matt can come to the commentary booth with you. Matt is not here, man. I just talked with the guys outside. It was Beard that actually told me from the US team. Matt started off with a new job, but he couldn't make it out here. You know, life stuff. It is what it is. Rico's got legs. Yeah, Coco ain't here, man. Otherwise, it would be a really cool treat for everyone, for Coco and I to talk a bit again. Jackson, Lil Crab, hang, and Netherlands got a penalty. I think they're checking out what the penalty is about, what Murasaki got pulled for. I did not see. Rico in his 40s hitting the nitro. Ah! Never seen Rico move so fast. Come on, man. Damn sad, wanted to meet him. Next time, man. Maybe during pros, right? Rico's 45 and still got the goods. Yeah, you could say that again. I'm telling you, man, like, Australia is always a strong team. They're always incredibly quick, passionate. They play with their heads, right? But I just feel, and that's just me, and I'm often, right about these things, they're incredibly strong this year. I feel a team, I feel a unit. Did they reinforce the walls? He was running like he wanted to go through them. You know what the funny part is? Because if you look at the VIP side, right? So right now, you can actually see... Well, how do I explain what the VIP side is? Well, the wall that Rico hit, behind that wall is actually the Real Strike shop. So if someone managed to like run through that wall, he would land up in the Real Strike shop. Any goats in the chat? Adi's the goat here. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. A lot of support for Australia here. Rico doesn't even look for you. I agree, man. I just said hello outside. The man is like, crazy. Do I have the team list for Australia? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So for Australia, and maybe I can go because I can only see it on my phone, right? I can see Adams, Joker, Moosh, of course Collins, Zaza, Strobes, Rico Gray, Smith. That is it. That is all I can see. These files have been actually sent to the teams to fill in themselves. It is possible that Australia didn't fill in the list completely, but I'm not completely sure. Whoever they brought out here is looking incredible. Rico can smell the Vegemite. All right, for Australia, I'm gonna grab another little lick of that Vegemite. I got a taste for it now. Like, it's quite nice. Quite salty though. But I need the electrolytes. It's warm outside, so let me get that Vegemite. That is so interesting. I cannot... You know when you eat something, you cannot completely pinpoint what it is, but that's like Vegemite, but it's good. I really like it.
69, first degree penalty, no goal.
Ooh, and a first degree penalty on Murasaki, which means that the next 3 tries, the Netherlands will have to start with 3 people.
1v1.
Big spoon. Dude, stop baiting
20
me.
seconds.
Remy wearing the leggings for them tight cheeks. Let's see if Australia can get some bonus points on top of that to gain an even greater lead. That was so smart, by the way. So he made it look like he was gonna do a breakout on the D side, and then he just jumped on the other side. But Remy is a formidable gunfighter. Oh, and he got him. He actually got him. And Moosh getting some bonus points on the board. 16 to 12 Australia. Whoa! He has got to feel good about that one.
Bonus points. Next teams. USA, first try.
Do a big spoonful, you only live once. Hey man, stop baiting me. I'm not sure whether the players actually appreciate if I say like their nicknames, or do they actually prefer that I say, for example, McCallendon. You know?
20 seconds.
Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. And now the next round, the Netherlands will be attacking with only 3 people. Let's go back to this game of US versus the Czech Republic. It's only 1 person on the wall from the Czech Republic. The US realize this, but I think they just don't want any penalties to be made this game. They're closing in on them. They got him. And that is it. Polit getting it, and a hang, and that is it. That's a mercy rule applied. US looking terrifying, absolutely formidable. We also see someone new actually in the roster.
Mercy rule applied.
Jimenez, which is actually Levi, I believe. Is that Levi? Yeah, Leviathan from the Kings in the US. Also an amazing team. 1 challenger number 2.
20 seconds.
Use Moosh. All right, I will say Moosh. Is it Moosh or Mosh? You gotta help me out with this one. Take it with some BBs. That's my kangaroo. I'm off. So only 3 people on the field. That is... Oh, and Jaeger making a bunny hop, getting 2. That was nuts. Jaeger went in on the snake side and just bunny hopped like one of them and shot the other one out. He has cleared the snake side single-handedly. And we hear a G3. Now Sugar Rush is getting closer. He has the flag. He's waiting for a signal. He's running for it. And he got a hang with 3 people. Netherlands, what is that? And it all started with that formidable push by Jaeger on the snake side, who just sort of walked through the snake side, gunned them down, even made that, and that was really cool to see. He hopped to get that height advantage, drop balled whoever was on that plus from Australia. Jaeger is a monster. An excellent follow-up by Remy and Sugar Rush, who are on the same page. They did not get, flabbergasted or whatever by that huge push of Jaeger. And the Netherlands just unfazed. And ABV in the chat. What is up? Oh, and he got him. Jaeger got him. Did you realize? 7 seconds left. Going for the bonus points. And bonus points on the board for the Netherlands, getting back in that driver's seat with 26 points. That is incredible. Jaeger has come to play.
Flag gang. Australia first try.
Bush was playing speed QB at age 13. I've seen him develop as a player in gel ball. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Entire real strike still shaking. Yes, sir. That was nasty. You can say that again. And ABV, what's up? Bonus. Working hard or hardly working? Yes. The lion roars indeed.
20 seconds.
Sonny the Rabbit. But we still have 6.5 minutes left. It's only a 10-point lead. That's actually, you know, a flag hang, and that's it. We're back at it. But Netherlands is not gonna give it for free. Maybe it's partially a piece of overconfidence that sort of got to Australia. But once again, they're showing a bit more composure, trying to emphasize on the snake, because the Netherlands is still playing with only 3 people, but it's 3 formidable players. We see Remy, Jaeger, and Sugar Rush blasting away from that back line. Some good communication by Remy. They shoot out 1. Oh, never mind. They didn't actually shoot him. Oh, that was good movement by Australia. Rico Gray is now in the danger zone. It seems that Australia is doing this patiently. They want to get that hang. Jaeger getting shot out, unfortunately. Now it's only Sugar Rush and Remy. I think they will be looking for a sacrificial run. 5 minutes and 23 seconds left. They're making a sacrificial run. Sugar Rush running for it. Trading it out. Flag getting picked up. Oh, and it's so hard in the snake. Oh, a good try by Australia.
Zone 3.
But it's a zone 3. Good shooting by Pedersen, by Collins.
Australia second try.
And I love the sort of reaction that they had. So the snake player traded it off with Sugar Rush, and immediately Australia was like, yeah, I'm gonna pick up the flag. No hesitation, no BS. Immediately got that flag and started gunning for it. Hi, Chachuka. I had NL winning this tourney, but I don't know. Yeah, it makes you kind of doubt, right? But I think that Hyper also said it correctly during the interview after the last game. It's anybody's game, right? We have really strong nations, and everyone's is sort of pumped. Everyone's like in the zone. Hearing Kalada Adi is back on the mic is such a blessing. Oh, thank you, my guys. Thank you very much. Zarin's mom in the chat, hi. That's a penalty? Sugar Rush with the bunker push. That rhymes. Australia strong. Oh, yeah. Hope he's well. Sugar Rush, Sugar Rush. I'm gonna say it once. Sugar Rush is not a bitch. Man, it's strong. I think that bunker is more hurt than he is. Dale Galloway saying force trade aren't a thing. They're more of a thing than ever before. Team is sweating more than a gypsy with 2 mortgages. Jesus. Oh, that actually made me laugh. Mohammed Sen saying, I hope the shop is okay. Surely a penalty is going to happen on the snake side. It's possible. It's possible. All that running to the roundabout is paying off, lads. If we get to 500 streams, we can do another shoey. Hey, dude, if we get to 500 on the first day of Nations, which is today, of course, I will do a shoey every day. Oh crap, we already have 322. I regret my decisions.
Netherlands, player 48, first degree, no call.
Oh yeah.
Force trade, game altering.
That was a force trade, yeah. So whoever said it here in the chat.
And bonus points.
Oh yeah. So whoever said it in the chat was right. So the attempt made by Sugar Rush in the snake, number 48 Sugar Rush, it was a force trade. So he got a first degree game altering. So that's flag hang bonus points for Australia. They have 28 points on the board. They're back in the driver's seat. And the next game, the Netherlands has to start. What happened? Well, I'm a little bit confused.
Netherlands, first try.
Oh, I think that was a small mistake. We're resetting the round. I can imagine there's a couple of people holding the wall in the shop. That's a promise you don't want to make. Hey, I'm kind of scared right now because we already have 322 people in the chat. And it's a Thursday, it's a business day. People are just... That is incredible, so humbling. It was so clear. Well, apparently it was clear enough to get a penalty for. It wasn't even a good force trade. What is a good force trade, Midnight Kendo? And now only one person on the wall, which is Jaeger, who's gonna try his best. And he drops the flag, and that is it. He actually shot 2 people. And he already got the snatch. No messing about, and a snatch back in Australia's hands. Bonus points were awarded as well, so they have the 30 points instead of the 28. And Australia showing up.
First try.
Working and watching GG. Come on, boys, go Moosh. Show it off, Rico, let's get it. Yes. Yeah, man, and like I said, once again, Australia back in the driver's seat. They're in a comfortable position. 5 minutes on the clock, though. And once again, this was actually the last round that the Netherlands had to serve that initial first degree. And now they have another first degree, so they're once again with only 3 people on that wall for another 2 rounds. And Australia simply has the flag. Honestly, they don't have to do anything at all. They can just keep their lines, but it's still 5 minutes. A lot of things can happen in 5 minutes. Dude, Gilmar Aguilar. Dude, what is it with those sayings, bro? They're sweating more than a gypsy with 2 mortgages. And now this thing got snatched quicker than a Tim Tam.
20 seconds.
Give the boys the next lap. What number is Joker? I'm gonna check for you.
Weapon!
number 9, 09. And we're off. Jaeger, Gray, and Remy. Gray shooting out one from the snake, giving out the information to his comrades. Oh, Gray looks angry. You don't want to make Gray angry. We hear a clear home signal from Gray. Australia's bleeding. There's only like 2 people left. I think it happened so quickly. Now they're one cohesive line, getting closer to the 50. Jaeger's already on the D side staple. And they're out for blood. Australia needs to be real careful right now. They need to either reset or make a decision right now. Where is the flag? I don't think they will get that flag for long. Jaeger is already in enemy territory. And he made a snatch! And Rico Gray is the last one getting eliminated. Remy waving him goodbye. Rico Gray just showing the scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard. Oh, it's getting spicy.
Netherlands first try.
I must go to the Albert Heijn for a nice frikadel, bro. Just see you all in the few. Yes, sir. Hope Australia wins. Airsoft rifles banned in Australia is tough. Listen, man. And that is the crazy part. Maybe some people don't know. Australia, they cannot play airsoft. They play gel ball, right? So seeing them play with airsoft rifles is just nuts. But I think it's because if the gel balls are like a downgrade, if they're less accurate and they shoot less far, but they sort of managed to do it with that, I think it's like a breath of fresh air for them to come over here and play with airsoft rifles. It's really crazy. Did Czech stop playing? No, they got mercy ruled. So the Czech Republic started off fantastically, then they caught a couple of penalties, and it cost them dearly. USA proving very dominant in that matchup, and they mercy ruled them. So for the people that don't know, if there's a difference of 35 points, the leading party will win automatically. It's called a mercy rule. And once again, they lose their snake player. Gray is just quicker at that snake, always eliminating him. They're not giving them any opportunity to enter that snake. Australia needs to readjust once more. 4 minutes left on the clock. Angry Gray is crazy. Yeah, you can say that again. Getting shot out this time around, so I've sort of jinxed it, I guess. Jaeger just running forward, trying to reset the round as fast as he can. We're looking for the flag. Did they get it? Did Rico actually get it?
No score, snatch.
And they got the snatch. Australia getting that snatch. So despite the Netherlands keeping a close eye on the clock, waiting for those 30 seconds to pass so they can actually reset the game.
In the system, the penalty of the Netherlands was counted incorrectly. The Netherlands has no penalties right now. It's 5-5.
So yeah, it's a 5-5 now. Netherlands has served their penalties. But that was so nuts to see. So despite the Netherlands keeping a close eye on the clock, watching for those 30 seconds to pass so they can reset the game and actually start off with 5 once again, Australia knew what they were doing, and they followed up after the last kill really quickly. Rico was, it was like he had x-ray vision. He knew exactly where the flag was, ran towards it, got the snatch, and Australia has a lead now. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left on the clock, and they have flag possession. Now 5-5, we're off. Once again, Gray is super fast in that snake. No bodies flying out just yet, as far as I can see. Interesting angles being taken. Jaeger making a huge bump to the D2, high kappa hub Dorito. Remy getting into the D1. Oh, and they actually lose Moose. They lose the Rico Gray. They're bleeding. And now the Netherlands is out for blood. Abyss is already in enemy territory, applying great pressure on them. Trying to find an angle on that plus player. They trade it out. Nope, never mind. Oh, and that's gonna cost Abyss, I think, because that was, I believe, a forced trade. But let's just hear what happens. But I think that one will cost Abyss. Really want to hear what actually happens. But that was one scary push being made, especially on the D side by the Netherlands. Le Karma. I wish I could hear what Rico said to him last round. Peso, what is up? Rah! Rico, ask him if the dingo ate the baby. Wait a minute. Rico's gonna be in Sugar's nightmares. Back in the box. Yikes. It's a kangaroo. I really want to hear what that would be about, actually, but I think that Abyss got pulled for a force trade. At least from my perspective, it's hard to say. Not up to me to judge as well, right? Not gonna lie, this Vegemite, I'm feeling it, dude. I really want to try it on toast now because I like it the way it is, but I don't want to start a battle in the chat of people fighting like what is better, Vegemite or Marmite. I'm not even sure what the difference is. This is the first time ever that I've tried Vegemite. Get in their heads. Everyone in the chat is like playing these mental games. Hello, Captain Gelman. Get him booked. Got him hooked. Someone get this man some butter and bread. I know, Wraith, but you know, I don't have that right now, so I really wanted to taste it. It grows on you. Oh crap! Someone like saying Marmite. Oh, I've started the thing in the chat now. Now it's a Marmite and Vegemite war in the chat. Oh god. Or it wasn't a forced trade per se on the side of Abyss. Once again, I'm not sure, right? I only interpret and that's it. But it was either a forced trade or refusing to take a trade. Vegemite is for real, man. Gotta get thick slice of bread and butter. All right. Surprise, New Zealand isn't a team. Well, Jaren Miles is... does New Zealand play gel ball as well? Vegemite goes well on pancakes, but what kind of pancakes? Are we talking about like the thick ones, the American ones, or like the thin ones, crepes? Marmite is wish Vegemite. Oh god. Oh, Koba saying Marmite for the win. We're playing a dangerous game over here, guys. Marmite is the worst. Oh. Go Holland. Marmite is easier to pronounce. New Zealand can airsoft? Oh, okay. Get this man a drink of Milo and it will really sound Aussie. Hey, mate. Both crepes and thick pancakes. Panakuka. Please, Alex, no. No, man. It's been a year. That's still like the greatest argument in here. Yeah, in the Netherlands, pancakes are 7 different things. If you want to call someone stupid, you call him a pancake in the Netherlands. Hey, pannenkoek. Get this man a VB. Oh. I need to do a Tim Tam slam. I'm getting overwhelmed with all of the suggestions from Australia. I want to try them all because, like, apparently trying Vegemite is like one of the most risky ones, and I don't know. If I like that, then I'm like I'll probably like everything else as well, right?
Netherlands
I think.
Player 19, headshot no call, major, Wim Aldring. Bonus points. Netherlands player 19, first degree, blind fire. Netherlands 19, first degree, referee influencing.
Whoa! Wow! Okay. Well, I am flabbergasted, guys. I am. So listen. Player 19 from the Netherlands.
Scoring on the screen is incorrect for now. Scoring on the screen is incorrect.
Listen, guys. I need to unpack this. So Abyss from the Netherlands got 3 penalties. Got a major, a headshot no call. You got a first for blind fire and also a first for referee influencing. So I'm trying to unpack this, but it's a lot, guys. It is a lot. So basically, we have 3 penalties on player 19, who is Abyss. It's a major, it's a first degree for blind fire, and the major is for a headshot no call. And another first degree for referee influencing. I'm trying to calculate with how many people the Netherlands can actually start on the following rounds. This is a lot to process, guys. That must be gut-wrenching for the Dutch team. And also, I'm not sure whether all of you know this, but major penalties need to be verified by the VAR. So it's possible that they're checking that out right now. By the way, it's not fives in the VAR booth. It's actually Hilke van Bove, player from S2N. He's doing the VAR on this event. So I'm just, it's really interesting. I have this tablet that sort of shows me what is happening with the scores and whatever. And so the major already, like we already had a major with the Czech Republic, right? That meant that that player is suspended for this game and the next game. It also means that their team needs to start with 2 players less for 6 tries. And I'm trying to understand how that stacks with the first degrees for the blind fire and for the referee influencing. That's what I'm trying to understand. Because all of these penalties are on the same player. VAR is virtually assistant referee. Be afraid, Australia is coming. Wow, this is quite a revelation, so to speak. Once again, I'm trying to like better unpack, understand what is happening, but it's not easy, especially because all of the penalties are on the same player. Surely the Dutch players have no players left. Seeing the VAR would be so nice. It is the next step, guys. It's extremely expensive to get that technology. They're working on it. To be completely fair, they've invested already a lot. Now you have like these screens and whatever in the death tunnels. You can see certain elements of it, but we're not ready yet to show it on the stream. That's like one of the next steps. Once again, really expensive technology. We're trying. With 5 GoPros, you can see 5 fights at the same time. Yeah, so this thing, Adi, I'm shocked. I can't believe it. Me neither, McFly. Me neither, man. It's weird. With 5 GoPro, you can see 5 fights at the same time. So yeah, this is a really interesting part. As you can see, we have a couple of GoPros on the field, and they get switched off a little bit. We have some of the referees, we have some of the players. We're like playing around with it. In the past, we have tried to do this, but the problem that we had was the latency. So because the GoPro footage always showed like the footage from, I don't know, 5, 6 seconds ago, something like that. And now, because we're a couple of years further and we have a bit better technology, we have these wireless HDMI connectors. So normally the footage that you can see from the GoPros is actually live footage. So that is pretty cool, right? We're playing around with it a little bit to see what works, what the people like. Personally, what I liked, and I think someone in the US also did it one time, was the perspective of a referee. Because I really like the way that you could see, like, from a perspective of a referee over the shoulder of a player who's like shooting a lane. That's really cool. Like Karma, the GoPros, there was only a couple of GoPros. The other cameras are VAR cameras. Plenty of grog in the Aussie dressing room after this. Not until the end of the day, BZ Tactical. Where will they go when we feed them gels? Easy, Alex. I'll reply when I can. I can't leave this screen right now. You and me both, bro. Just wanted to say Australia haven't had a single penalty this match. That is correct. I cannot see any on the screen right now. When does that mercy kick in? When you have 35 points. Hey, Patty, by the way. Hey. But this is just... There has been a lot to process, guys. But yeah, by the way, it's Collins that actually brought me the Vegemite. So shout out to my man Collins. They might need to read the penalty rules again. Points keep changing? Yeah, they're adjusting it to the correct ones. Right now, the correct score is 30 to 26, advantage Australia. Yo, Adi, how's the new trigger on your QCU? I don't have a QCU. Shut up. People are having a completely different conversation in the chat. It's just like, you know, some people are partying, other people are mad. It's like crazy. Never thought of this. Is forfeiting a thing? I'm not even sure. Can you like throw a towel in the NSL? Like, yeah, it's not worth it. Ah. What's happened to the points? I'm not sure. Maybe they have a technical issue. This is a crazy call, changing the game completely. Yeah, well. But of course, what a lot of people use the VAR for is contesting these calls, right? Especially something like a major. If someone from my team would get a major or something like that, the first thing I would do, Rico Gray, Rico just, you know, showing off Australia, baby. Yes, yes. Hey, wait. Ah, they didn't see me pull up the Vegemite. So yeah, probably what is happening right now is the VAR is trying to confirm whether those calls are made correctly, right? It's great. Ah, damn it. I lost versus Collins. Collins just ruined me in a game of rock, paper, scissors. Damn it. Australia just keeps getting the W. It seems to me that they need their daddy to be there and correct them. Oh, solid. I do miss you, dude. Solid, you need to talk to them. Still waiting for a call. Like, and it's highly irregular that it takes a while to check a call like this. But it's a really big call, guys. It's a major headshot, no call. It's a blind fire, first degree, and it's also referee influencing first degree. I think that the ones for the referee influencing, they cannot, you know, contradict. But the headshot, no call one needs to be verified and hashed out. But if the referees, for example, say like, yeah, well, that player needs to get a first degree for referee influencing, you know, you cannot VAR check that, obviously. Hey, Dex. What's up, TSR? Team Speed Reapers in the chat. What is up, guys? Hyper J just saying in the chat, hey chat, is this crazy or what? Should you be preparing for the next game, dude? Hyper. So we can see that Hilke van Bove is actually communicating right now with the Australian team to sort of explain the situation as is. Penalties on one player are served after each other, so consecutively. All right. Oh man, and after this game, Australia needs to play again against the Czech Republic. Hey, Dex. Basically 15 breaks with 3 now. Jesus. I guess 12 rounds, yeah. We had free Remy last year. Now it's free Abyss. Yo guys, hashtag free Abyss in the chat. What up? My God, we can see Stefan Klopp, of course, on the field. The owner of Delta Airsoft. We're also a part of the Dutch team, also sponsors of the NSL. With the cool yellow dry fits. So, all right. Official call is going to be made now.
Scores and times are actual. You're playing 44 against 26 at 2 minutes 54.
So the score that we see right now are the actuals.
First try.
And the penalties stand on Abyss. So yeah, they have been confirmed. And the score right now is 44-26, advantage Australia. And we're back at it again, guys. Let's see how this matchup actually finishes. With a little bit less than 3 minutes left, 2 minutes and 54 seconds. The 20-second call has been called. Only 2 people on the wall of the Netherlands. It's Weeby. No, 3 people. Sorry. Weeby, Jaeger, and I believe that is Gutierrez. They lose 1 off break. I believe that is Collins on the side of Australia. Now Weeby getting shot out of that snake. Jaeger trying to fill that void in the snake side. Big push being made on the D side by Australia. Trying to pressure Gutierrez. They also lose Jaeger on the snake side. They're giving them instructions to push up through the snake. because Gutierrez cannot be focused on two places at the same time. They shoot him out, looking for the flag. And they got another snatch. Australia being relentless.
No score snatch.
Relentless. And Struble making a very nice move on the D side, informing his comrades like, hey, I'll pressure him here. Pedersen, McCallendon pushing on the snake side together. And they're just, like I said, relentless.
First strike down here. Down here.
Now they're picking to switch sides. The side of Australia. Guys, I don't know where to start with this matchup. I swear. This has been absolutely crazy. The Aus is really performing, you can say that again. Rico just clamouche the fist bump.
seconds.
a lot of Aussie flags in the chat. Down under. Now we have Jesse Ha, Jaeger, and Remy. To defend. And Australia sort of playing really composed. Shooting out Jaeger, who tried to move to the D1. There's a Struble trying to find an entryway. Rico Gray moving up further. Oh, unfortunately, he thought he was going to get shot. Oh, just short of a flag hang on the side of Australia. Really unfortunate. I think Rico wanted to run it, but then he thought, like, I don't want to get shot, so he just ducked down on the snake side donut. Which means that it's only a zone 3 this time around. And I need a sip of water. My God. And I have this sort of high chair over here, but I can't sit. I need to stand. I can't sit. Rain on them, boys. Oh, and the chat right now is just Australia dominating. Netherlands with the penalties is crazy. It is. So we're nearing the final
20 seconds.
2 minutes actually of this matchup. 47 points on the board for Australia, 26 for the Netherlands. This started as a beautiful chess match, but now it's just slipping away from the Netherlands. And we're off. Oh, they unfortunately lose Rico Gray from home off break. Now Jesse Ha is already on the snake side staple, applying a lot of pressure, being supported by Jaeger. Jaeger's already on that D3 Antrax bunker. Weeby already on the plexi. Shoots at one. Oh, Jaeger unfortunately getting shot out. Now it's Jesse Ha and Weeby trying to make it happen. There's a lot of BBs being slung towards them. Oh, Weeby getting another one. Jesse Ha knows where the last one is. Shoots him out, looking for the flag. And he got the snatch! Netherlands clapping back with a 3-man snatch. against Australia. That is crazy. 57 seconds left on the clock. I've seen a lot of things happen in only 1 minute, but I doubt this one, chat. I think this one is cooked for the Netherlands. But a beautiful push by Jaeger, Wiebe, and Jesse He. The USA needs 61? No, the US had a mercy rule applied against the Czech Republic a long time ago. As you can see, the clock is standing still on 7 minutes and 42 seconds because that was the moment that they had their final hang, which made a 35-point difference, and that is a mercy rule. Gel balls. We want gel balls. Run that clock, yeah. Well, easier said than done. The Dutch team, as you can see, can apply a lot of pressure, even with 3 people, you know. But 1 minute, and don't forget, when we reach the final 30 seconds of the clock, you do not want the penalty because it can be considered game altering and it's gonna cost you a hell of a lot of pain. Rough. Big push being made by Wiebe on the D side, is already on the D2, shooting out 1. That was Collins that they lost on the snake corner. 40 seconds left on the clock. Seem to be stuck. 30 seconds left on the clock, and now it gets dangerous. Now they have to be extra careful. Australia just holding their lines. 20 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, Netherlands is cooked, guys. 12 seconds. Jesse eliminating the snake player like a Terminator. They're trying to push. 3 seconds left. And that is it. Whoa, that was one of the craziest matchups I've ever seen. GG's to Australia, proving victorious against the Netherlands. Down under, taking their first victory of the tournament. And the Netherlands, unfortunately, their first L. That was only the second, like, matchup of the day, guys. Like, my God. I'm gonna lose my voice before Saturday. Congratulations to the US and to Australia for winning against, respectively, the Czech Republic and the Netherlands. I'm gonna check out if I can grab some people to do some post-game interviews. And now I'm just waiting for a confirmation when the next games will actually be. According to the schedule, they should be around 1. But I think we lost a lot of times with those VAR checks and that nasty major penalty on Tobias. So give me a moment to confirm that for you guys. Did anyone get pulled on the previous one? Another reason not to turn the stream down at work. I really appreciate you guys keeping me company over here. Hopefully you're enjoying the shenanigans. And if you have any sort of questions or doubts or whatever, feel free to ask them. I'll try to answer the best I can. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! What are we waiting for right now? Is that game? Did someone get pulled? I did not see anyone get pulled. Yeah, and the old side pull. Petit is not reffing this one around. Netherlands D-side corner got pulled. Who, Weeby? Did Weeby get pulled? Because it was only Jesse, Jaeger, and Weeby, right? And Weeby was already at the Plexi. Did he get pulled from Plexi? Adi, should I open this a can of Monster? That, well, you know, the answer is always yes. Spoonful of Vegemite, damn it. Great team this year, Australia, well disciplined and great players. I completely agree with you. I can feel it. Sue Pole. Yeah, the ref running down the D side. Adi, did you sell your boxer shorts? Wait a minute. What is happening here? Jaeger got chased off, what? Collins got pulled? I don't think so. I might have missed that.
No score. Netherlands player 10. First degree, no call. Game altering. Snatch. Australia player 86. No call, second degree. End game.
So Jaeger got a first degree for a no-call game altering. So that's another first degree onto Netherlands. The next game that the Netherlands has to start will be only with one person on the breakout wall for 2 tries. My heart cannot endure this, guys. I need a coffee and like a sandwich. But that is end game. So I need to understand when the next matchup is. So just to explain one more time, apparently in the last 30 seconds, Jaeger got hit. There was a no
30-minute break.
30 minutes. All right, so here we have a 30-minute break.
Until 13:25.
So at 1:25 p.m. we'll be back with the next games. Which will be the Czech Republic versus Australia. So we'll be back with Down Under once again, and Germany versus the USA. And you know you want to see those. So thank you guys once again for joining me. I'll be back after a short break. Much love. See you in a minute.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. This Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys and the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Oracle P-Star Edition from Monk Customs in collaboration with Polar Star Airsoft. This thing is an absolute refined piece of craftsmanship, a killing machine, and it comes to you at an unbelievable price. When I first heard this price, I almost couldn't believe my ears. It is $999, including the F2 engine and including the ESG-MR. The only thing that you don't get for $999 is the hop up and inner barrel, the mag release, and the trigger. Guys, absolutely crazy. You also have options for cheaper packages. We're gonna get into the details, but I just had to get that out of the way because this thing is seriously the best gun money can buy. What's different about the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One? Well, the first thing you probably notice is the super sick two-tone anodized colorway that they have going on. I personally really like this design choice from Monk Customs. I think it gives the gun a really chic look, and it's gonna come standard in this two-tone design. There'll be different two-tone colors available, of course, but this is the standard package. But what if you're someone who wants to have their own personalized Oracle P-Star? Well, lucky for you, Monk Customs is releasing on their website the Oracle P-Star Configurator. So with the configurator, let me show you right here, you'll be able to fully customize every single piece of your Oracle. Right now I'm changing the grip color and really make the gun your own. So really cool that Monk Customs is offering this level of customization to the player. It's gonna be a huge level up compared to the Oracle One. So what else do you notice? Well, the machining of the gun has also changed. So you notice that the outer handguard now has a big cut in the front, followed by some little cuts behind it. They've also refined the rear area of the gun, where before you had these sort of recessed regions. Now it's fully smooth. They've added an Oracle logo there. Also, the screw that goes into the body pin is now completely smooth and anodized in the two-tone colorway design that you get. So just some overall refinement and design direction choices on the Oracle P-Star, which really finishes it off and gives it that premium look. What else is different? Well, as promised, Monk Customs has finally came out with the on-off switch. So now in your end cap, you can turn on and off the connection from your battery to your FCU, which allows you to get better battery life. And since there's no fire selector switch, it can also act as a safety for the gun. Of course, if you choose for it, you can also get the Oracle P-Star edition with the Polar Star F2 Monk Customs collaboration engine, so the fully black anodized F2, super sick. Also, if you choose for it, you can have the ESG MR, so that has the Polar Star micro reg in the Monk housing. Really high performance parts, you guys, super sick. The next thing that you'll probably notice if you take a closer look is they've cut deeper inside of the handguard for a tracer unit to fit in there. But why would they need to cut deeper? Well, it's because of this. You'll also have the option to choose the shorter 5-inch inner barrel, and if you have the shorter inner barrel, then your tracer will fit deeper inside. And yeah, so they just accommodated for that fact with some deeper grooves. That's the main gist of it, you guys. That's the difference of the Oracle P-Star edition compared to the Oracle One. Other than that, you have the price and the packages. So I'm gonna grab the box and we're gonna go just take a deep dive into what you can buy. If you wanna save money, you can start with a package which comes at €4.99. And if you wanna go all out, including the engine, including the grip, you can go €9.99. Both unbeatable prices if you consider the entire range. But yeah, super sick. So guys, enough about the design. Let's talk about prices. What packages are available? What do they include? And what are you gonna pay for each? So at the start of the video, I highlighted the price of €999. Why did I highlight that price? I personally think that package at that price is the best value for money. And let me show you exactly what it includes. So I'll get this guy out of the way and I'll grab this over here. So for $9.99, you will get this. Firstly, you get the F2 engine from Polar Star, the fully blacked out one from collaboration with Monk Customs. So this already has a ton of value. And then you will get the full Oracle P-Star edition kit. So what does the complete kit include? Well, you get the upper and lower receiver. Then we dig a little deeper. You'll also get the fully built out ESG MR, so fully ready to go with the regulator internals. And then of course, you have your handguard and your outer barrel. So that's the full kit for $9.99. Let's say if you want to save a little bit of money because you have an engine laying around, then you can go with just what was in this box that I showed you. So no Polar Star F2 engine, that will be $6.99. Now, let's say you also have the internals of a micro reg laying around and you have your own engine. Well, you can get the contents of this box, but just not the internals of the ESG MR. Then it will be €100 cheaper, $5.99 for the grip without internals. And then the cheapest option will be you just fully do away with the grip. So then essentially what you're getting is the upper and lower, the handguard, and the outer barrel. That will be $4.99. There's also going to be a final option, and that's if you want to get the kit for $9.99, but then customized by Pooty. That's going to be $12.99. So then you can get a fully custom anodized job on your engine, on your gun, and yeah, those are really amazing packages, you guys. Monk Customs is really making a huge statement to the market right now when it comes to the Polar Star collaboration that they've made with the Oracle. So check out monkcustoms.com. play with the configurator, go see what two-tone colorways are available, and you need to get your hands on the Oracle P-Star Edition. Later, guys.
We can have it all. And we can have it all. And we can have it all. And we can have it all. We can have it
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strobes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor of this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Whatever that you build in the sport, the last thing that you want to do is worry about, about working or not. So I think that it's the reliability of the machine. Once I get it in my hands, it's gonna do exactly what I want each and every time. And from my perspective, at least, reliability is key.
What element by the Monk? It's a trigger housing. It's easy to get it out, it's easy to tune, the triggers are just fine. The easy assembly of the gun, it's easy, it feeds well, fire rate goes up, the PSI doesn't drop when you shoot it, it's just an amazing gun.
When the inevitable happens, when you have some sort of failure, whether a a BB gets jammed into your hop-up unit or whatever. The last thing you want to do is, have a huge hassle of fixing the issues. So I think that, tuning and everything else, the ease of access, and now also with putty, you can build it any way that you like. It's imperative, like a car mechanic, you wanna tune your car whenever it's necessary. That's pretty much it, I think.
I like the feel of a balanced gun. It feeds just fine. The regulator, the refresh rate is really good. The BBs glow up as fine as well.
I think, except for the fact that the Oracle is a magnificent machine that's incredibly reliable, and it's a beauty to behold, except for the fact that we play the sport for the pure adrenaline, that we also play it to express ourselves. And with the Oracle, you're able to do just that. You can build it in any way that you like. You can let go of your creativity, especially now with putty, and express your identity in a sense in the arena. Imagine if there are, 100 Polar Star, Monk Polar Star Oracles on the field. They're all going to shoot efficiently. They're all going to shoot, magnificently, and they're all built in the same way. So, what you then have the control over is the colorway, right? It is your way of, expressing your identity. And whenever someone sees my zombie green monk, they know it's mine. So that's sort of the impression that you want to make. Honestly, when I checked out the website, it was the first thing that I noticed. $9.99 for the build, including an F2 engine, which is pretty much the staple of the sport. It is absolutely nuts. I have no idea how they do it, especially with the fact that you can pick and choose your own colors. I'm not sure whether you guys checked it out, but you have like a builder on the website now. And depending on the things that you pick and choose on the website, the price changes. Like, I'm not sure what the base price is, but if you include, like, for example, a MR, so the new grip with the new regulator and the engine, it comes out to $9.99. It's nuts. Well, once again, if this is the result of the collaboration between Polar Star and Monk, I hope it never stops. It's absolutely nuts. It is your sword, and as any knight going into the arena to fight like a gladiator, the last thing you want to think about is whether your sword is sharp or not.
And that, boys, that's a wrap.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high kappa builds, so high kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side as you walk in. It'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Hi, Nation Cup teams. Hi. This is Team ATN for Hong Kong. Question all the teams could show their best at the Nation Cup.
我哋衷心祝福各位隊伍發揮出色，期待每一場都有精彩嘅表演。
Good luck to everyone. Let's speed run to the victory.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... your body's upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I'm a pulley, I'm a pulley. Grab the mic and I'ma lace him with that. I'm a pulley, grab the mic and I'ma lace him with that. Word is born, shit is shaking, I stir. Far as rappers go, hey yo, you the fakest I heard. Guess I'm fresh. Grab the mic and I'ma lace him.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity. And the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
It's been 1 year since Team USA has defied the odds and climbed through the matches to get their first Nations Cup win. Can they show up in 2025 and run it back? We know the USA spirit and we've seen their skills. They're bringing plenty of that with them, seeing some returning veterans of the game and Nations Cup experience. And there are 8 other nations this year that are looking to take down the former champs. Well, one of them is got to be Belgium, and they have some unsettled business. I mean, they are the only other team to have ever won a Nations Cup, period. Oh, also, they have done it twice, so keep an eye out on the double-starred legends, because Belgium is a real contender, always packing intensity and uniformity with their experienced squad. Another familiar name heard around the world, it's the heart of airsoft, people. I'm talking about the Netherlands right here at Real Strike Arena. It wouldn't be right to have the Nations Cup without the Dutch. These are some tough dudes. They can go toe to toe with anyone. With this being their 4th appearance, they know what's up. And also, after getting sent home last year with the silver, I would be scared to go up against these guys. They are fueled for success. Germany is the last of the Holy Trinity of teams to have attended every Nations Cup since its origin alongside Belgium and the Dutch. They have seen podium placement locking in a 2nd place finish, but they're also looking at USA's most recent gold star and looking to dethrone them in this year's Nations Cup. They can put up a battle and endure a 4-day scramble to the finish line with the best of them, so don't let these guys blindside you or it'll be their game before you know it. It's exciting to look out back to see what the Aussies are cooking up. That's right, Australia is back for their 3rd appearance in the Nations Cup. You want to talk about a team for the people? Because it's Australia. These guys can really entertain, playing with it all on the table every match. Definitely expect some top plays and highlights from Australia throughout the week. We have a triage of teams making it back for their 2nd appearance in the Nations Cup this year. That's Czechia, Romania, and South Africa. These guys have come and gotten a taste of what the NSL Nations Cup experience is like, and they are hooked. While they haven't seen a podium finish yet, it's all the more fuel and determination these teams have needed to grind it out. It is an endurance battle, and they've had a year to prep for the comeback. Now, it's time to reap the benefits and cement their nation in
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL. Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strobes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic.
Hello and welcome back, beautiful people, to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. For the people that have just joined us, my name is Adi. I will be your host through this event. I'll be the entertaining voice inside your ears. And I'm really, really excited to have you here with me on this journey. The next heats we have lined up for you are the Czech Republic against Australia and Germany versus the USA. Now, Australia, Germany, and the USA already have their first victories of this tournament under their belts. They started off fantastically, especially like that last round of Australia versus the Netherlands was super duper exciting. I really enjoyed that chess match in a sense. So right now I'm also excited about, Germany and the USA both have that confidence of the initial wins. Who will win, who will not win. Of course, the Czech Republic also pleasantly surprised me. What a huge, tremendous difference that this nation is this year compared to last year. It's just absolutely nuts. Massive shout out to this Czech Republic nations team.
Czech Republic and Australia, please go to the middle of the field to do the coin toss with the head referee.
And Australia, they're always energetic. They always bring the fight to you. But I really feel that this year that they're one cohesive unit. They're here to win. And it's looking incredible. Only 7 of them, though, this year are here. So I just talked with Rico Gray outside. He's really taking care of his guys, saying that they have to minimize the penalties. He's really urging everyone to play fair. And of course, he's also taking care of them in terms of recovery, that everyone doesn't force themselves too much because it's 4 long days of constant action. So he's really keeping that sort of in mind and taking care of his guys. Really interesting also to see that they're not underestimating anyone. They do not care who's there. They always reset their mind and bring the heat to the next game. McFly, hey. Great to be back on the NSL Food Chat. Hey, Wraith. Czech Republic getting some love. USA, of course. Hi, Lucky. Australia got the W in the bag. Let's just see. Make us proud. Zaren's mom. Karma. Hello, hello. Oh, the coin toss is happening. The 2 team captains.
Czech Republic first try.
So the Czech Republic will actually be on the attacking side. Do not forget that the Czech Republic is still serving that major from the previous round. So they still have to start 3 more rounds with only 3 people. Doing that against an impressive-looking Australia is quite hard. Hi, Coco's mom. Hello, hello. So food question for this year.
20 seconds.
Can soup be classified as a main? Hey, yo. All right, I'm gonna start off by saying yes. I can say yes, but not in its own. It has to be accompanied by like a sandwich. Like a sandwich and soup. But let's see how this first round goes. Also, Australia is serving a second-degree penalty on Collins, I believe. The flag is in the snake with Frost, number 11, from the Czech Republic. Nobody's flying just yet. Oh, and as I say that, they actually lose their snake corner. Rico Gray is being an absolute nuisance around that 50 line. Frost trying to look at the time. 30 seconds have passed. Oh, and he actually got shot. He got shot in the flag, Rico Gray. And he got the snatch. And Australia starting this off the way we expected them to start it off. with a beautiful snatch, capitalizing on that major penalty that the Czech Republic is still serving. Played it cleanly, got the snatch, well played. Is it a chunky soup?
Score snatch. Czech Republic player 17. This is your last warning. Don't point, don't shout, don't jump when you're standing on the tribune. Player 17 from Czech Republic.
Ooh, so one of the players from the Czech Republic actually got a warning because he was giving signals from the tribune, from the spectator tribune. No Shui this year. Says who, Devin?
USA first try.
Cheese toast, toasty with soup. Absolutely, Wraith. Completely agree. And now, a game that I'm exceptionally excited about is this Germany versus the USA game. USA has this really energetic sort of style that they can overwhelm the enemy, and meanwhile, Germany is really systematic. Whoa, 4 shooters on the side of Germany. That was nuts. As I say that, they lose Nomad, I believe. US not losing anyone just yet. Off break. It's a 4-on-5 though. Advantage US. As I say that, they lose TJ Bread from that snake. Bump being made towards the snake by Hyper. Do they realize that though? I think that they think that the snake is clear, and Hyper laid a perfect trap for them. Now it's Hyper and Didi against the world. Gavin Day also getting shot out by Hyper. We hear a kill 3 on the side of Didi. Oh, and he got shot out, so I think that Hyper will probably try and do a suicide run because Didi got shot out from that D2. So the last one left is Hyper. Let's see what he can make happen. Meanwhile, Kodak is trying to get an angle on the D side. He didn't realize, I believe, that Didi got shot out. No kill call was made on the side of US. So they're at sort of a stalemate. TikTok. I believe that the flag is also with Kodak. Jump being made by Hyper, getting closer. Oh, and he got Kodak. And getting shot out, unfortunately. By James Wright. And a zone 2 for the US. Nice beginning. And I loved this round. It was so incredibly fun to see how they were a great match for each other. Great gameplay by Hyper in that snake because they made a trade with one of them, and the US assumed that the snake side was clear. So Hyper laid a trap and eliminated the second snake player of the US. Well played. And a nice zone 2 by the US. And now, 2 more rounds that the Czech Republic has to play with. Only 3 people. Oh, nice try. But the Czech player to get into the zone on the 50 line. Unfortunately, getting shot out. It's really interesting for me to see the way that Australia is moving around on this field. It's not like they just arrived, so to speak. It's like they've been training here for, weeks. Oh, bless you. Now Rico Gray is already in the position to score. He's on the 50 line. He knows where the last one is. Someone needs to trade for him. He needs to run. And that's a very comfortable hang for Rico Gray and Australia. Australia on the board with 12 points. Gotta say, despite the fact that the Czech Republic was only with 3 players on the field, I think that they defended admirably. They stayed unpredictable. Even at the end, when they tried to make those sacrificial runs for the flag carrier on the side of Australia, they were sort of guessing where the enemy was. Anyone else really hungry? Rough. Rico is the one attacking. Nice movement by the Czech Republic. Oh, and he got him. Rossi, nice, valiant attempt. Getting shot out by Rico Gray, who has a comfortable 12 seconds to make those bonus points. And that's going to be 14 points on the board for Australia, taking a sweet time. Well played, Rico Gray.
Bonus points.
When is the NSL going to be on Bet365? Beautiful. Aussie's looking strong. You can say that again, Tim.
20 seconds.
Oh. And you know what? Honestly, they also look like they're really having fun with it. You know what I mean? Oh man, I really love this matchup of the US versus Germany. I think they're a great match, and if I remember correctly, during Nations last year, they were also a fantastic match. It was a really nice battle that they had. Oh, they shot out Kodak from that D1 Monk Customs Dorito. Some good shooting on the D side from Germany. They're sort of playing this hold your lane game. And whoever makes a mistake loses. You can see Bread pushing through the snake side, getting shot out. As I say that, they also lose their snake corner on the side of Germany. Oh, and a massive push in the snake. Made by Tristan, I believe. Oh, and Tristan now needs to be careful. Now Gavin Day's pushing hard. He's trying to eliminate Didi from that D corner. Getting shot out himself. Now Didi's pushing hard. But no snatch just yet. They could not find the flag.
No score.
But a beautiful systematic sort of elimination round by the German team, who said like, okay, we'll play along this game of holding down the angles. But they sort of succeeded in winning that sort of matchup. Is it fake grass? Yeah, it's actually turf, yeah. But it has also a certain cushioning underneath to soften the blow. And it's also made wet, so everyone can like slide really easy on it. Ooh, they lose Rico Gray, who tried to push up to the 50 line. The flag right now is with Rossi on the snake side staple. Once again, Rossi moving around like a pistol, holding a rifle. Oh, and Rossi getting shot out. They're looking for the flag. Oh, they noticed it. And they got it. McCallender getting that snatch. It was really funny. He sort of stood up in the snake, saw it, saw the flag, realized like, oh, I can still get this. And he just jumped on top of it. Very, very nicely played. But once again, a valiant effort by the Czech Republic. We can see them evolve throughout this tournament. And it's only their second matchup of today. Polished, painted concrete. Australia made a replica of this field back in Australia to train on. Dimensions were slightly different, but definitely helped them. Oh, that is super cool. That's dedication. And we're off. They lose Nomad, I believe. Diddy's on that home one A-stick bunker. They lose Bread and the Snake. Kostanovsky is already on the plexi, and that applies a lot of pressure, which means that Bickham cannot actually turn his head away from him. The moment that he looks away, he will reacquire dominance. They lose Kodak from the Snake, who traded it off with Hyper. It's a smart trade to make on both sides, because both Kodak and Hyper can apply a lot of damage. We can hear some call-outs from Kostanovsky. Oh, he got shot out, actually. So we can hear some communication between Didi. Is that Huke? Yeah, that's Huke. Who actually got Bickham to the last one. All right, and Gavin Day. Gavin Day trying to make the sacrificial run. Where's the flag, though? Oh, he actually got Thomas Huke. Well, Tom Huke. Now it's Didi versus Gavin Day. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one. We got ourselves a stalemate. Gavin Day is not losing sight of Didi on that plexing. Really interesting 1v1 now. This is really tense, guys. And Gavin Day also has the flag, I believe. So that's why it's so tense. Otherwise, he would probably make a sacrificial run a while back, but Didi can actually wait. They're burning the clock for the US. And a nice... Oh! So now, like, I believe that... Okay, this is the way I interpreted it. So Didi sort of came forward trying to yin and yang him, and I call him yin and yang because, you know, they sort of move around the bunker. And because he shot on his side and didn't look over the barrel, I think that Didi sort of refused to take that. Either it was a trade or it wasn't. I'm not sure how to interpret this, actually. It was hard for me to see. Don't worry, guys, I'm back. Welcome back, dude. What'd you miss?
No score. Snatch.
Oh. I'm waiting for a call.
USA player 44, first degree, that player communication.
Oh, player 44 got a first degree penalty for dead man communication. He spun like a Beyblade.
Next is Australia, first try.
And that is it. He spun on him.
20 seconds.
And Didi got that snatch. Whew, that was quite a tense one. Exactly, that was a reaction, not a trade. Exactly. And now, once again, the Czech Republic is with 5 players. Let's see what they can make happen, actually. They lose one off their home. Ooh, very interesting little snapshot over there from Australia onto that snake corner. Really nice. And we got ourselves a little snake battle going on as well. One player on the plus that we can see as well from the Czech Republic. Trying to support the snake player. Rico Gray trying to make a bump to the D3. Antrax Bunker is already on the 50 line. Rico Gray has the flag. And he's got a clear pathway. And a hang by Rico Gray. That was the most relaxed hang that I've ever seen. But the Czech Republic making some interesting moves. They need to like sort of get over the fact that they had that penalty and just use the full force of the team again. Gray looking for some extra bonus points. Somewhere under me, Rico Gray is already on the flexi. 7 seconds left. Some good defense by the Czech Republic. 3 seconds left. He got him. Does he make it in time? And he got it. He was there before the sound, but not before the clock. I'm not sure. Is that going to be bonus points?
Bonus points.
Oh, it is bonus points. All right. So Rico Gray acquiring those 2 additional points. Getting Australia to 28, I believe. Australia is cooking. You can say that again, 80s.
Next team's Germany first try.
Yeah, so Flex pretty much said it.
Requested by Czech.
So basically, I believe that Gavin Day was hit before by Didi, before he had actually the opportunity to shoot back. That's why that trade was not taken. It was quite risky though, because that same maneuver could have resulted in attempted force trade. But that was not the case because, you know, Didi simply did not take that hit, and that is it. Should have been a penalty. Well, yeah. Teamwork from Australia is on another level. Yeah, man. I completely agree. Collins, yes, sir. Rico the GOAT. When did the bonus round happen? Should have worn your Aussie jersey to work. Yeah, you should have, man. Australia going for a second mercy. Whew. I'm telling you, like, when I usually tell people as well, like, when you play the sport and you also like spectate it a lot, and I also commentate, of course, you get a sort of this feeling about the teams that are going to perform greatly. And I had a sort of feeling about Germany today because I really felt that they sort of showed up as a unit, as a team. Everyone's feeling good. I had the same vibes with Australia. Honestly, Romania is also looking really great. I'm really excited to see them play as well. The US, yeah, I'm not going to even mention that. US is just one powerhouse, dude. The USA is just scary. But it's freaking crazy how these matchups are so different than other ones. Like sometimes you have these really fast rounds, and look at these rounds between Germany and the USA. Like they've been so long. It's like three minutes per round. It was only 2 tries from the US, I believe, unless I'm already tripping. And we only have 8 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Like that's just nuts. I'm putting my Australia jersey on. Yeah, Menzies, they did. Professor Finosaur. Oh, that's really smart, actually. And I'm telling you guys, I was super happy to see Tristan again on the field. He just told us a little bit about his new job and stuff like that. So he could not actually, make it out for the Pro Series, but he absolutely did not want to miss this session of the Nations Cup, which is like, the big one. He really wanted to represent the USA, and that is so freaking cool, so honorable. I really enjoy his style of play, and I like the dude. Big shout out to Tristan, aka Bickham. Oh, and for the people, of course, that don't know Tristan by name, it's Abstract. Yeah. And as you might recall, during the Pro Series, he did not participate, mainly due to his job and whatever. But, yeah, it's Abstract. Rock and rolling on the field once again. What is the national food for the Czech Republic? Beer. No, this is really like a freaking thing, all right? Like apparently the people from the Czech Republic are the greatest consumers of beer in the world. Yeah. So everyone else just get good. Who's the guy in the pink on the camera? That's actually Exire in motion. Yeah, Exire is gonna do the videography for this event. Once again, for the people that have just joined us, we have
Do not start this breakout. Do not start.
20 seconds.
We have an amazing media crew this year. So we have Exire in motion. We have Matt Black, who's doing like a complete videography on everything happening during the event. Is going to be amazing. We have Tom on the camera, very well known. We also you can see him actually in the white and green jersey, who made all of those amazing pictures that a lot of people post on Instagram. We have Dobdex for the in-game footage. It's actually nuts. We have Camille, of course, as well. It's looking absolutely top-notch, guys. But yeah, in the pink, that's Exire in motion. Australia next level this year. Australia is hungry. Yeah, McFly, 100%. Right, I was gonna say beer too. Liquid bread. What did I think it was Lumen who actually told me from the Czech Republic. He said he told me, Adi, we have a saying in the Czech Republic, beer has a very low nutritional value. That's why we have to drink loads of it to get the most out of it. Geoff Collins. Exire in motion, yeah.
Australia, player 9, first degree penalty. No goal. Far check successful.
Oh, and a first degree. So what happened during the previous game was the Czech Republic requested a VAR check on player 9 from Australia, and it was successful. So player 9 got a hit, and he did a no call. So they have a first-degree penalty on the side of Australia. Ooh, that's not what you want. Player 9 is Joker. Yeah, Joker has a first degree now. Of course, I'm never gonna forget Kid Krupuk. He's my guy. Head up. And a bump being made. Oh, they lose one off break on the side of the US. Oh. Kasinovsky getting shot out. He tried to be really aggressive, tried to get in the enemy territory. Not being successful at that. You see Huke, a Nomad, going for it. And now that is a hang for Germany whenever they pick to do it. That is beautiful. Completely capitalizing on that first-degree penalty from Sweeney, I believe, for dead player communication.
Flag hang, 1-1.
And that's a flag hang for Germany. Germany in the lead with 7 minutes and 52 seconds left on the board. They put a shot on the field, gets first goal. But there seems to be some sort of discussion going on. I'm not completely sure. Let's see what it's about. Australia, most hangs, most snatches, most bonus points. They're machines, man. Hopefully they leave enough in the tank to actually pull through to the tournament. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't forget about that. USA against Trump sponsor. Australia will have the most consumption of stroopwafels this year too.
1v1.
1v1? All right.
20 seconds.
Did he get it, giving them the stare down? Let's see who proves triumphant. Both formidable gunfighters at that. Diddy trying to use the blind spot to get closer. He only has 12 seconds left. He's already on the 50 line. 7 seconds left. 6. 2 seconds left, and now that is game. Well defended by the USNA.
No bonus. Next teams, Czech Republic, first try.
And now Czech Republic has a flag possession. Of course, now we have Australia serving that first degree penalty on Joker, number 9. They have to start with 3 people for 3 rounds. Let's see if the Czech Republic can actually take this into account. Use this. kickoff. Rossi once again. Sheby getting pulled. Rossi once again on the 50 line. Now Rossi needs to be careful. As they get closer, he needs to be careful. The flag is with him. He's on the tip of the spear. He needs a bit more support. Oh, but they're just getting shot out of their bunkers. Now Australia is pushing hard through that snake. Rossi needs to be extra careful. His people need to communicate from the back line. Oh, and a nice little snap attempt by Rossi onto that home one. They lose Adams on the side of Australia. A push being made by Degi. Together with Rossi, there's two of them on the 50 line. They're trying to eliminate Rico Gray. He's not an easy man to eliminate. Rossi getting even closer. Oh, we're getting shot out. And Rossi getting a hang. A beautiful, systematic hang by the Czech Republic.
Flag hang, 1-1.
Dei and Rossi working beautifully together, pincering Rico Gray onto that home one Aztec bunker and getting a bread and butter type of hang. Dei going in for the trades, paving the way for Rossi to make the hang. Beautiful. Once again, I cannot believe that this is the same nation. It's a huge difference in terms of gameplay from the Czech Republic. Love to see it. I'm Team Canada, but damn, those USA boys are playing well. Yeah, 100%. USA is a powerhouse.
Player 8, second degree penalty, breakout foul.
All right, Sheby has got a breakout foul, I believe. Either it was an early start or something like that, but it's a second degree penalty. So the Czech Republic will be defending with 4 people the next round.
20 seconds.
Great game after great game. Completely agree with you. Now Rico Gray will be. Papazito a little bit too eager to start off. Oh, no, it's him against Rico Gray. Papazito getting closer. He's already on the Polar Star center Dorito. Rico Gray trying to pressure him. Did he realize where Rico went? Oh, and he got him. Good shooting by Rico. Staying unpredictable, moving whenever that the enemy lost sight of him. Well played.
No bonus.
What is this conversation about chocolate milk in the chat?
Next teams, USA first try.
20 seconds.
Paulie saying, Papazito, let's go. Rico with the plays. Yes, sir. And now, this is the second attempt that the US has to, well, the second try. They have to play with 3 people. Ideally, what they would like to do, oh, and Kozinovski once again on that 50 line being an absolute nuisance. Tom Hucke trying to support him. Oh, there's a massive push in that snake. Beautiful shot by Levi. And that was nuts. Beautiful communication between Didi and Hucke. Is that Hucke or is that Bruna? No, that's actually That is not Huka.
Australia, first try.
That is Edgar Bruna. That's actually Didi's brother.
20 seconds.
Wow. That was a beautiful power move by the Bruna brothers. Germany looking strong. Now back to this game of Czech Republic versus Australia. Australia once again starting off with with 3. But meanwhile, there's only 4 of the Czech Republic players. Moving around, trying to stay unpredictable on the side of Australia. Both teams sort of holding their angles. Not making any mistakes yet. Oh, and they actually, as I say that, once again, they lose their snake corner. Rico Gray also getting shot out. The Czech Republic is just shooting them out of their bunkers. Oh, and that's the last one. The kill count was off. Very unfortunate. And Flesik was trying to do anything. But unfortunately, no cigar, no snatch just yet. And now this is the final try, I believe, that the US has to play with 3 people. And I don't want to say anything, but the US did some magnificent things on the previous Nations Cup 2024 then, with 3 people. That's where all of those freaking memes started from. It only takes 3. So I don't want to say anything about that. It's Levi trying to support. Oh, unfortunately they lose TJ Brett from that home position. Now Kozinovski is once again on that 50 line, trying to be a nuisance, trying to find an angle. Find an angle on him. Levi has got his eye on him, but Levi needs to be careful from the snake side as well, because that's Hyper creeping up on them. Now Didi once again has the flag, trying to push up. Oh, that's a bit too early. Oh, very unfortunate. It seems like that he was slowing down at the end. I think he was maybe doubting whether he would be in time, so he sort of slowed down. Sort of slow down to maybe conserve his energy.
Next team, Australia, second try.
Very unfortunate. We can see obviously that Didi is disappointed with that, because he would have loved to get that hang. Because when an enemy gets the first degree penalty, ideally what you want to do is exploit that and get a hang, snatch, hang. That's what you want to do. Adi Shui win. Rough. I think is it the 5v5 once again? No, this is actually the final try that Australia has to serve that first degree penalty with 3 people. They lose one on the side of the Czech Republic. Here's some good communication. Oh, they lose one on the side from Australia as well. Now Rico Gray is once again on that home one, trying to keep an overview. I think he also has the flag, but I'm not sure. Getting closer. See a little bit of hesitation on the side of the Czech Republic, but that's mainly because they're not underestimating the situation. Rico Gray getting shot out. I don't see a snatch just yet. Very unfortunate. But we can see that this Czech Republic train is going faster and faster. They're realizing, like, okay, this is just like training. We can actually do this. We can actually accomplish this. Their confidence is growing. That's very clear to see. Hey, what's up, Cass? How are you doing? Greetings back at you. What time is it in the US right now? It's like 5 hours earlier. It's like around 8 o'clock in the morning, something like that. Rough. So again, Germany holding their lines. A trade in the snake being made. Oh, that German guy just got obliterated by his own lines in the snake. That was nuts. The snake getting filled up by the U.S. What is that? I cannot see from here. Germany. Oh, he tried to snap him in that snake. Is that Polit? AKA Mudcat. Gavin Day once again on the home one. Jefe Airsoft, Dorito. Well, not Dorito, Bunker. They lose, unfortunately, their snake corner. And now, who's that with flag? Flag position is on the D1 on the side of Germany. We can hear that. That is the last guy from the side of Germany. They're running for it. Never mind. That was quite a sticky situation.
No score.
No score. Some excellent defense by US.
Next teams, Australia, third try.
20 seconds.
Adi Shui win. Oh God. Is no one feeding Adi in the booth this year? I did get some Kinder Buenos from Mel, so I'm super happy about that. I love like stuff from Kinder, dude. Their chocolate is amazing. It's old, I don't know, thing that I have from my childhood. I always loved those. Oh, that guy from the Czech Republic in the snake got obliterated. And now Lumen is on that 50 line. He got there. Now Rico Gray is looking for him. He guns him down. And Struble just hopping away, getting that hang. A lot more composed, relaxed by Australia. And now 1v1.
20 seconds.
Oh, Ryuga, Tony, I cannot believe you, man. How could you sleep through all of this? You missed a lot of stuff, man. Heb je de Zwitser Kaladli? Please, no Zwitser. Hey, Sicko Mo, just woke up. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Rico once again, like moving on these moments that the enemy actually cannot. Oh, and he got him. Well defended. Is that Papacito? No, it's actually Rossi. Very well defended. But I'd just love to see Rico sort of move.
Next teams, Germany, third try.
20 seconds.
Would stroopwafel be a good midnight snack? Yes. The answer is always yes. Adi plus Witzel is Skladati. Yes. That's my tonic. Now back to this US versus Germany matchup. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. A lot of mirroring in that snake. Once again, a trade being made between Brett and I cannot see the number there, unfortunately. But the snake side is now pretty clear. Of course, we can still see Abstract gunning it down from the snake side. but he has less to fear than before. The bump being made towards the plexi. Who's that? I believe that is Hyper, actually. Oh! And that was a zone 3, I believe.
Zone 3.
But once again, a formidable offense by Germany. Maybe that the US was a little bit flabbergasted by that first degree that they had, but it seems that they're sort of finding the right strategy for this Germany composition. Also, do not forget, this is only the first day. I said it before, gonna say it again. This is a marathon, not a sprint. One loss doesn't make any difference at all. Well, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. You have enough time to rectify your mistake. Aussies are hungry for it. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, the Aussies are looking really comfortable. That is sort of the right word. They're looking relaxed. They're looking, you know, like they know exactly what they're doing, and it really shows, you know. Would it be a crime to crumble up stroopwafels and having the milk like cereal? It actually exists. Yeah, like 80 says, just like it actually exists, I believe. Warming up my seat so long for South Africa versus Canada. Wolfer, it's a pity I was not able to make it this year with the Czech boys. 99 Ghost coming next year once again. Oh, dude, Ghost. That's a shame, bro. So we can have a talk together. Yeah, man. But you gotta, man, like the team is looking amazing, all right? Czech Republic is really fighting for it, and you can see that they're sort of playing the format. They're looking great, man. It's night and day compared to last year. And Tony, you were dreaming about me? Well, then I forgive you for sleeping through the stream. Let's go Canada. Canada is not playing yet. I think that they are the next heat, though. Let me check for you really quick. After this, yeah, Canada versus South Africa and Romania versus Belgium. Woo! You're not in the gang, guys. Please stop.
USA player 4, major headshot, no call.
Oh.
Oh shit, bro.
Oh God. We have got another major. That's the third major of today. On number 4 from the US.
20 seconds.
Who is actually Bickham. Damn, guys. That is a third major on only the first day of Nations. That is nuts. That's a headshot, no call. That is absolutely crazy, guys. Now, oh, that's a shame. Lumen was actually in an interesting position on that 50 line. Meanwhile, Australia already are dominating the snake side. Already have someone on their side of the snake on the extreme airsoft question mark. Now Australia is sort of creeping up on them, getting closer and closer to that 50 line. If they get a snatch right now and a hang is GG's. Big push being made in the snake with a trade-off. Oh, and he finds that flag and he gets that snatch. Ooh, he seems a little bit exhausted. Hopefully he's fine. He made quite a dive. But Adams making the dive for that flag, getting a snatch for Australia.
Next team, USA, first try.
Is Jim Rat playing? Looking for it now.
20 seconds.
I do not see him yet on the field. He is in the US team. Matthew Davies, but so there's a major penalty on the US. They have to serve 6 rounds with 3 people. They lose Kodak from that snake. That was Gavin Day trying to defend against the snake. Is he the last one left? No, he's actually not. Sweeney's the last one trying to make the sacrifice. He does exactly that. Looking for the flag, and they cannot find it. That's very unfortunate.
No score. Next team. Australia, first try.
20 seconds.
Hennek is number 22 from Germany. Now, back to the Australia versus Czech Republic game. Now Australia has potential to end this matchup today. Unfortunately, they lose McAllister. Frost is already on the 50 line. They lose the home on the side of Czech Republic. Bush is not in the snake right now. Frost is having a battle, which he lost. No, which he won against Adams. And now they're dominating the snake side. Australia needs to be careful. He gets one in that snake. Beautiful movement. Is that Zaza? Oh, and he got him. Frost. Oh, never mind. He's just moving around freely. This is nuts. And he finally got him. But that's not gonna be a snatch. But also realizing what happened, but Frost was not on the same page. But that was some incredible movement.
USA, second try.
By Australia.
20 seconds.
You and Big Head might be here next year. Dude, that would be so cool, Tony. And of course, Mr. KSM Big Head. That would be super duper cool. How do you like my modeling skills just for me? Hey, I'll comment on that personally. There's one on the side of Germany. The West still holding strong despite that major penalty. Sort of holding their angles, but we have seen that both of these teams are actually quite good at holding those angles and then capitalizing on the mistakes of the enemy. Sweeney is being pressured left and right, actually. Getting shot out from the snake side. Now Kodak needs to be careful. He drops the flag on the snake corner. So the last one, is that Hollywood? No, that's actually Brett. Looking for the flag. Oh, and they got it! That was nuts. The way that Didi actually moved
No score.
to the D-side corner, I was doubting whether they would actually think about that smart move that Kodak made.
Australia, second try.
20 seconds.
That was actually nuts. That was Rehman, Finn Rehman, I believe, that got the snatch from the side of Germany. There's a couple of guys, by the way, in Germany that are playing a tournament for the first time ever. That's just crazy. Big push being made in the snake. Is that Mush? Oh, he gets one. Lumen getting eliminated. Second one being eliminated as well. Is that Frost? They do lose Mush from the snake. Now it's Adams over there. Trying to get closer, trying to get that guy. He gets him, but he gets shot in return. So positive trades being made by Australia. We're not trying to get in the position to score. They need to slow down a little bit so Rico can actually get in the position to score. Oh, Rico doesn't realize that he's on that deep corner. And he got him. And he got the hang. And that's going to be a second try. 11 points. They're going to have 49. Mercy rule applied. Well played. GG's for Australia, getting another mercy rule. Ending the game prematurely. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Beautifully played. Showed amazing composure, temporization. Getting another victory under their belt. That being said, beautiful performance by Czech Republic as well. I really loved what I saw. A team that constantly keeps evolving, and I'm looking forward to seeing more throughout this tournament. Aftermath Airsoft saying, knowing Baby Goat, he has a game plan, just wait it. Man, it would not surprise me. Adam Fairbanks is one hell of a coach, quite experienced, has a lot of love for the sport. You gotta follow the mission. 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock. Try one in Germany. Oh, and Kodak actually got Hanman. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that. Rehman. Finn Rehman. They lose Hyper J. Now it's only, what is this, Didi? Brett is creeping up, getting closer. Really would like that pick onto Didi. And he got him. Brett is pushing up. Looking for the flag. And he jumps. And beautiful, beautiful gameplay by TJ Brett, aka Martino. Fantastic play by Brett. Really intelligent gameplay, fantastic movement.
USA, first try.
Really, actually, something that we are used to seeing from TJ Brett. Beautifully done by US. And this was done with 3 people once again. So I can imagine, like, if this turns around, and they still have 57 seconds left, of course. And it's not impossible, it's extremely hard, but it's not impossible. Sort of manage and do that.
20 seconds.
The memes about it only takes 3 would never stop. Australia, let's take over the chattel. What do you mean, let's? You have taken it over since this morning. What do you mean, let's? Oh, they lose 1 on the side of Germany. Now Kodak is getting close to that 50 line. Big push being made by Sweeney, aka Gavin Day. Oh, actually getting shot out. 3 people left from Germany. Now Kodak, oh, he's creeping around. He's gonna shoot him on the side. He got him. Beautifully done by Kodak. Some magnificent movement around that snake side staple. And now Germany's just holding their lines. 14 seconds left on the clock. Hopefully no mistakes happen just yet. Big push being made by Bread. Oh, unfortunately getting shot out. And now 1 second left, and that is game. That was one hell of a matchup.
No score.
But Germany takes W. And congratulations to Australia and Germany for winning against the Czech Republic and the USA respectively. That was some beautiful gameplay. Really enjoyed those. And the next matchup, guys, thank you once again for joining me on the stream, keeping me company with your shenanigans. The next matchups are, you can always consult them.
16-minute break. We will continue with the next game at 3:30.
So, all right, 3:30 is the next matchup, CET +1 local time. It will be Canada versus South Africa and Romania against Belgium. Looking forward to seeing those. So talk to you guys after our lunch break. Thank you again.
Please send one of your players to the media box for an interview.
Yeah, so we'll do a short interview now with a couple of players. And yeah, looking forward to talking to you guys a little bit more and watching the action together. Cheers, have a great day.
This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL. Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strobes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor of this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL. Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strobes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys and the team, the community for supporting us this year. You know, we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL. Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Interview. I got with me over here a player from the Czech Republic called Sheby. Sheby, how are you doing, bro?
Yeah, it's great. We're really enjoying the tournament. It's a huge experience for us as the Speedsoft in our country just starting. We've been there like a year ago, and we're really trying hard to push ourselves and to show the world that we are here as well.
And honestly, the chat has been so positive about you guys. It's incredible. I remember exactly last year that you know, a couple of people coming over here with a mission to sort of ignite the flame for Speedsoft in the Czech Republic were predominantly like Milsim and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. We are basically, at this point, we are basically 3 Speedsofter teams in our country, so it's really hard for us to push something. But yeah, as you said, most of us were mostly military airsoft players, but as we were on an NSL, we felt the atmosphere, we felt the community, and like, we really enjoyed that. And we understand that this is what we want to do. So our goal for the future year, for the future next years, is to push Speedsoft in Czech Republic and show the airsofters that this is amazing.
Yeah, completely agree with you, and that is such a beautiful mission statement to make. Now, what was sort of what you took away from last year? So imagine that we have a new nation over here. I don't know, anyone at all. Someone mentioned New Zealand, for example. What would you say to New Zealand to focus on the first time they get over here to play the Nations Cup? What is your advice to them?
Yeah. For us, the first year was just to feel the atmosphere, understand the game, like understand how should we go on the break and stuff like that, understand rules, and just feel the atmosphere, and that's all basically. And after that, we had year. The year is full of preparation, so that's the point where you have to try something new. But at this point, just feel the atmosphere, and that's it. I think. In the next year, work on tactics, work on movement, work on like every aspect, and year by year, the progress will come.
That is beautifully said. I gotta congratulate you once again. I'm really enjoying the gameplay. Once again, a couple of silly mistakes. It is what it is, but the way that you guys evolved in a year is just mind-blowing, man. I'm really enjoying the hell out of it. I want to wish you the best of luck for the remainder of the tournament, and of course, don't forget, Czech Republic will also be one of the community commentaries that we will have starting tomorrow, so look out for that one.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically our shout. It happened the last year on NSL, where someone from the chat posted it, and it just turned into our like. It just turned. We are just part of that. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you once again, and good luck for the remainder of the tournament. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
And I have one more guest for you guys. Thank you. That is the one and only Mr. Rico Gray. Hey,
appreciate it.
Of course. Rico, second victory of the tournament. How are you feeling, man?
Oh, look, it's positive for us. You know, we come a long way. We had a bit of trouble with our recovery from the flight and stuff like that there. Our training sessions weren't the best. We didn't quite have our equipment and stuff like that there. We were only training against ourselves. and stuff like that there. So we're really happy with the way it come together, especially in that first match against Netherlands, and then to follow it up with another one against Czech. You've got to give every team the respect they deserve. We didn't go out there and think that Czech was going to be a pushover or nothing, so absolutely got to take our hat off to them and give them all the respect they deserve.
There is one thing that's abundantly clear to everyone right now that's watching, and it's a lot of people watching. You guys have tons of support. Kudos to that. The Australian team this year is different than the teams the Australian teams that have been brought the last couple of years. We can see a cohesive unit moving together, looking confident, looking relaxed, looking like we know exactly what we're doing, looking really confident. Like what changed?
One of the things that we really did focus on this thing is keep it simple. Okay, we got a small team, we don't have a luxury of numbers, so we got to get our basics and our fundamentals right, and then once we got that there established, we can build on top of that. So it was really about coming in, not being too all over the place. I'm not sure what my role is here today or the next day, stuff like that. They're such a tight team, there's no sort of leeway for I don't know what I'm doing in this position and stuff, so it really has to be clinical in the position and the roles that are required in those positions to be able to get the dubs.
Yeah, and that's amazingly enough, everything that you're doing is working, and we saw this point as well that maybe there was a specific point in the game against the Czech Republic that you were a little bit too relaxed and you got punished for it, but then you snapped out of it in a second, and I think that it's so incredibly hard to establish with a nations team. How did you achieve that synergy?
Hey, look, we come off that high from the first match, and we said absolutely give them all the respect. We did go out there. You get a little bit complacent, you get a hang, and you do a little bit of a meme for the lols and stuff like that there, and then you're like, yeah, we got this, boys. But
do it for the clip.
Yeah, you can't take nobody lightly. They're all coming here. They're shooting BBs at you. It's not like not like their BBs are any slower or anything than us. So you just got to really give them the respect and
Do you want to give a quick shout out to the massive amount of fans that are in that chat? Someone said in that chat hey guys from Australia, let's take over the chat. I'm like, what do you mean let's? You've been doing it since this morning.
Oh look, hey, absolutely. Appreciate all the support from everyone back home in the community, all across Australia and all across the international as well. Without all the support that we have from our people back at home, we would not be here, and that's no lies. We would not be here without the support that we have. So big shout out to all the people in the chat, spamming those Aussie flags, spamming those kangaroos and all that kind of stuff. That's how we do it in the chat. We've been doing it for year and year now, so it's just a natural thing for us. But absolutely, just appreciate all the love and respect from everybody all over.
That's beautiful to hear. Rico, I'm enjoying everything that I'm seeing right now, and it just blows my mind that it's only the first day. Best of luck to the remainder of the tournament. Keep doing what you're doing because it's freaking working. All right. So big shout out to Australia. Thank you guys, and talk to you at 3:35 for the next heats. Thank you very much for joining us once again, and talk to you soon.
Nice. Thank you, man. Sorry.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025. this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
How's it going? I'm Matt Black. I'm here at NSL Nations Cup. I am kind of going behind the scenes, showcasing everything, narrating. I am hosting the after movie this year for 2025 Nations Cup. Just kind of wanted to introduce myself and show you around. Go inside.
People chasing, feel the craving, never reaching expectations, losing sleep, never ending. So what are we proving? Souls are dimming, overfilling, lonely life so unforgiving. Roles we play, always victim. So what are we proving?
Sarah, are you ready?
Ready for what?
Your first game on, first time playing?
Yeah, we're ready.
First time playing?
Yeah, first time, first game of the tournament, we're ready.
Yeah, you're ready?
Yeah.
What's your biggest expectation of this first game?
Just giving it all.
Yeah.
Like not leaving nothing on the field. And
Absolutely.
I expect these guys to just full send it no matter what. Talk to each other, play smart. I know individual skills are there. I know we can like come up with the team plan and do good. It's just a matter of execution, so I'm confident. I know these guys will deliver, so let's do it.
Well, coming as the underdogs last year and coming out as if we won it last year, just the excitement of the whole tournament and just being here in this situation. We want to see what a year's worth of hard work and effort and good teamwork and everything that we put into it. We want to see what can happen this year.
Yeah, that's really cool. And what is it going from not having, the best place to practice before and now coming up with your own, like more time to practice?
Yeah, we trained last year in really substandard environments. This year we got a full spec field, so we've had a lot of time to put everything in it. So I think coming from not being able to use the right equipment and have the right place to train and that, this year it's different. We got the equipment, we got the place to train, we got the right team, and yeah, we just want to see what we can do with it.
Wicked. And who would you say is your best player to be looking out for today?
We are collective. There's no I in this. So we are collective. We all there. We all want the same thing. We all got the end goal, and the SA is always going to be like that. We're all about SA DNA, and that's it.
Sweet. Thanks, boys. Good luck out there. Absolutely crush it. Have fun. Kick some ass.
Yeah, it's a new team, kind of a new generation for Belgium. So we'll just take it from here.
That's super cool. Wicked. Well, I wish you guys best of luck.
Thank you, man.
Get out there, play hard.
Yep.
Kick some ass. That's my boys out there, though, Team Canada. So, be nice, but ruin them.
been 1 year since Team USA has defied the odds and climbed through the matches to get their first Nations Cup win. Can they show up in 2025 and run it back? We know the USA spirit and we've seen their skills. They're bringing plenty of that with them, seeing some returning veterans of the game and Nations Cup experience. And there are 8 other nations this year that are looking to take down the former champs. Well, one of them is got to be Belgium, and they have some unsettled business. I mean, they are the only other team to have ever won a Nations Cup, period. Oh, also, they have done it twice, so keep an eye out on the double-starred legends, because Belgium is a real contender, always packing intensity and uniformity with their experienced squad. Another familiar name heard around the world, it's the heart of airsoft, people. I'm talking about the Netherlands right here at Real Strike Arena. It wouldn't be right to have the Nations Cup without the Dutch. These are some tough dudes. They can go toe-to-toe with anyone. With this being their 4th appearance, they know what's up. And also, after getting sent home last year with the silver, I would be scared to go up against these guys. They are fueled for success. Germany is the last of the holy trinity of teams to have attended every Nations Cup since its origin alongside Belgium and the Dutch. They have seen podium placement locking in a 2nd place finish, but they're also looking at USA's most recent gold star and looking to dethrone them in this year's Nations Cup. They can put up a battle and endure a 4-day scramble to the finish line with the best of them, so don't let these guys blindside you, or it'll be their game before you know it. It's exciting to look out back to see what the Aussies are cooking up. That's right, Australia is back for their 3rd appearance in the Nations Cup. You want to talk about a team for the people? Because it's Australia. These guys can really entertain, playing with it all on the table every match. Definitely expect some top plays and highlights from Australia throughout the week. We have a triage of teams making it back for their 2nd appearance in the Nations Cup this year. That's Czechia, Romania, and South Africa. These guys have come and gotten a taste of what the NSL Nations Cup experience is like, and they are hooked. While they haven't seen a podium finish yet, it's all the more fuel and determination these teams have needed to grind it out. It is an endurance battle, and they've had a year to prep for the comeback. Now, it's time to reap the benefits and cement their nation in the history books. We must highlight our newest first-time contender. Canada is joining the ranks in this year's Nations Cup. Just gotta love seeing more nations throw their hat into the rink, and mark my words, never underestimate a new team. Just because it's Canada's first Nations Cup appearance does not mean underskilled. These guys are looking to come in swinging and leave their name on the wall, walking away on Sunday with a gold star for their nation. I'm Caleb Freeling, and you're watching the 2025 NSL Nations Cup.
May the best nation win. Good luck to all of you.
Hey guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my 1st year playing for Team NSL. Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strobes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor of this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, We can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all. We can have it It's only magic when you're touching me. It's like a rhythm so my heart can beat. 'Cause I'm addicted to the high we seek, and we can have it
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in High Kappa builds, so High Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're gonna try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub Corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
When Monk built its first airsoft gun in 2019, it redefined the game. Born from passion and crafted with precision, Monk stands for innovation, community, and a shared pursuit of excellence. Every product embodies premium performance and connects players to something greater. Oracle, built for the player within.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, the Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
Hi Nation Cup teams. Hi. This is Team ATN for Hong Kong. Wishing all the teams could show their best at the Nation Cup.
我哋衷心祝福各位隊伍發揮出色，期待每一場都有精彩嘅表演。
Good luck to everyone. Let's speed one to the victory.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
You ballin', boy.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm gonna run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're gonna notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Whatever that you build in the sport, the last thing that you want to do is worry about, about working or not. So I think that it's the reliability of the machine. Once I get it in my hands, it's gonna do exactly what I want each and every time. And from my perspective at least, reliability is key.
What element by the Monk? It's a trigger housing. It's easy to get it out, it's easy to tune, the triggers are just fine. The easy assembly of the gun, it's easy, it feeds well, fire rate goes up, the PSI doesn't drop when you shoot it, it's just an amazing gun.
When the inevitable happens, when you have some sort of failure, whether a BB gets jammed into your hop-up unit or whatever, the last thing you want to do is, have a huge hassle of fixing the issues. So I think that, tuning and everything else, the ease of access, and now also with putty, you can build it any way that you like. It's imperative, like a car mechanic, you wanna, tune your car whenever it's necessary. That's pretty much it, I think.
I like the feel of a balanced gun. It feeds just fine. The regulator, the refresh rate is really good. The BBs glow up as fine as well.
I think, except for the fact that the Oracle is a magnificent machine that's incredibly reliable, and it's a beauty to behold, except for the fact that we play the sport for the pure adrenaline, that we also play it to express ourselves. And with the Oracle, you're able to do just that. You can build it in any way that you like. You can let go of your creativity, especially now with putty, and express your identity in a sense in the arena. Imagine if there are, 100 Polar Star, Monk Polar Star Oracles on the field. They're all going to shoot efficiently, they're all going to shoot magnificently, and they're all built in the same way. So what you then have the control over is the colorway, right? It is your way of expressing your identity. And whenever someone sees my zombie green Monk, they know it's mine. So that's sort of the impression that you want to make. Honestly, when I checked out the website, it was the first thing that I noticed. $9.99 for the build, including an F2 engine, which is pretty much the staple of the sport. It is absolutely nuts. I have no idea how they do it, especially with the fact that you can pick and choose your own colors. I'm not sure whether you guys checked it out, but you have like a builder on the website now. And depending on the things that you pick and choose on the website, the price changes. Like, I'm not sure what the base price is, but if you include, like, for example, a MR, so the new grip with the new regulator and the engine, it comes out to $9.99. It's nuts. Well, once again, if this is the result of the collaboration between Polar Star and Monk, I hope it never stops. It's absolutely nuts. It is your sword, and as any knight going into the arena to fight like a gladiator, the last thing you want to think about is whether your sword is sharp or not.
And that, boys, that's a wrap.
Yeah, oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
My daddy said, just no man.
shit is shaking, I stir. Far as rappers go, hey yo, you the fakest I heard. Yes, I'm fresh. Read the mic and I'm a lace him.
Oracle P-Star Edition from Monk Customs in collaboration with Polar Star Airsoft. This thing is an absolute refined piece of craftsmanship, a killing machine, and it comes to you at an unbelievable price. When I first heard this price, I almost couldn't believe my ears. It is $999, including the F2 engine and including the ESG-MR. The only thing that you don't get for $999 is the hop up and inner barrel, the mag release, and the trigger. Guys, absolutely crazy. You also have options for cheaper packages. We're gonna get into the details, but I just had to get that out of the way because this thing is seriously the best gun money can buy. What's different about the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One? Well, the first thing you probably notice is the super sick two-tone anodized colorway that they have going on. I personally really like this design choice from Monk Customs. I think it gives the gun a really chic look, and it's gonna come standard in this two-tone design. There'll be different two-tone colors available, of course, but this is the standard package. But what if you're someone who wants to have their own personalized Oracle P-Star? Well, lucky for you, Monk Customs is releasing on their website the Oracle P-Star Configurator. So with the configurator, let me show you right here, you'll be able to fully customize every single piece of your Oracle. Right now I'm changing the grip color and really make the gun your own. So really cool that Monk Customs is offering this level of customization to the player. It's gonna be a huge level up compared to the Oracle One. So what else do you notice? Well, the machining of the gun has also changed. So you notice that the outer handguard now has a big cut in the front, followed by some little cuts behind it. They've also refined the rear area of the gun, where before you had these sort of recessed regions. Now it's fully smooth. They've added an Oracle logo there. Also, the screw that goes into the body pin is now completely smooth and anodized in the two-tone colorway design that you get. So just some overall refinement and design direction choices on the Oracle P-Star, which really finishes it off and gives it that premium look. What else is different? Well, as promised, Monk Customs has finally came out with the on-off switch. So now in your end cap, you can turn on and off the connection from your battery to your FCU, which allows you to get better battery life. And since there's no fire selector switch, it can also act as a safety for the gun. Of course, if you...
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to the first day of the NSL Nations Cup 2025. For the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi. I will be your host. Hopefully you enjoy my verbal shindigs. We're about to start off with the next heats, which will be Canada versus South Africa and Romania versus Belgium. Belgium already has one victory under their belt. Romania is going to make their first appearance this tournament, back from a while of being away from the NSL Nations Cup. We have seen them actually in the past. I've coincidentally looked at some old footage a short while ago. They looked fantastic back then. I'm really curious to see how they play now. South Africa and Canada both had quite tough matchups this morning. Canada is a first-timer here over at the NSL Nations Cup. They performed admirably. Probably, you know, they had some jitters this morning as well. Been their first time in the arena. South Africa, of course, is here for the second time. They were a whole last 5 last year. We never saw a team evolve that much actually throughout a tournament. So these will be quite exciting matchups. We can see that the teams are getting themselves ready on the field. Media team is getting ready as well. You can see, for example, on the field, the colleague with the pink attire, that is Exire in Motion, making the videography of the gameplay. It is quite warm in the arena, but nothing compared to last year, of course. Apparently, when I said that this morning, I sort of jinxed it, because apparently it will be more than 30 degrees this weekend as we crescendo towards the finale. That's going to be a little bit of pain in the ass, but hey, nothing, some good hydration will do. They've also made significant constructions on the arena to improve the airflow, to block some of the incoming sun as well. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Bear with me and sticks around, saying, okay, South Africa, lock it in, let's get this. Really excited to see this. A lot of love for Romania in the chat as well. Really cool to see. Just an FYI, I also said, and I'm sort of digging my own grave here, that if we reach 500 viewers, I will do a shoey every day. Just FYI. I could have remained silent about that one, but I'm a man of my word. Jinx Butcher, where's 5? 5's everywhere, man. 5's barely slept the last week or so in preparation of the Nations Cup. Really wanted to make it a good one, and it's looking like one of the best nations we've ever had. It's absolutely a vibe. If you have the possibility, I invite everyone to come over, enjoy the atmosphere. All the teams are extremely positive, looking great. Canada is doing a dance at the coin toss. Bruce, meanwhile, being his cool self. Romania the best. Didn't we reach that for the previous seats? No. Nice try, King Henry. Nice try. No. 500 only once. Hi, Amila. Come on, South Africa. So really excited to see this matchup between South Africa and Canada. It'll be a good one. Canada has a pretty good roster over here. They have, I believe, 12 players. Yeah, so pretty full roster. Congo, Push, Keeley, Fox, Crow, Claptrap, ST, Mika, Kirikou, Engineer, Cook, Corvo.
South Africa, first try.
So South Africa, first try. And this time around as well, like compared to the previous year, South Africa only had a limited roster coming up, and now they also have a full roster. Of course, we see Ace, of course we see Psycho, Venom Dogs, Winnie, Spector, Zen, Twinkle Toes, Chewy, Mac, Aquatic Bacon. Aquatic Bacon, that's a good one. So yeah, really excited to see this one as well. So right now they have a lot more rotation in their teams. A lot of flags from both South Africa and Canada in the chat. I'm doing my due diligence to keep Adi honest about them shoeies. I'm a man of my word. So if we reach that tomorrow, I will start doing it from tomorrow. But that's it. And we're off. Still 3 people on South Africa because they're still serving that first degree. They have 1 try that they only have to play with 3 people. Clean break, that aside from both teams. Big push being made towards the 50 line by Keely. He gets a snapshot over on that snake corner. Big push being made. Got shot out. Last one left from South Africa is on that Dorito corner. Do they know it? Lessard is communicating with Keely. They're trying to push them in, looking for the flag. And they got him. They're looking for the flag. Oh, they unfortunately don't see it. Oh, that's very unfortunate. But some formidable shooting by Canada.
No score. Next teams, Romania, Belgium. Please don't have.
They had the right intention to do so. There's 1 pull though on the side of South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. Watching live stream from different devices. Hey yo, what in the Lord? Oh my God, I can see it shifting. It's already 342. 342 spectators. Oh, a lot of love being shown. I love this. Now it's Belgium versus Romania. And Romania, this is their first matchup of this tournament. I think a lot of eyes will be on them because we have no idea what to expect. And that is always exciting. That sort of joker. We can also see Tom.
Player 23, second degree penalty, no call.
So number 23 from South Africa had a second degree penalty. Who is 23? 23 is Psycho. Psycho got a second degree penalty. So the next round, South Africa will be starting with 4 people because I think they have served their first degree now. Now, meanwhile, Belgium, at the last minutes of their matchup in the previous game, had the first degree penalty. So they'll be serving that. They have to start off the first 3 rounds with only 3 people. Let's see if Romania actually makes use of that. A fun little fact as well, throughout the death tunnel, we have these screens that show everyone exactly who has a penalty and who not. So in the past, we had to sort of count who had a penalty and whatever and keep track of that throughout the tournament. All right, Romania getting pumped. But now we have all these screens throughout the death tunnel, so everyone knows exactly who has the penalty. So you sort of can already keep track of how many players they will be starting off with. And we're off. 1 breakout shooter on both sides. We can see Fatal and Tsipa on the side of Belgium, beaming it on the D side. The Snakes traded off. That's Dizzy, I believe, who made that trade. Now Romania is trying to push up through the Snake. Fatal is trying to keep an angle on the Snake. Oh, he's got shot out. Unfortunately, Tsipa getting the flag carrier. They got Tsipa as well. And that's a hang for Romania. That is a beautiful looking, what is that? 34-second hang by Romania, completely emphasizing on that penalty from Belgium, making the necessary trades, shooting out whoever they needed to shoot out, pushing hard, showing aggression, and Romania on the board with 12 points. Crazy. And now it's gonna be Tsipa defending that wall.
from Romania. I cannot see the number. Shooting absolute laser beams. Tsipa reloading. 7 seconds left. Oh, and they shoot each other. Very nice defended by Tsipa. And that is Iron from Romania.
No score.
Jurkan Alexandru. Iron. So now second try for South Africa. Right now they're going to be serving that second degree on Psycho. So 4 of them will be attacking against this 5-man squad from Canada. But a good start for Romania. 12 points on the board within 34 seconds. Very nice. And we're off. Where's the flag? I cannot see exactly where the flag is. They lose 2. 1 gets pulled and they lose 1 from the side of Canada. They lose 3 then. And they're bleeding bodies left and right. And Ace seems to be capitalizing on that. He's trying to find an angle. Gets one. And he scores! Flag hang for South Africa. And South Africa back on the board. Snapping back after that penalty. More bodies on the field. And completely emphasizing on all of those kills that they made off break. Well coordinated. Quite a risky move though by Ace by moving with the flag all the way on the front instead of actually letting a first degree for Canada as well. That is gonna sting.
20 seconds.
And don't forget what we said before. Ideally, what we want to have, if you have a first degree, is to get a snatch, then a hang, and then another snatch. Completely using that penalty to your advantage. And we're off. Let's see if Ace can actually get some bonus points on the board. Trying to apply as much pressure as he can. It's getting awfully close. 13 seconds left on the board. He has to reload. That's not ideal. 7 seconds left. Oh, and he got him. 4 seconds. Does he make the wall? And he got him. Bonus points for South Africa. 14 points on the board. Oh, I apologize. 13 points on the board.
Bonus points.
That is one hell of a start of this matchup. Still 13 minutes and 49 seconds left.
Belgium first try.
A lot of time to rectify any sort of mistake that has been made in the beginning. Belgium, with the second round that they're starting off with 3 people because of that first degree penalty. First degree cup. South Africa on fire, yes. My God, Romania also has some shooters. They lose 1 off break though, but they have some shooters, man. I can see absolute laser beams coming from them. They already have 1 player on the 50 line. It is Jura. They lose their snake player, unfortunately. A pull coming in on Belgium onto Sensei. And now, once again, Romania applying absolute pressure. Last one is Seams. They're looking for the flag. I'm not sure whether they got it on time, but the intention was clear. Some good aggression being shown by Romania.
No score.
I'm telling you guys, they have some shooters over here. Not to be trifled with. Yo, Adi, does Monk still ship orders this week, or do they wait until next week due to nations? I'm not sure, Jamie. Honestly, I'm not completely sure. Just FYI, I don't work for Monk. But I can definitely ask, because we're right here. I believe there's multiple employees of Monk here present as well. I can definitely ask and check it out. But I apologize if I don't know that just yet. A lot of love for Romania and South Africa in the chat. Instead of saying they, could you call the team? Only listening to it is hard to follow.
First degree, no call.
Oh, and a first degree onto Sensei from Team Belgium, which means the following round, Belgium will start with only one player, I believe. Airsoft Doctor in the chat, what is up? How are you doing, my friend? Let's do it again, SA. Some love for Canada as well. And now, Canada, unfortunately, starting off with that first degree no call. 3 people versus the 5 of South Africa. I can see a dude from Canada going prone into that snake. This is some good shooting from Canada with only 3 people. And as I say that, once again, that occurs, they lose their snake corner. Winnie getting close at the 50 line, completely pushing it in, trading it off. Now a trade being made. Oh, Chewy getting obliterated by... Who's that? Oh, good intention, but some... Wait, was that an early buzzer? Was that an early buzzer? Vodrin, that's the name of that pistol player. Wow, those first degrees getting passed around like an Oprah Winfrey show. So I think that was an early buzzer. But I'm not sure from whose side. Big up from Romania for our commentator. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Iron from Romania. Yes. Blind fire. Who did the blind fire? I really apologize that I don't catch it all. I can obviously see different angles from the commentary booth, but I'm trying my best. Trying to listen in on what exactly happened, but I think it was an early buzzer from either Canada or South Africa. Still waiting for that call. Pyro, we got a legend in the chat. What is up, my friend? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much. Hopefully you are doing okay as well. We really, really, really miss you in the arena. All right, Bearded Creature Airsoft wants to play that rock, paper, scissors against the master. Come and get it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, damn it, I lost. Damn you, Bearded Creature Airsoft. Damn it! He won the game. But I'm doing great, Pyro. Hopefully you are too. Like I said, we really, really miss you in the arena. I still cherish your jersey like nothing else. Novrich in the chat as well. Show them how it's done, Vlad. How are you doing, Novrich? All the Romanians in the chat, can I get a hoya? Please clarify the buzzer. So, if you get an early buzzer, it depends on who did it, right? Imagine if, so Canada was attacking, right? If South Africa did an early buzzer, then that means that Canada will get a flag hang plus bonus points because it's a game altering play, right? If Canada did the early buzzer, then South Africa gets this automatic snatch. So it depends now on who did the early buzzer. I have no way of knowing who pressed the buzzer. Gekai, how are you doing? Oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Harry Bateman. No, soft dumpling. We're not gonna play that, man. We're not playing that game. The shoes are coming. Oh God, we're already on 360. I'm afraid, Mama. More and more people in the chat. 363. Oh God. I'm starting to regret my decisions. Is Germany playing again? Let me check that. Let me check that for you. You can, by the way, find all of the planning and stuff on the NSL Sports website. But Germany is playing again today. After this, they're going to be playing against the Czech Republic. Yes. Great job, boys. Go Dexter. Early buzzer, Canada. Dylan, I don't know. I'm waiting for that call. Cheering from USA. What is up, Apex? Can I get a hoya for Creature? Marmite and toast. Oh man, dude. Okay, I just mentioned outside that there was like this discussion going on from the Aussies about what is better, Marmite or, of course, Vegemite. And immediately, like, a discussion started off. Like, immediately. That was quite nuts. Second year of asking Hadi to do an audiobook of 50 Shades of Grey. What's up, Raven? How are you doing, bro? You doing good? Doing well?
No score. Canada early buzzer, administrative penalty.
Yep.
Snatch.
Yep. So it was an early buzzer on the side of Canada, which means that South Africa,
Belgium, second try.
South Africa will be once again in the driver's seat attacking, and because it's an administrative penalty, it means that Canada will be playing with 4 people for the next 3 rounds. But actually, because of that early buzzer, they'll be playing with only 2 people for the next 2 rounds. Oh, that is nuts. How many viewers for that audiobook? Let me think about it. Oh, and a big push being made by Romania. And a very aggressive, a very aggressive snatch.
No score, snatch.
Romania is not kidding around. And I'm loving this because it shows that Romania, despite the fact of skipping the last year or the last 2 years, I'm not completely sure, I believe it's last year only, they're still like in that format flow, so to speak. They know exactly what they're doing. Like I'm telling you, Romania is looking good. All right, never mind, NABV. Sorry, Raven. My wife is vetoing the audiobook deal. Rah! So, let me guys break it down. At this moment, Canada is still serving a first-degree penalty, which would mean that they would have to start with 3 people, right? But they also have an admin penalty on top of that, which removes 1 more person. So the next 2 rounds, until they've served that first-degree penalty, they'll have to start with only 2 people. After that, they'll have 1 more round that they have to play with 4 people. So they have a little bit of a stacked penalty sort of situation. Why is Belgium playing with only 1 player? Because they had a first degree and then they had another first degree. Hey, what's up, Foul? How are you doing? So that was a situation, Foul. What's up, Jaeger? So yeah. Oh yeah, this is also a fun fact. Jaeger went over to Romania and trained the Romanian team as well. They had like a boot camp weekend. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jaeger. There was like 2 or 3 days that you trained the team from Romania. It definitely shows. Who got the penalties? I believe it were the first degree was on Primex, and the second first degree was on Sensei. I'm doing good, Foul. Enjoying the show, man. The vibes are good. It's really, yeah, a great day. Belgium. Hoya. That's a lot of Hoyas in the chat here. Can I get a Hoya? Certified bruh moment. A lot of fans in Romania. I'm trying to listen in on what the call will be. Is that the updated score? That's the current score, yes. So right now Romania had a snatch, which means that they will be attacking. And then Belgium served one of the first degrees that they had, but they still have 2 more rounds to go that they will have to play with 3 people. Yeah. And apparently Romania just punishes the hell out of that. But now Canada will have to defend with 2 people for 2 tries. That is spicy. That's spicy empanada. Land of boerewors and braai. Love it. Dallin Jordan, we're waiting.
Romania player 95, 25, and 27, second degrees, middle exit.
Oh, God. That is just ironic. Imagine this. So 3 players from Romania get a second-degree penalty for a midfield exit. Oh, that is so silly. Oh, Lord. 3 players from Romania have a second-degree penalty for a midfield exit. Oh, that's such a silly mistake to make. So 2 players from Canada are defending against this confident-looking South Africa. Ace once again moving up with the flag. He's already on the 50 on the Dorito side staple. They need to eliminate these players, otherwise nothing will happen. Creeping up on them. We can see Venom trying to suppress that snake side corner. Ace is getting in the position to score. He needs to be careful. They lose 1 on the side of Canada. Last man standing. Ace needed to drop that flag. And this is why you don't run with the flag at the front. Venom is running forward, but he doesn't know why. And that is it. That's very unfortunate. That's still a zone 1 though, but could have went way different. A valiant effort by South Africa. But unfortunately, as Ace had the flag and he was all the way in the front without protection, he got shot and he had to drop that flag. Very unfortunate. But another zone 1, extending their lead. 1 point is better than no points, right? Good defense from Canada, yes. What is up, Wolfpack? These refs, man, actually seeing stuff. Menzi, shut the hell up, dude. Romania the best. Mihaila Rusu. Bruce and Psycho need to play in their Speedos. So just waiting to see what sort of call they're trying to make right now. Players 95, 27, and 25 have a second-degree penalty for a midfield exit. Ah, that's so silly. Very unfortunate. But this will mean that Romania will be with 2 players and Belgium with 3 players. Can we get Biltong in the chat for South Africa? And we're off. Let's see what they can do. Tsipa very aggressively breaking. Seems getting shot out. Unfortunately, we got ourselves a 2-on-2 right now. Romania shooting straight. Despite the player deficit, Tsipa shooting out. One of them. Tsipa also getting shot out. And now I believe it's fatal. This iron? Fatal trying to get that pick. He wants that flag back. But it's a 1v1 right now. Oh, very unfortunate. He got him shot out. Fatal understanding where the flag is, and he got the snatch. Formidable shooting by Fatal. And Belgium getting that snatch.
Zone 1, snatch.
These rounds of Belgium versus Romania have been really fast. We still have 12 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock, guys. What's a midfield exit penalty? Yeah, so we have 3 doors, so to speak, in the arena. The middle 2 are for entrance, and the 2 on the opposing sides are for exit. And this has to do with penalty count and things like that, and kill count.
Second try.
20 seconds.
Now, South Africa going for that second attempt. But once again, Canada, only 2 people left on the board. I think they should watch the clock, let the 30 seconds run out, and just make the sacrificial play. Oh, they lose Dags off break. Ace once again trying to look for an entry. Oh, beautiful pick by Canada in the snake. Ace is now on that 50. Once again on the Dorito side staple. They gotta be careful. They got that dangerous looking snake on the side of Canada who got 1 pick. He's doing absolute work in that snake. And now it's a 2-on-2, I believe. Canada doing freaking work with only 2 people. This is nuts. He's just trying to get that pick. Oh, and now the Canadian player in the snake sort of understood where he is. Bruce getting picked off. It's a 2-on-1. Do they know where the flag is? On the side of Canada. This is absolutely crazy, Canada. With only 2 people. Oh, unfortunately, they lose their snake player. Who got impatient. Number 3 was Brown. That was Brown from Canada who did absolutely amazing in the snake. We have a snake standoff. And that was push. AK Carrier. But that was absolutely crazy. Guys, Canada just succeeded in defending 2v5 against South Africa. That was incredible.
Belgium first try.
Canada is just crazy.
20 seconds.
And now, guys, this is the last round that Belgium has to serve that first degree. So they're starting with 3 people. And Romania is once again up with 5. Alec Brown. Yeah, Alec Brown was doing work in that snake, bro. Oh, they get 2 picks off break. Belgium shooting straight. Yura needs to be careful around that Dorito side staple. Seems getting shot out by Yura. Good shooting. Now they want to push them in. They understand that's the last one left. They're going for it, looking for the flag. And they got the snatch. Romania clapping back. And once again taking advantage of that first degree penalty from Belgium, getting the possession of the flag once again. That's Ati, Yura working together, getting high fives from Rocky. Looking wonderful out there. I'm at work and rewatch some games. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Damada. Romania gonna win the whole thing. Rah, rah. Solid matches so far. Great to watch while drinking morning coffee. Awesome. Your morning coffee, what time is it? And where are you watching from? Bro was in the death tunnel. Why are they pulling him? I'm not sure. Let's go, Winnie. Bravo, my ati mai. I hope I'm not, mispronouncing stuff, because sometimes people put something in their own language, and I try to like say it the way it should be said, but I'm not always successful at that. A lot of love for Romania in the chat. Love to see it. That's my boy, Adelina Verdes. It's quite an exotic name, isn't it? Adelina Verdes. Very cool. Deep breaths, South Africa. Tell him, Tracy. What's up, little Santa? Martin, how are you doing, my friend? I appreciate you guys. Tipi pipi. A lot of love for South Africa as well in the chat. Romania is crazy with it. You can say that again. They know exactly what they're doing. Apparently that boot camp together with Jaeger that happened a couple of weeks back really did its job.
South Africa, third try.
South Africa, third try. Let's see if they can make it happen this third try. Canada looking more and more confident despite the penalty. And this is actually the last round that they have to serve the admin penalty as well. After this, they will be 5 strong once again. And there's still 10 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. 2 breakout shooters on the side of Canada. Big jump in the snake being made by Canada as well. They're showing a lot of aggression. And you know that's what we love to see. Unfortunately, A is getting shot out of that snake because of that trap being set out by Canada over there. Oh, they lose their snake player as well. The snake has completely been obliterated on both sides. And now we're at the sort of a stalemate. They lose a player on the snake corner, but it's getting filled up by Psycho on the side of South Africa. I think it's a 3-on-2 right now. Yeah, it's a 3-on-2, advantage Canada. Canada is really showing a lot of composure. No, it's a 3-on-3. Very interesting. It's a 3-on-3. They also have one at the plus on the side of South Africa. But we are sort of in this stalemate. A push being made to the D2 Haikapa hub bunker by Canada. They're showing a lot more movement forward. Psycho moving back into the home once again. Going into the home 2. Trying to find a better angle. I cannot see the flag just yet. It might have been left in the snake by Psycho, which is actually a dangerous something, because if the Canadians push up through the snake, they can actually get an easy snatch. And here's also a fun fact about snatches. Oh, Psycho getting shot out as he tried to make that bump forward. Sacrificial move being made by Canada, getting shot out. Why did he go forward? His comrade is still on the Doriro corner. Number 3 from Canada. Alec Brown moving forward. He's determined to get that last kill, but this is the third try anyway. All he needs to do is eliminate the last one from South Africa, and it's a successful defensive attempt. Brown moving the snake. Oh, getting shot out. Buzzer going on. And Dags getting a zone 2. Good reaction by Dags, still getting that flag. He did not get flabbergasted by the buzzer. He still had that reaction of getting the flag, running forward as much as he can. Well played, Dags.
Next team, Romania, first try.
Korea in the chat. What is up? SSC, Seoul Speedsoft Club. Super duper cool. Welcome. We have 10% of all Speedsofters in here. Very cool. Korea in the chat. How cool is that? And now we have ourselves a fight. 5v5. Romania versus Belgium. And a trade being made in the snake. They lost their snake corner on the side of Romania. So it's a 4-on-3. Belgium has no snake presence just yet, but neither does Romania. Oh, they lose 2. And that is it. That's all of the players from Romania, I believe. They're looking for the flag. Kevin Boca sees it, and he got him. Kevin Boca with the snatch from Belgium. Belgium saying, we're full force once again.
No score, snatch.
We're going to retaliate. And a beautiful snatch being made by Belgium.
Canada, first try.
But hey, welcome Seoul Speedsoft Club. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. If you have any sort of question or whatever, just shoot.
20 seconds.
And now. Oh, Canada once again starting with only 4. And I don't know why, because they served their administrative penalty. That's very unfortunate. There's only 3 of them. They also lose their home player. 2 of them left. Ooh, that was miscoordinated by Canada. Very unfortunate. But we have seen what they can do with 2 people, so we'll see what happens. Now Zen, together with Mac, are pushing hard on the D side. They're already on that plexi. Zen is trying to get that pick. Oh, and he got him. He dropped the flag. Push being made in the snake. Oh! And is that an early buzzer? It is. I think that Canada did another early buzzer. The nerves are getting to them, guys.
No score, snatch. Belgium, first try.
Oh, that wasn't actually. He actually got shot out because of that snake. Ooh. I got nervous. I thought that was another early buzzer from Canada. But a beautiful snatch being made by South Africa. A lot more aggression this time around. Go Winnie. And we're off. 1 breakout shooter on both sides. They unfortunately lose 2 off break. They lose 3 on the side of Romania, and they are bleeding. They lose seams on the side of Belgium. Now Motoka is trying to get that pick. He gets 1. Execution style. That was less than 30 seconds. Now I have all the time from Nathan Montaigne to actually make that hang. 11 minutes and 5 seconds left. Nathan Montaigne making a beautiful hang. Magnificent push being made by Motoka, exactly knowing where the last one was. And that was a very scary looking Belgium. When they're full force, they're a force to be trifled with. And now it seems that Seams will be battling for some additional points. Seems giving him some banter, shooting him out, and getting those bonus points.
Bonus points.
And just like that, Belgium is in the lead. That is how fast it can happen, people. Belgium looking scary. Hi, Gloaba.
Next teams, South Africa first try.
Now South Africa, with that beautiful snatch from the previous round, are back in control of this matchup. And now Canada, of course, once again has a full force assembled at that breakout wall. And we still have 6 minutes and 53 seconds left on the board. Oh, that was a way too early start. And another pull coming on South Africa. It seems that the nerves are doing their work. Trying to fill in that gap. Is that ace trying to get in the snake. One early start. And one pull. There's one on the side of Canada as well. And a trade being made in the snake. And now we hear a clear kill 3 on the side of Canada. These kill counts are also important. I'm really glad they realize that. They're already on the 50 line. Carrier is already on the plexi, trying to communicate with his team. He's being pressured by that snake corner. Do they know where the flag is? Still have a Dorito corner, of course, on the side of South Africa. They need to be careful about that. And Vodrin, number 18 from Canada, is trying to communicate with Carrier. And they traded off. Is that it? And Psycho is running for it. No one pressed the buzzer. Oh, God. Good reaction by Psycho. He waited patiently for the last person to be eliminated so he can make that hang. That was so weird to see, guys. That was really... Whew. Ari in the chat, what's up? Taz, what is up, that Taz? Whoever shouted like that in the background sounded like Goofy. That's probably Kai from 187. Aftermath Airsoft asking, from what I see now, which teams have a possibility of going to the finals? I think the USA is incredibly strong. Germany is looking absolutely terrifying. And despite the loss against Australia, Netherlands is still looking formidable, but Australia themselves, they're looking mighty. I think...
South Africa player 7. Second degree penalty breakout foul. South Africa player 7. Second degree no boxing.
Oh, so South Africa has 2 second-degree penalties for a breakout foul and unauthorized unboxing. Very unfortunate.
20 seconds.
Yo, Ari, you joined the show, man? What is up, Taz? Oof. What a crazy day. But in any case, what I wanted to say is like it's pretty much anybody's game right now. Oh, he did not make it in time on the wall, and Psycho gets those bonus points. Very unfortunate. In any case, it is the first day of the nations, right? I think most of these teams are not showing all of the cards that they have in hand. They're like saving the secret sauce for later. And like we said before, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I think it would be a grave mistake of completely, emptying the tank on the first day, having nothing left in the tank for everything else.
Romania first try.
Tracy asking, Adi, explain please, what did we do? So, one player, number 7 from South Africa, did a breakout foul, so he left too early from the breakout before the signal was given to leave. And after doing that, he did not go to the penalty box as instructed by the referee. So they have 2 second degrees on the same player. And we're off. Belgium still with that full force. A lot of firepower flying left and right. Romania looking for a way to move forward. Fedel trying to apply some pressure on the D side. We can hear a kill 2 sign from the side of Belgium. They lose another one on the side of Romania. It's a 2-on. What is this? 2-0. They got them all. He was gunning for it. And he got it! That was crazy! That was so good. Barracuda and is that Iron? Iron with another hang from Romania. So that was super duper smart. He ran forward to the wall and he knew that the timing was tight, right? But because he ran with his hand forward, he just touched the wall in time within the 3-second mark. A flag hang for Romania, and they are back in the lead with 25 points against the 14 of Belgium. But let's see if they can add some dessert to that delicious meal. Tsipa is defending. Oh, and Tsipa successfully defended that one. Tian, what's up, Tian? Psycho is getting some love tonight. But a beautiful flag hang by Romania. Do you think Europeans wear their jerseys too tight? Well, Seoul, Speedsoft Club, we have no benefit of wearing oversized jerseys because it's just a higher risk of getting hit by the BB. In the paintball world, they wear oversized jerseys because that helps actually with the bounce of the paintballs. An oversized jersey can sort of cause that the paintball doesn't break and then it's not a hit. But it doesn't work that way in airsoft. If you get hit on the fabric, it's still a hit.
20 seconds.
Supermoordenaar. Chipa. Tsipa. Hey, Airsoft Dog. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. We're off. So right now, they're serving that second degree, of course, on the side of South Africa. Let's see if the Canadians can actually emphasize on that. We still have 5 minutes left. Oh, and a beautiful snap onto ace in that snake by the Canadians. They unfortunately lose their snake corner on the side of Canada. Ooh, a lot of fire coming on to Keely, number 8, who's on the plexi, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Keely getting another kill. Keely getting another kill, it's kind of funny. Oh, getting shot out, unfortunately. And that is it. Venom eliminating the last one from Canada. I do not see where exactly at the flag was. Do American guys wear tight jerseys at these competitions? I think that I'm not sure, honestly. Such a funny question. Now, this is really crazy. Look at the time difference that we have between the game of Canada and South Africa against that of Romania and Belgium. Romania and Belgium still have 10 minutes and 20 seconds to play. And the game of South Africa versus Canada is only 4 minutes and 9 seconds left. A lot of love for Romania in this chat. Woo! Please keep Chewy away from Psycho tonight. Oh, I'm gonna tell him that. Don't die? I hope I won't. Why?
No score. South Africa, player 21. First degree penalty, no call.
Player 21 from South Africa gets a first degree penalty for a no call. And 21 is... Wait a second, I cannot see this. 21?
Canada, player 88.
Aquatic Bacon.
Midfield exit.
Aquatic Bacon got a... got a first degree. Hi there.
Belgium, first try.
20 seconds.
And another second degree for a midfield exit. This time for Canada. Oh. So listen, guys. Because of the second degree and the first degree that South Africa will be serving, there will be only one person on the breakout wall next try. But let's get back to this Romania versus Belgium game. Oh, a pull incoming. Zebra on the prowl. One pull, one getting shot out from Romania. They lose Dizzy from the snake. Romania unfazed. That's sort of what I like about that team, because when the bodies start dropping, they do not slow down. Oh, Seams getting a beautiful headshot. Now we're sort of at a stalemate. But then shooting out that 50 player. They still have someone in the snake from the side of Romania. Montan getting ever so closer. Shooting him out. Montan gunning for it. And your boy fast, because Montan has got another flag under his belt. Another flag hang, I apologize. Beautifully done by Nathan Montaigne. Some excellent movement. And once again, we have got ourselves a game.
Romania player 95, first degree, no call.
Oh, and number 95 from Romania gets a first degree for a no call. That is nasty. I've been telling people the entire time that home position, that high bunker, is just really nasty because you can get hit on the side or whatever. You can get pincered so easily. The player 95, Rav from Romania, got a first degree penalty. And Siebes once again getting those bonus points. And Belgium with a 3-point lead with 28 points.
Bonus points.
Hi, Ati. Is there a standing with
second try.
with penalties? I'm not sure. I think maybe that the penalties will be shown at the end of the event or something like that, a bit like the Challenger and the Pro Series, but I'm not sure. Nations is a bit of a different vibe, of course. Who's the one shooting from Belgium? Seems, I mean. One player on the field from South Africa. Do Canada realize, though? It is just one player. Go get him. What are they waiting for? And they got him. We hear kill one, but do they realize he was the only one? Oh no, they're waiting for the buzzer. Oh, that is so unfortunate, guys. Canada had no idea that that was the only player that was playing from South Africa that round. Once again, guys, South Africa had a second degree and the first degree. Wait, just a second.
Next teams. Romania, first try.
20 seconds.
Now back, two players, yeah, but one got shot off break, I believe. And now Belgium, yeah. Touching the wall, getting the snatch. Completely capitalizing on that first degree of Romania. Well done, Team Belgium. Oh, there was a second one? Yeah, because that makes sense. They had a second degree and a first degree, so two players, yeah. I could not see that D corner. Very hard. Trying to listen in on any call.
No score snatch. Belgium player 21, first degree overshooting.
Ooh.
Player 26, second degree breakout foul. Next team's Canada, third try.
So we have our first overshooting first degree of this event. That's interesting. I expected it to happen a bit earlier. It's on player 21, which is Fatal. Fatal got a first degree for overshooting. And now, once again, South Africa has to start with 3 people the next 2 rounds. We hear a kill 1 from Canada. Ooh. Gets shot out as he tried to get to that plexi. Keely yelling kill 2. They know where the third one is. Still 4 strong, getting the last one. And that is it. Was that zone 2 or 3?
Zone 2.
Very unfortunate. It seems from my perspective that Canada is not counting the amount of people that are actually starting at the breakout wall. So their kill count is way off while they're on the field. So I heard very obviously from Keely, kill 1, kill 2. So you would have expected if he got the third one, if they actually knew how many started off from South Africa, that the kill 3 would mean like a go. You know what I mean? Now Belgium is with 3 people on the field. Romania getting one more pull. Very unfortunate. I believe that's Primex getting shot. Now Dizzy shooting the last one left, and Motica getting with another hang for Team Belgium. So the last round, Romania started with 2 people and Belgium with 3. It's beginning to be really difficult to follow with the penalties. Again with the home bunker getting pulled. Yeah, Cass, like personally, I don't like that bunker, but you know, that's just me. A lot of teams actually do use it in a very successful manner, but honestly, like if today's even like slightly an example of it being, you know, quite inefficient, a lot of first degrees have already been fallen because of that home bunker. I'm just waiting. That was a flag hang, I believe. I'm not sure what exactly they're checking right now. Hoeveel penalties gaan we dit weekend hebben? A lot, man. The way it started, it's crazy. And it's only the first day out of 4 days. I'm quite surprised, honestly. Mind you, is pas donderdag. Yeah, exactly. So one of the players from Romania got pulled.
Romania, player 25. First degree penalty. No call.
And Romania with another first degree penalty. That is not what you want. So that combined with the first degree penalty that they're still serving right now, it means there will be only one person on the breakout wall the next try. Yikes. That was the only pull, I believe, the previous game. So now we still have the 1v1 after that hang that Belgium just made. Still 8 minutes on the clock, unbelievable. Exactly.
Seconds.
Change the second, more first than second these days. Depends on the hit, silent, depends on where you were hit. Rough. Once again, Seams doing the 1v1. Being pressured though from that plus. Six seconds left on the clock. And another bonus point round going successful for the Belgian team. Thanks to Seams. Yeah, Houben, I completely agree. A lot of no calls in upper area, yeah. But it's crazy. The referee team is quite vigilant. No hesitation at all.
Bonus points. Next teams, South Africa, first try.
20 seconds.
Now, Canada is beginning with a full roster, and South Africa still has to serve that first degree penalty. So 3 on the breakout wall. And we're off. They lose 1 off break from Canada. They lose 1 off break from South Africa. Canada coming in hard, 1 pull being made. They should have touched the wall, just touch the wall. But they wanted that flag. And we got a snatch for Canada. Still 2 minutes and 18 seconds left on the board. Do they have time to get back into this game, or is it too little too late? It really depends on how they continue. But some beautiful aggression being shown by Canada. Yes, there is a VAR. How is the schedule going? Any changes due to the lengthy VAR checks? It sort of bounces back and forth because we had really short games as well because of the mercies and whatever. And right now, just a second. Yeah, we're behind schedule right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, am I looking at? Oh no, I'm looking at Friday. I'm sorry. South Africa. Well, it depends on how long these games will last, but I think we're behind schedule, around 30 minutes behind schedule. So Australia is supposed to play today.
South Africa player 11, second degree no call. South Africa player 42, second degree no call.
So another 2 second-degree penalties for South Africa, which will mean that they will once again have to start with 3 people on that breakout wall. So yeah, to answer your question, McFly, I'm guessing that you're asking because of the game that Australia still has to play today. So normally that game was around 6:45 p.m. Probably it will be around 7:15 p.m. that will actually happen. Yeah. Now back to this Romania versus Belgium game. Only one guy from Romania on the breakout wall. And he has the flag. Belgium knows exactly where he is. They want to end this one quickly. Because don't forget, within 30 seconds, you cannot press the buzzer. Tsipa getting that kill. And he got the flag. Still 8 minutes left on the clock, guys. But Belgium really capitalizing on the mistakes that Romania made on those penalties.
Canada first try.
20 seconds.
Be aggressive like Moose, Canada. Oh, I love that. Rough. Once again, a 3v5 advantage, Canada. They lose one. Lose ace, actually, from that snake. Keely trying to get into that D-side staple. We hear a clear kill 2 on the side of Canada. Trying to get closer. Who has the flag though? They lose one. See some gun issues on the side of Keely. Kill 3. Oh, and that's the buzzer. Where's the flag? I don't think that they realized that they were actually attacking. No one has the flag. And no success, unfortunately, for Canada this round. Some good shooting, but as we all know, you get 0 points for kills in this format. A lot of love for Canada in the chat. Some angry beavers on the field. Let's go, Canada.
Canada player 99, first degree blind fire. Canada player 99, second degree, no boxing.
So Canada has a penalty for blind fire. A first degree on it's the same player, number 99 on Canada, that has penalties. Just a moment, let me check. 99, that is Push, aka Carrier. He has 2 penalties, 1 first degree for blind fire and also not boxing. That means he did not go to the penalty box when he was pulled by the referee. and we're off. We get one off break. And now we got ourselves a 3-on-3. You have Dizzy is attacking hard together with Matica and Primex, and it was quite successful because Matica has all the time in the world to make another hang in the portfolio of Matica. Beautifully done by Belgium, extending their lead over Romania. So right now they have a 29-point lead over Romania. They need 6 more points for a mercy rule to be applied. Hey Adi, instead of a flag snatch, can the players touch the enemy wall breakout area and that it counts as snatch? Yes, but either in the first 30 seconds or before the enemy actually buzzers. So imagine that you have one guy like in the middle of the field, he's still left, and you ignore him. You say like, I'm not gonna shoot him, I'm just gonna sneak away at their wall and just touch the wall, then it counts as a snatch. So yeah, it is possible. This time around seems unable to get some additional points on the board. Some good defense by Romania.
No score. Next teams, Canada, second try.
Did they forget to put the point for Canada? I don't believe so. The last round, Canada did not make any points. Now, we're nearing the end of this Canada versus South Africa matchup. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the board. So because of that first degree and the second degree that Canada has, they have to start off normally with only 2 people, but I can see 3 now at the breakout wall. So I think someone will immediately get pulled. No? Oh, they happen. Oh no, never mind. Because it's on the same player, they happen one after each other. Never mind, guys. We already have one. Winnie trying to get through, unfortunately getting shot out on the D-side staple on the Who's Next bunker. Now South Africa really pressuring Canada. Venom coming onto that plexi. Buzzer going. They're trying to look for the flag. But just a tad too late. No snatch just yet for South Africa.
Next teams, Romania, first try.
20 seconds.
Tian saying South Africa needs to focus, way too many penalties, well, from all the teams playing. That is true. And guys, do not forget, penalties stack, guys. Penalties stack. They can stack. Big push being made by Romania once again from that home bunker, getting shot out. That is not working out for them. Sensei pushing all the way to the D3 Antrax Dorito. On the side of Belgium. Sensei smart, ignoring completely that midline, going for the wall. And Ollie, this is exactly what is possible. If the buzzer did not go, you can actually just touch the wall and it counts as a snatch. Wonderfully done. Good overview by Sensei. There are missing points for Canada. Where? During the first try that Canada attempted to score, they did not actually score. They didn't bring the flag. Just for everyone's clarification here in the chat, maybe kills get you 0 points here. It's all about that flag. You got to compare it a little bit like American football. The attacking team has this red flag, and they need to bring that flag as far away as they can into the enemy side of the field. The further you get, the more points you get. But if that flag remains behind, for example, on, I don't know, if the person who got shot, he has to drop the flag, right? If no one else picks up that flag to bring it further forward, then you get no points.
Zone 1, snatch. Next team.
No problem at all, Ollie. Thank you for your question.
Third try.
Now.
You cannot change size during your run. If you do your first try on this side, then you cannot switch afterwards.
So Canada attempted to actually change sides, but you cannot change the side you're attacking from during your 3-try segment. What is the second column number on the scoreboard for? Second column. Oh, they lose one off break, unfortunately, on the side of Canada. And one pull, number 22, getting pulled as well from Canada. Do not exit in the middle. Do not do it. I think he exited in the middle. And that's the last one. Venom and Winnie. Oh, they already have the snatch, actually. They already have the snatch. They're all just running forward. They do not understand that they already have the snatch. This is chaotic gang. Hey, Vincent Keys, this is the first time for Canada ever to attend this event. I think they're doing admirably, but it's not easy the first time around. You gotta, break the ice one way or the other. But I can imagine them coming home tonight, getting into their apartment or their house or whatever they pick to make their stay. They're gonna rewatch their games and they're gonna come back more focused tomorrow. Because we have seen this happen last year as well from the Czech Republic and especially also from South Africa. These mistakes often are necessary and fine the first day. It's only the first day, guys, out of a 4-day series.
Zone 2 snatch.
It's better for them.
22, second degree no call. Canada player 22, second degree no boxing.
And all of these mistakes that Canada is making, like for example, not only Canada, by the way,
mercy rule applied.
Yeah, mercy rule applied. So these mistakes that they're actually making on the side of Canada. These are the classic mistakes, like not going to the penalty box after you get pulled by a referee, making a midfield exit, doing an early buzzer.
Yeah,
These are all silly early mistakes that a lot of teams make, a lot of them. And this is a
first try.
And this is a victory for South Africa, by the way. Their first victory, not only in this tournament, but in the Nations Cup with the NSL. Congratulations, South Africa, for the victory over Canada. And we're off. Now we're playing back-to-back Romania versus Belgium. Primex and Montaigne keeping a lot of pressure towards that D side. Dizzy getting shot, not shot out. He's actually making that trade in the snake. Push being made. Snake by Romania. In the snake side staple, rather. But the snake side of Belgium is sort of bleeding. And the game has slowed down a little bit. Because right now, if Belgium scores, like for example, a first try hang, it's gonna be game, and it's gonna be a mercy rule applied. Nathan Montaigne getting shot out. I do not see the flag just yet. I think a sacrificial play is being made by Primex. Ati shooting him out, looking for the flag. They cannot find it. No success in the snatch attempt by Romania.
No score.
But that was some good shooting.
Belgium, second try.
By Romania. And now we're going to be playing back-to-back, like I said. Romania versus Belgium. Well done, South Africa. Absolutely. They have grown tremendously from last year. They brought the heat and they got the victory. Yes, young team, absolutely. Like I said, Canada is a first-time contender over here. Oh, and Bearded Creature Airsoft wants to play rock, paper, scissors once again. The revenge will be mine. Damn it! He won again! I cannot win against that guy. Oh, Bearded Creature Airsoft winning that rock, paper, scissors once again. But as I was saying, Canada, young team, first time attending here. They got to get in the flow. The competition is high. They will get it together. Trust me. And we're off. Got a clean RV5. As I say that, they lose 2 people on the side of Romania. Dizzy trying to make his way through that snake. He's got to be careful. Oh, and they traded off. They also lose seams. There's some good communication from the side of Nathan Montaigne together with Primex. I think it is a 2-on-3. I cannot see the Dorito corner from here. Sort of at a stalemate. Is the 2-on-2? I cannot see the third person potentially being there. Oh, and Primex getting shot out. So right now, I believe Montaigne has left the flag on the D2. Getting shot out. They're looking for it. But no success just yet.
No score. Belgium, third try.
And Belgium really struggling to get those final points that they need. To get a mercy rule on Romania. Romania fighting back valiantly, looking for those openings. Still 4 minutes and 41 seconds left on the clock. Being Canada's first major tournament, they will learn lots from this experience and come back to the next one a lot stronger. I believe you 100% because the potential is easy to see. They're formidable shooters, 100%. Well done, South Africa. Get some rest for this next game. Let's go, boys. Yes, sir. flag is 110. He's already on the D3. Antrax, Dorito. They lose Sensei from the snake. Seems just blasting on that snake side corner. Shooting out one. He's got to be careful with that snake. 110 getting a nice little snipe onto that player who went to the snake side staple. Then 110 is yelling danger to his teammates, telling them that there is a Romanian player in their snake. 110 switching it off. He's running for it. And a zone 3 that is very unfortunate. 110 stumbling against Motica next to that plexi. But a zone 3 nonetheless. And now we have a 31 point difference, which means that Belgium still needs 4 points for the Mercy, but not if Romania manages to get some more points on the board. But a very eventful matchup of Romania versus Belgium. Why isn't Canada playing? Because Canada, the rule is if there is a 35-point difference, then a mercy rule gets applied. The score between Canada and South Africa is 6-42, which is a 36-point difference. So South Africa automatically won because of the mercy rule. Marshall says, Belgium gas geven? Yes, sir. They need 4 points for the mercy. But right now, Romania is in the driver's seat with the flag position. They lose one off break. Sensei is already on the D side. Staple, Tsipa trading it off. Now Sensei is waiting for an opening. Waiting for that Dorito corner to pop up. Oh, a beautiful little snipe by Romania. Unfortunately getting shot out himself by Fatal. Sacrifice run by Romania. Oh, and they trade it off. Fatal looking for the flag. I do not see whether he... Did he get it? And he got it. Fatal, you machine. He still got that snatch. Canadian viewers are new as well. You're all welcome in the NSL family. Whatever question that you have, you can comfortably ask. No problem at all. I even encourage that because I like to have this sort of conversation with you guys in the chat. But Canada is looking absolutely incredible. They're looking great. Like I said, they're pretty much popping their cherry right now. First event. Quite fresh here, gotta get to know everyone. But they have been welcomed graciously, and they can always count on any sort of help from the community. Nice snatch play, 100%. Fatal was on a mission. No, thank you, Elaine. Wait. Elian. Elian Levesque. Well done, South Africa. Well deserved. Congrats to Canada. Keep going, Canada. We were there last year. Keep building, keep learning. Fail forward to our South Africa boys. You've done us proud. Those are incredible words, Harry. Absolutely. But look at Canada. I mean, they're here for the first time. The competition is quite fierce. They're still scoring. They're still sniping people, you know. They look unafraid, and that is a huge deal.
No
And
score, snatch.
now all of these silly mistakes, they will systematically go away. You will see them gradually improve throughout the tournament, 100%.
20 seconds.
Rough. Like I said, Belgium only needs 4 points. If they get a hang, Dizzy and Seams trading it out with that snake. Now Matok is pushing hard forward. He's already on the D3. Antrax bunker is trying to wait for anyone to pop up. Ooh, that was a really close one. And now it's only Matok, I believe, and Nathan Montaigne to remain. Matok getting forward. Needs to be careful. If he pops up, he will get shot. Smart decision of Romania to move into that snake. Now Matok is waiting for him. He read the situation well. Unfortunately, Nathan Montaigne getting shot out. Matok is the last one. Got shot out. Oh, he's gonna get pulled actually. And that was quite a chaotic ending. Romania getting these picks, shooting them left and right and capitalizing on that. Also some magnificent movement by, I believe, player number 22, who is, I'm gonna check my list. Is it 22 or, wait, just a second. Ati? It's 25, not 22, 25, Ati. Some good movement. Hey, Cashew Nut, what is up? No mercy next time. That's the spirit. Come on, Canada, get behind your boys. Tell him, Harry. There's some really smart movement, Adelina, by Ati. Did not stick around, made that conscious choice to like reassess the situation from a different angle, which is really smart.
Low score, snatch. Belgium player 23, first degree, no call.
Oh God. Number 23, Matka, getting a first degree no call.
Romania, first try.
That is quite vicious. So first degree penalty on Belgium, which means that they will start off with 3 players for the next 3 rounds. Let's see if Romania actually can capitalize on that. They did do so at the beginning of this matchup, if you remember, because Belgium started off with the first degree penalty. Thanks for welcoming Canada. Of course, that's what we're here for. I have to watch everything back. Oh man, have fun. That was Yura? You mean the person? I could not see the number. I thought it was the number 25 from the spectator booth.
20 seconds.
Romania did great. Yes, they did. 100%. Three players for Belgium on the board. That is Tsipa, Fatal, and Dizzy. And we're off. Romania choosing to sort of go for that snake, expecting no one to be in the snake. I guess. Pushing quite hard. Dizzy has sprung a trap in the snake for him. And Dizzy getting shot out. Some beautiful snake gameplay by Romania. And he's already in enemy territory. He's doing some Ivar the Boneless type of crap. Type-ish. Fatal doesn't know where he is. He gets shot. And they're gunning for it. And a flag hang for Romania. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the board. And Romania getting back by getting 38 points at this moment, depending on how the 1v1 exactly goes.
20 seconds.
Just first the majors, basically. Well, there are 3 majors that have fallen only today. Jura. Jura also moving around amazingly. Ooh, and some formidable shooting by Tsipa. Not giving them any more additional points.
No bonus. Belgium first try.
But a beautiful flag hang by Team Romania. 38 points on the board versus the 57 from Belgium. Who had the majors? Do you mean like what teams? I don't know specifically what players. I know the Czech Republic had a major. Team Netherlands had a major. What was the third one? Who had the third one? Chat, help me remember. Who had the third major? What nation? One was with the Netherlands. Oh, the USA. USA had a major. It's so it's the US, Netherlands, and Czech Republic. Those 3 had majors. 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the board. Seems and Primix are valiantly defending, keeping their ground. Primix and seems, like I said, just beaming away. Jura moving around on that D-side staple. They lose their snake player on the side of Romania. Primix getting shot out. Now Jura sort of having doubts where the last one is. Seems the last one trying to make the sacrificial run. 25 seconds left. 22 seconds left. He left the flag at the home 1 A-stack bunker. No one should take any penalties. They traded off. Looking for the flag. Still 13 seconds left, and this is a done game.
No score.
Right now it's 38 to 57. Advantage Belgium. And there's 13 seconds left on the clock. And Belgium has this one in the pocket. This is so intense. I'm supposed to be working, but here I am. That is wonderful, though. Really happy that you're here in the chat with me. And hopefully you're enjoying the show. I know I am. Speed walking while watching. Oh, God. Seconds left. Waiting for any sort of call to be made, but I'm not sure. It's sometimes really hard for me to interpret what exactly we're waiting for. These guys just don't want to stop playing. Go Dexter. Still waiting for any sort of call to be made. I apologize, chat, for being a little bit more quiet. I'm just waiting for that call to be made, so I better understand what exactly happened. We can see Matt Black on the field doing some of the videography. Definitely a great game. GG's to both teams, and they deserve a good rest after. 100% agree with you. Honestly, I need a rest myself because this has been quite intense. This match is cinema. Absolute cinema. Gotta give it to both teams. Peak gameplay, 100. 100. And we're off. Last 10 seconds. One, getting two. Rocky getting seams. And the last one is Nathan Montaigne. 0-0 left on the clock. GG's, well played. Congratulations to South Africa and Team Belgium for gaining their victory over respectively Canada and Romania. Beautiful gameplay, and congratulations to both. Now the next two heats will be South Africa versus Romania and USA versus Canada. I'm just waiting for... Yeah, so we are actually quite behind schedule. We're around 1 hour behind schedule, guys. So, for example, the next heat should have been at 5 p.m. It's actually going to be at 6 p.m., which means McFly, for example, he wanted to see Australia. If it was supposed to be at 6:45, it's going to be at 7:45, probably. Depending on the next heats, we can still gain some times if any emergencies occur. But for everyone that has watched up until now, thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully you're enjoying the show, and I will talk with you again in 30 minutes. Thank you.
is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
How's it going? I'm Matt Black. I'm here at NSL Nations Cup. I am kind of going behind the scenes, showcasing everything, narrating. I am hosting the after movie this year for 2025 Nations Cup. Just kind of wanted to introduce myself and show you around. Go inside.
People chasing, feel the craving, never reaching expectations, losing sleep, never ending. So what are we proving? Souls are dimming, overfilling, lonely life so unforgiving. Roles we play, always victim. So what are we proving?
Sir, are you ready?
Ready for what?
Your first game on, first time playing?
Yeah, we're ready.
First time playing?
Yeah, first time, first game of the tournament, we're ready.
Yeah, you're ready?
Yeah.
What's your biggest expectation of this first game?
Just giving it all.
Yeah.
Like not leaving nothing on the field. And I expect these guys to just full send it no matter what. Talk to each other, play smart. I know individual skills are there. I know we can like come up with the team plan and do good. It's just a matter of execution, so I'm confident. I know these guys will deliver, so let's do it.
Well, coming as the underdogs last year and coming out as if we won it last year, just the excitement of the whole tournament and just being here in this situation. We want to see what a year's worth of hard work and effort and good teamwork and everything that we put into it. We want to see what can happen this year.
Yeah, that's really cool. And what is it going from not having, the best place to practice before and now coming up with your own, like more time to practice?
Yeah, we trained last year in really substandard environments. This year we got a full spec field, so we've had a lot of time to put everything in it. So I think coming from not being able to use the right equipment and have the right place to train and that, this year it's different. We got the equipment, we got the place to train, we got the right team, and yeah, we just want to see what we can do with it.
Wicked. And who would you say is your best player to be looking out for today?
We're a collective. There's no I in this. So we are collective. We all there. We all want the same thing. We all got the end goal, and the SA is always going to be like that. We're all about SA DNA, and that's it.
Sweet. Thanks, boys. Good luck out there. Absolutely crush it. Have fun. Kick some ass.
Yeah, it's a new team, kind of a new generation for Belgium. So we'll just take it from here.
That's super cool. Wicked. Well, I wish you guys best of luck.
Thank you, man.
Get out there, play hard.
Yep.
Kick some ass. That's my boys out there, though, Team Canada. So, be nice, but ruin them.
Hi everyone, welcome to another post-game interview. And what two heats did we have just about now? My God, I got with me Nathan Montaigne with a couple of flag hangs under his portfolio. Nathan, does it ever get old getting a flag hang?
Nah, it feels amazing.
It's just every time.
Every time.
Dude, that game looked a lot more difficult than people realize. What was happening over there?
We made some stupid mistakes, especially with the penalties, of course. We got 2 or 3 first degree penalties, I believe. So as soon as we were able to start with 5 again, we were bumped up to 3 again. So that made it really difficult.
Yeah, it was sort of an emotional roller coaster. But what I liked about the game is about that both of the teams actually emphasized the penalties. You got a penalty, I'm going to punish you for that.
Yeah, that happened. It sucks, but in the end we still won it, so that's good.
Of course. Did you have any specific expectations from Romania, because they used to play actually at the Nations Cup in the past, and they skipped 1 or 2 years, I'm not sure, and now they're back at it again. How do you play against a team like that?
I didn't know what to expect, especially as we've seen that Jaeger went over there to help them out, and he was coaching them, I believe yesterday or the day before that. So you can definitely see the fruits of that and their own training.
Yeah, that was definitely visible. So What was happening at those moments that, you know, you got punished for that mistake? You started off with the first degree and you see like Romania popping up those points. How difficult is it from your perspective to keep morale from the team high and just fight on through?
Yeah, we just saw the time because when they had the lead, it was like, I believe, 10 minutes on the clock left. So we're like, everything is possible still. So we just went with that every time they were at less or we were at 5-5. Yeah, we basically were like, okay, let's clear our heads and go again.
And you did exactly that. Congratulations on another victory, my man. I would say get some much needed rest because it's getting hot in here, guys. And we got 2 more players. Thank you very much, Nathan. Yeah. We got, of course, some players from Canada and from South Africa. Please, guys, join me. Once again, we have Bruce from South Africa.
Hey, hey.
And maybe you want to introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name's Sam Mitchell. I'm the starter and captain of Team Canada.
Amazing. Welcome. I want to start off with you. How are you feeling, man? How are you liking the atmosphere? How are you liking the NSL Nations Cup?
I'm tired. It's hot. No, but it's a lot of fun. We're definitely very happy to be here. Very honored to be here. I mean, representing our country for the first time is definitely something I never thought I'd be doing. So,
you guys are getting tons of support in the chat. It's crazy, dude.
I haven't been reading the chat.
You should though, because there's a lot of love going on over there. What was your guys' mindset coming into this, like for the first time, like such a major tournament?
Honestly, I think our mindset was let's just get there, and we'll see what happens. let's you know we do have a language barrier, right? Half of Canada speaks English, half of Canada speaks French, so it does make kind of cohesion and talking a little bit hard. But for the most part, I think it's been working well. We're getting really good at communicating with each other, and I think we started out really bad. But I think as we play, we're only just going to get better and better.
That's 100% visible. So as a team that came here for the second time, congratulations, by the way, on the victory. That was magnificent to see. As a team that's here now for the second time, is there a lot that you see yourself in Canada compared to like last year? Do you see them having those same sort of mistakes and struggles right now?
Yeah, 100%. It comes with, honestly, I found out the hard way. It comes with playing the field and the experience on the field. All I can say is don't let it get to your head. Just keep playing. Love it for the sport or what it is. If anything, coming from a team that lost every single game last year and acted like we won it every single game, that's the only advice I can give you. Keep your head up. Keep your team together. You guys are absolute stars on the field. We enjoyed playing you. Just keep it together. That's it. Just keep going.
Now, at the matter at hand, first victory, NSL Nations Cup. How do you feel, man? How do you feel?
Like honestly, first victory, and it's not something we haven't wanted. It's not something we haven't fought for. But I got such a powerhouse team. My defense team absolutely shocked me. I was hesitant so on my part as captain, I kind of dropped the ball a little bit, and I was hesitant to play my defense team when we were down in the penalties. But they were like, no, boy, we got you. We're the defense team, and we're a defense team for a reason. So we went back to what we had studied, what we had drawn up on the drawing board, and we came out with a victory that was well deserved. And yeah, it's huge for South Africa at this point, and it wouldn't be possible without the team we have today, the support. I mean, our sponsors from Dye and from Player Bets and all the sponsors. We got High Kappa Hub, we got 13 Customs. We had tons of sponsors just get on board. But most of all, I've got to say, you know, the biggest shout out for this win goes between two groups of people, and that's Extreme Airsoft and the SA team. There's just nothing about what has happened and transpired now that would not have been possible without Extreme Airsoft. They held us there, and Dye Airsoft getting us all together and getting our gear together. But and my boys just performed under pressure with penalties. They just had it all. It was massive for us.
That's crazy. Congratulations once again. Now, maybe a question that I can ask both of you. So this is only the first day out of a 4-day tournament. What is sort of the strategy right now of returning back to base, recovering, and creating a strategy for tomorrow? What is your mindset on that?
We're probably going to do attacking and defending teams as well, just like South Africa does. Right now we kind of had us kind of a set player, but they're getting exhausted. Right, they're going up, going up, going up, going up.
Getting gassed.
Getting gassed, exactly. So what we hope to do is split up, is put our best defenders out, put our best attackers out, and then go from there. It's kind of what we hope to do.
I mean, that sounds like a soundproof strategy. How about recovery? Do you have anything in mind? Want to go take a swim, something like that?
Food.
Food.
That's water. And very cold water.
That's fair. How about you?
Yeah, well, with us, we're going back to after the next game. We've got one more game for today against Romania. So we at every single point of our drawing board that we've been putting through, we used a lot of what we needed to in the previous game. We're just bringing out a couple of other tricks that we've got up our sleeves, some nice plays, and then by the end of this, after today, we go back to the drawing board again. We watch what happened today. Do the homework.
Really important. Rewatch the games.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to watch it. We've learned. We've learned from our past. We've learned from our mistakes. But yeah, we're definitely going to do what we do, and that's our homework. And we're going to come back tomorrow. We got some tough games, and I can't wait for that too. So.
That's going to be incredible. You heard it here, guys. It was an incredible pleasure to see you play today, and it's going to be an even greater pleasure to see you play tomorrow. Recover well. And it's always a pleasure as well in the chat. Tons of love. Read the chat, please, when you rewatch the games. It's crazy. Yeah. You guys got a lot of support. Thank you, guys. See you at 6:15 minutes. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
How's it going? I'm Matt Black. I'm here at NSL Nations Cup. I am kind of going behind the scenes, showcasing everything, narrating. I am hosting the after movie this year for 2025 Nations Cup. Just kind of wanted to introduce myself and show you around. Go inside.
People chasing, feel the craving, never reaching expectations, losing sleep, never ending. So what are we proving? Souls are dim and overfilling, lonely life so unforgiving. Roles we play, always victim. So what are we proving?
Are you ready?
Ready for what?
Your first game on, first time playing?
Yeah, we're ready.
First time playing?
Yeah, first time, first game of the tournament. We're ready.
Yeah, you're ready?
Yeah.
What's your biggest expectation of this first game?
Just giving it all, like leaving nothing on the field, and I expect these guys to just full send it, no matter what. Talk to each other, play smart. I know individual skills are there. I know we can like come up with the team plan and do good. It's just a matter of execution. So I'm confident. I know these guys will deliver. So let's do it.
Well, coming as the underdogs last year and coming out as if we won it last year, just the excitement of the whole tournament and just being here in this situation. We want to see what a year's worth of hard work and effort and good teamwork and everything that we put into it. We want to see what can happen this year.
Yeah, that's really cool. And what is it going from not having, the best place to practice before and now coming up with your own, like more time to practice?
Yeah, we trained last year in really substandard environments. This year we got a full spec field, so we've had a lot of time to put everything in it. So I think coming from not being able to use the right equipment and have the right place to train and that, this year it's different. We got the equipment, we got the place to train, we got the right team, and yeah, we just want to see what we can do with it.
Wicked. And who would you say is your best player to be looking out for today?
We are collective. There's no I in this. So we are collective. We all there. We all want the same thing. We all got the end goal, and the SA is always going to be like that. We're all about SA DNA, and that's it.
Sweet. Thanks, boys. Good luck out there. Absolutely crush it. Have fun. Kick some ass.
Yeah, it's a new team, kind of a new generation for Belgium. We'll just take it from here.
That's super cool. Wicked. Well, I wish you guys best of luck.
Thank you, man.
Get out there, play hard.
Yep.
Kick some ass. That's my boys out there, though, Team Canada. So, like, be nice, but, like, ruin them,
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
guys, I'm Rico Gray. I'm the team captain this year.
Well, what am I saying?
My name's Cody. It's my first year playing for Team NSL.
Hi, I'm Zarin. I'm one of the pistol players from Team Australia.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's going on? I'm Joker from Team Australia.
Yo, my name is Strodes from Team Oz NSL team.
Hey, I'm Matty Collins from Team NSL Australia.
Shut up, Kathy.
Really excited with our team this year. We got a young, dynamic, fast team looking to come over. They're all hungry, so we're super keen to come over there and shoot some BBs.
I want to thank my mum, the boys in the team, the community for supporting us this year. We know we're going to make you proud.
I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone who supported me on the way, mainly my family and all my personal sponsors and all the team sponsors and my kids. Gonna go over there and rep it for them.
Keen as to play with the Monk Oracles, major sponsor this year. Shout out Monk.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Hi, Nation Cup teams. Hi. This is Team ATN for Hong Kong. Wishing all the teams could show their best at the Nation Cup.
我哋衷心祝福各位隊伍發揮出色，期待每一場都有精彩嘅表演。
Good luck to everyone. Let's speed run to the victory.
Hey, this is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Boss up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop a tell you what
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than. Bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They don't want to see this cross. Make me up in my hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
First flight, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment.
Oracle P-Star Edition from Monk Customs in collaboration with Polar Star Airsoft. This thing is an absolute refined piece of craftsmanship, a killing machine, and it comes to you at an unbelievable price. When I first heard this price, I almost couldn't believe my ears. It is $999, including the F2 engine and including the ESG-MR. The only thing that you don't get for $999 is the hop up and inner barrel, the mag release, and the trigger. Guys, absolutely crazy. You also have options for cheaper packages. We're gonna get into the details, but I just had to get that out of the way because this thing is seriously the best gun money can buy. What's different about the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One? Well, the first thing you probably notice is the super sick two-tone anodized colorway that they have going on. I personally really like this design choice from Monk Customs. I think it gives the gun a really chic look, and it's going to come standard in this two-tone design. There'll be different two-tone colors available, of course, but this is the standard package. But what if you're someone who wants to have their own personalized Oracle P-Star? Well, lucky for you, Monk Customs is releasing on their website the Oracle P-Star Configurator. So with the configurator, let me show you right here, you'll be able to fully customize every single piece of your Oracle. Right now I'm changing the grip color and really make the gun your own. So really cool that Monk Customs is offering this level of customization to the player. It's gonna be a huge level up compared to the Oracle One. So what else do you notice? Well, the machining of the gun has also changed. So you notice that the outer handguard now has a big cut in the front, followed by some little cuts behind it. They've also refined the rear area of the gun, where before you had these sort of recessed regions. Now it's fully smooth. They've added an Oracle logo there. Also, the screw that goes into the body pin is now completely smooth and anodized in the two-tone colorway design that you get. So just some overall refinement and design direction choices on the Oracle P-Star, which really finishes it off and gives it that premium look. What else is different? Well, as promised, Monk Customs has finally came out with the on-off switch. So now in your end cap, you can turn on and off the connection from your battery to your FCU, which allows you to get better battery life. And since there's no fire selector switch, it can also act as a safety for the gun. Of course, if you choose for it, you can also get the Oracle P-Star Edition with the Polar Star F2 Monk Customs collaboration engine, so the fully black anodized F2, super sick. Also, if you choose for it, you can have the ESG-MR, so that has the Polar Star micro reg in the Monk housing. Really high performance parts, you guys, super sick. The next thing that you'll probably notice if you take a closer look is they've cut deeper inside of the handguard for a tracer unit to fit in there. But why would they need to cut deeper? Well, it's because of this. You'll also have the option to choose the shorter 5-inch inner barrel. And if you have the shorter inner barrel, then your tracer will fit deeper inside. And yeah, so they just accommodated for that fact with some deeper grooves. That's the main gist of it, you guys. That's the difference of the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One. Other than that, you have the price and the packages. So I'm gonna grab the box and we're gonna go just take a deep dive into what you can buy. If you wanna save money, you can start with a package which comes at €4.99. And if you wanna go all out, including the engine, including the grip, you can go €9.99. Both unbeatable prices if you consider.
Seconds.
All right, I should not be muted anymore. As I was saying, welcome back to the NSL Nations Cup 2025. My name is Adi for the people who are just joining us. I'll be your host. Right now, we're seeing the next two heats, more specifically Romania. Oh, and they already have a snatch. So right now we have Romania versus South Africa. South Africa still riding high after a victory against Canada in the previous matchup. Against a formidable-looking Romania, they gave Belgium a really hard time. And now we already have this snatch happening from Romania against South Africa, who started off cleanly 5v5, no remaining penalties, which is not the case in this following matchup of the US versus Canada. US is still actually serving a major penalty, a headshot no call. So they will be starting off with 3 people for 2 more rounds. And Canada is still serving 2 second degrees, 1 for an unauthorized unboxing and 1 for a no call. So both teams, coincidentally, will be starting this first round with 3 people.
Canada first try.
Welcome back, Adi. Glad to be back. Thank you. Canada will be attacking first. And everyone that has watched the NSL Nations Cup 2024 last year knows what the US is capable of with only 3 players. Let's see if they can replicate the same magic. Rough, 1 breakout shooter, no, 2 breakout shooters on the side of the US. Brett pushing hard, he's already in D2 high Kappa bunker. They lose Kodak from that snake. Some good shooting by Canada. Now Brett is already on the plexi, unfortunately getting shot out by number 8 from Canada. They know that Sweeney is the last one. Gavin Day trying to push up. Trades out with one. Ooh! And that was hell of a hustle and tussle on the side of Canada. Number 31. Gotta check my list for all these new names. Allard. Is it Allard? Allard.
Romania, first try.
Wait, was that a hang or not? Oh, it was a zone 3 for Canada. Allard. Together with Keeley. But Canada showing up. And we're off. 2 people lost off break on the side of South Africa. Romania looking mighty aggressive going forward. And now Rocky does not see that snake player. Oh, fortunately Ati does. They shoot him out. Ati now is gonna try and make that trade. Rocky forced to drop the flag. And that is it. So Rocky had the flag. Ati tried to make that trade for him to sort of clear the pathway. But it seems that Rocky was shot and pulled by the referees. Flag had to be dropped. Go Allard. A lot of support for both Romania and Canada in the chat. A lot of love for South Africa as well. Now they're investigating what that pull was on Rocky, I believe. I'm gonna take this opportunity and have a drink. Because it's getting quite hot out here, guys. Not even gonna lie.
Score, Romania, player 7, second degree, no call.
So second degree penalty, apparently he was hit
Canada, second try.
either on his equipment or on his belt, something like that. But it's second degree for Romania.
20 seconds.
And now Canada is up with 5, and this is the last try that the US has to serve their major penalty. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose 1 on the side of Canada off break. Some tremendous shooting by Gavin Day. Noah Kodak is on that snake corner. Gavin Day making the bump to the D2. Hike up a bunker, showing no signs of slowing down. Bumping made in the snake by Canada. Bumping made to the rear corner by Canada as well, to sort of stop that advance on the D side. Brett moving to the home, getting shot out, unfortunately. Keeley keeping a close eye on the snake. I think Kodak has got his number. He might have heard Kodak moving through that snake, but there's a trap for Kodak in that snake. By Kodak. And now Sweeney's already on that plexi. Keeley is spread thin. Shoots down Kodak. And now Keeley is looking for that additional elimination onto Sweeney. Sweeney shooting down the next one. He sees the flag, makes the jump, and Sweeney gets the snatch. Tremendous gameplay by Sweeney. Gavin Day.
No score, snatch.
Beautiful shooting. Great movement on that D side. Despite Keeley actually having that advantageous position,
Next team, Romania, second try.
they did not accept to stay on the same position. He said, I'm going forward no matter what. What a snatch. Yeah, 100%. Kirsten Hudson, hi. Felicia. Go Quebec, Canada. Go, go, go. Rough. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. Just in time that he took his hit. It was still in that slide, losing a second one on the side of Canada, on the side of South Africa. Romania trying to take advantage of that. They also lose Vini. Romania trying to push up, getting shot. They need to pick up the flag and go forward. He's gunning for it. And a hang by Romania. Some good game awareness by Romania getting that hang. Romania seems to be extremely well at keeping those kill counts and sort of acting on the body advantage that they have on the field. No hesitation, they push in aggressively, and it's working out very well for Romania. Did I lose weight? Yeah, dude. Tons of it. Thank you, though. Thank you for noticing, Tian. Don't make me blush, man. Come on. It's the first day. They're doing so good, man. Yeah, dude. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by Romania. Do not forget, they also had an entire boot camp for 2 or 3 days. I'm not sure what exactly it was. With Jaeger. Jaeger went all the way to Romania and, you know, like educated and trained those guys. And I'm not saying that's the only factor, but it's one hell of a factor that you have to take into account. These sessions with the pros really help. South Africa still has time, 100%. We still have 13 minutes and 14 seconds left. We're only started. A lot of Romanian flags in the chat, and a lot of South African ones as well. In case you lost some weight, I can point it out to show you where it went, bro. Come on, dude. Leave him alone. Romania is on fire. Yes. Raz watching from Texas saying, "Let's go USA." They're fighting hard, and they're actually they got rid of that major penalty that they were serving since the previous round. So now they will be with 5 up.
South Africa, player 69, second degree, no call.
So player 69 from South Africa got a second-degree penalty for no call, probably a hit during a slide or something on the equipment.
20 seconds.
South Africa will bounce back, will never give up. That's one of the things that people usually admire about a team. The fight until the bitter end. Ooh, and a sneaky sort of attack approach through the snake. You don't see a lot of those. And he got him. It worked out for him. 10 seconds left. He can calm it, but he's not taking any chances. Got that hang. Bonus points for Romania. Romania officials showing up with a 13-point lead.
Bonus points.
But the game is far from played. We still have 13 minutes and 14 seconds left. And now we're gonna see a full force USA.
First try.
You just saw what they could do with 3 people. 5 is a hell of a lot worse. Or better, depending on how you interpret it. I'm rough. It seems like it's a clean break right now. And as I say that, they lose 1 on the side of Canada. Oh, they're actually getting completely attacked through the snake side. Allard trading it off. Gavin Day pushing hard. Kodak with the flag. No, he does not have the flag. It's Sweeney with the flag and Gavin Day with a flag hang. That was some amazing work in that snake.
1 fewer.
By TJ Bread, aka Martino, of course. I always enjoy watching Bread play, or number 24 from the USA, Martino, because he plays incredibly intelligently. He plays with his head, and it's always a pleasure to see that type of player on the field. And we're off. Comfortable 12-point lead for the US against the 3 points of Canada. Pushing on the D side. Oh, and he got him! He runned and gunned him on the D side. And now he's taking a sweet time. 10 seconds left for Martino. Making a nice, comfortable stroll. And getting that hang. No loss of energy. Did it with style. Well played, Brett. And here comes the USA. Yes, sir. What a wipe. Yeah, man. But beautiful coordination by the USA. Exactly what we expect from the reigning champs. And now we get an opportunity to see whether South Africa can actually clap back and get some points on the board for themselves as well. Cashew not saying clean. We agree on that one.
VAR check requested by Canada.
Canada requested a VAR check. Interesting. So now we'll have a small minute to maybe talk about something else. Chat, who do you think right now, from the performance that we have seen today, that has the best chance? Give me some top 3 teams that you think will be in the Nations Cup 2025. USA with no love for the neighbors. Come on, man, don't be like that. Sue just saying Romania. There is no top 3, there is only Romania. But here's a really fun fact. Humans cannot walk in a straight line without looking at something. How's that for a fun fact for you? Romania, Romania, Romania. Australia, Belgium, South Africa, Romania, doing great, Adi. Thank you very much, Maniac. I appreciate you. Romania would be cool. South Africa for the win. They're just getting started. All right. The only acceptable is Romania. Romania, USA, and South Africa in that respective order. All right, all right. Some love for Canada from Aurélie. Aurélie Palaflamme. I'm guessing you're from the French-speaking side of Canada. Which is actually, I'm not sure which side that is. Is it like the east side or the west side, or is it like the north or the south? Something like that. Which part of Canada is the French-speaking part of Canada? US winning it all again. The dream, right? USA taking the dub. Here are some really cool facts as well. The ancient Romans used urine as mouthwash, and early Americans used corn cobs as toilet paper. Ha! Who would have guessed? Corn cobs, that seems really uncomfortable. You speak French in Quebec? Moi, je parle français aussi, un peu. C'est pas parfait, mais suffisant en général. A lot of Quebecois in Canada team. The side that eats a lot of croissants. Fun fact, Romania is already our winner. South Africa is the only country that knows and can braai. Well, I'll believe it when I see it. I have no braai in my hands just yet. No braai broike here. Where do I even get these random facts? I don't know, man. I usually make a huge list before the tournament because during these VAR checks and whatever, I like to have a conversation, and sometimes it's fun to drop something that's completely random. And sometimes it really goes over to a discussion. Someone said during the last Pro Series, if tomato is a fruit, that then isn't ketchup a smoothie, and it just blew my mind. Mon Dieu. Do you know, by the way, about ketchup, that it was once sold as medicine? Yeah, ketchup as medicine. Oh, this is a really cool one. Listen to this. Did you know that rats actually laugh when they're tickled? But we as humans just cannot hear it. But they actually laugh. Braai broodje. Fun fact that he loves green. Yeah, that is true. It is my favorite color. My monk is green. I got a lot of green patches. Got a green mask. Love that. Yeah, so Canada requested a VAR check for something in the previous round. So, yeah. Best medicine ever. Best places to drink near Real Strike. Chat, we need suggestions. Bro, you're in the Netherlands and you're awfully close. Oh, obviously, you're next to Belgium. You have more than enough really cool places to drink. But near the arena specifically, there's a couple of bars around here. But the really cool part about Belgium and the Netherlands, you have these small places called brasserie. And in those places, you can actually get a drink, but also like small bites to eat. It's not like a pub.
Successful.
Oh. VAR check successful.
It's a no score.
No score for
Player 3 from USA, major no call, game altering.
Ooh. What a turn of events, guys. So that was a no. All right. Oh, wow. I'm flabbergasted. All right. So it's a no score for the US because number 3 from the US, I'm going to check who it is. Number 3, who is Mudcat Polit, had a headshot no call. So we got a second major for the USA. Jeez Louise. That is not what we were expecting, guys. So 0 points for the US. For everyone that's just watching, Canada requested a VAR check. Presumably because one of their players knew that he had hit one of the players from the USA, but that player didn't call it and the referees did not see it. In that situation, they can request a VAR check. So the VAR check checks what they actually requested, and the VAR actually confirmed it, said, you were right, you did hit that player. Even worse, it was a headshot no call on number 3, Polit, from the USA. So it's game altering, no score for the US, and a major penalty, which means that the next 6 rounds they have to play with 3 people. And Polit is not participating during this matchup nor the following. Is there a limit to how many majors a team can have? I am not completely sure whether that can be a ground for disqualification. I would have to check. That's an excellent question. But a very smart VAR check by the first-time participators, Canada. Good job for seeing this. Whoa, what a crazy turn of events. The US can't catch a break. Oh, it certainly seems so, but do not forget, this is only the first day. This is a marathon, not a sprint. It's 4 days of nations, 4 days of constant action that we can expect. What does it mean, Charles-André Fourie? What does it mean? The major penalty, you mean? That means that number 3, Polit, aka Mudcat, is not allowed to play this matchup against Canada, nor the next matchup that the US has to play. And also for the team, it means the 6 following tries, the US has to play instead of 5. That is a crazy turn of events. I did not actually expect that one to happen. I thought it would have been something like, I don't know, equipment hit or some crap like that. Matty Ice, what is up, my friend? When does the Netherlands next play? You can actually check everything on the NSL Sports website, but let me check that out for you. Actually, the Netherlands is playing the last heat of today, which is against the Czech Republic, which will probably be around 7:15 p.m. Best start in the tournament by far. Enjoy it, Max. So right now, Kid Krupuk just entered the commentary area and gave me a very special chain. I'm now blinged out, guys. Hopefully it's visible. I think that my US friends will appreciate this one. Hello from Iraq. Hello back and welcome to the stream. Miss you too, Maddie. I legit thought you would be here as well, my friend. Hey, Connor. Number 9, number 31, let's go. From Canada. Romanian power. Hi, Twisted Jokers, how are you guys doing? SA. A lot of love for South Africa as well in this chat. Did South Africa get any penalties? They did get 1 second-degree penalty on player 69. He got hit during a slide. So yeah, that's second degree. So the next round they have to play against Romania, they will be attacking with 4 people instead of 5. Keely is too clutch. Keely has been performing fantastic. But we said it already a couple of times. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Do not lose all of your energy on the first day. Don't get gassed. Temuberg is going strong. I'm doing good, Twisted Jokers. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Temuberg is going strong. I think for a second VAR check. But meanwhile, I can tell you that a group of hyenas is called... No animal facts. No animal facts. I gotta be careful with those. Oh, here's a really cool one. Do you know that astronauts grow taller in space because of the lack of gravitational forces that actually push their joints together? McChicken ask, why are we waiting? There's a VAR check requested by Romania, I believe. Yeah. You guys have improved so much. Probably referring to South Africa, 100%. Joker Butcher. It's Chewy as in Chewbacca. Doom scrolling. Shannon saying sick chain, you know it. SCA, baby. Shout out to my man Troy. I still have my SCA patch. You know you want to spill the animal facts. No, you cannot bait me into that one. Here's a cool one. You spend about a year of your life on the toilet. 2 years if you're a guy. Yeah, 80s, there's another VAR. This one requested by Romania, I believe. Leave VAR, we want a vibe check. Oh, here's a weird one. Did you know that avocado is actually technically a fruit? lightning is hotter than the surface of the sun. So what about the people that actually survive lightning strikes? They like survive a touch of the sun? Their spines stretch so they lose the compression provided by gravity in the space. Yeah, exactly. This is a really cool one. And it makes me think of those new headbands from Go Designs. There's a statue of Jason Voorhees, the Friday the 13th serial killer, of course, with the hockey mask, you know him, chained at the bottom of a Minnesota lake as a reference to the movie. So you imagine like you jump into that lake, you're like having a good time, you're swimming around. Suddenly, deep in the water, you see a freaking statue of Jason Voorhees looking up at you. I would lose my crap. But I have a little bit of thalassophobia. For the people that don't know that, I'm like, I have a fear of these huge bodies of water, you know. If I were like stranded in the middle of an ocean in open water, like I would probably crap myself. But it's more than that. I'm not just, you know, it's not like water specifically. I'm rather like, I have this really weird sort of specific fear for sharks. I don't know what it is, but I had it as a kid. Not that I ever even, you know, seen a shark in real life. It's something about the look that they have. There's like this dead look in their eyes that they have. It scares the living crap out of me. Is my throat sore yet? It's starting a little bit, but nothing I cannot handle. Fives won't know, spill the facts. Fives will send you straight to the gulag. Fun fact, life is hard, but not as hard as Adi's biceps. Oh, come on, man. Don't make me blush. Come on, dude. Hey, bear with me. Skipper Airsoft saying I got a headband from Goat. Such an awesome product, good quality. It is. It is really actually nuts. All completely woven, handcrafted, and I know for a fact what kind of quality that they use. Love those things. All the talking ish. Speed Demon asking me who I think will win this year's NSL. I don't know. It's the first day. It's really hard to say, but I do feel, you know, I play NSL as well, of course, with my team Bushido Airsoft, but I also watch it, you know, a lot as a commentator. I spectate a lot of it, and usually you get this sort of feeling for what teams are vibing the most. And I got a pretty good feeling with Germany this year. Australia is looking magnificent. US is making these weird mistakes, but they're looking actually quite formidable. I don't know, it's the first day. Really hard for me to say. This is really cool. Cristia Flavian saying some of the jobs that found the airsoft passion in Romania. Stefan, tech lead, iron, barista and entrepreneur, Ati is a dentist, Pipo is a civil engineer, Gloaba is a chef, Rocky is an entrepreneur, Jacob works in sales. That is super duper cool. As you can see, this is for everyone. When is it starting again? We're checking the VAR. So,
By South Africa successful.
oh. Wait for
No
it.
bonus points. First degree no call. Player 1. Romania.
All right, another successful VAR check. So, just for everyone to know, South Africa requested the VAR check. During that 1v1, they were sure that they got the hit. And the VAR check confirms this. Did not get any bonus points to Romania and gives them a first degree penalty onto player number 3. And I have to check. I don't know all of the names by heart. Not yet. Usually throughout the tournament I get to know them. But player number 3... Wait. 3? I don't see a 3. I'll have to check it afterwards. A rough. So they have a first degree on the side of Romania. They have to play for 3 rounds with only 3 people. They lose one on the side of South Africa. Romania still fighting hard despite being with only 3 people. Oh, the flag actually got dropped. Some good communication by South Africa, telling his comrade, like, I dropped the flag over here. You'll have to come and pick it up. More movement on the side of South Africa. A lot more composure this time around. They're not being overly aggressive. They're thinking about their moves a bit better. Ace informing his team that the flag has been dropped at the extreme airsoft question mark bunker. Meanwhile, Romania just keep shooting. Hopefully they have enough ammo. There's only one left. He gets shot out. They have to move it up. And that will be a zone 2, if I'm not mistaken. So some good communication by Ace towards Mac.
Zone 2.
Telling him, I want to push through the snake, but I should not carry this flag with me. Which is a good indication that South Africa is already learning from their past mistakes. They are not carrying the flag forward at the tip of the spear. They're doing it the smart way. Well attempted by South Africa. And now, USA, for 6 more tries, they'll be only with 3 people. I can see Sweeney, I can see Brett. And is that right? I'm not sure. Gavin Day trying to gather some information from that home bunker. Brett trying to listen to his comrades. Is this Hollywood on the D2 Haikapa Hub Dorito? Brett getting shot out. Now Canada is running for it. Oh, he drops the flag, unfortunately. They're just hammering on this US team. Hollywood getting shot out. Sweeney shooting one. Ooh, shooting 2. And getting another snatch. I'm seeing a repeat of like 2 rounds ago. That is nuts. They're managing to do it once again on the side of the USA with 3 people. Where's the flag? They're looking for the flag. Some love for Canada in the chat. A lot of love for the US as well. South Africa is locked in. Let's go. What penalty did the USA get this match? They got another major, unfortunately. Which means that for 6 tries, they have to play with 3 people. On what number? It was on number 3, Polit, aka Mudcat.
USA, player 44, first degree, overshooting, stack penalty.
Oh God. And number 44 got a first degree for overshooting.
South Africa, second try.
USA not getting a break. Damn, that must be incredibly, incredibly harsh.
VAR check requested by USA.
Now VAR check is being requested by the USA, probably to contest this. So another VAR check. Oh God. So we have a little bit of time to kill. Did you know that in his entire lifetime, Vincent van Gogh is known to have sold only 1 single painting? James Browning saying USA in the mud right now. It's hefty. It's hefty. But it might. They're contesting it right now. It might get revoked. Go Dexter, French Quebec, so many VAR checks. Well, the funny part is that every team, every nation has actually 3 VAR checks, and if one of your VAR checks fails, then you lose it permanently. But if you were right, then you get that VAR check back, so you don't lose it. And that is how it works. But anyways, do you know that a pho is a Vietnamese version of ramen? Kirsten Hudson saying, please remind me, are there any limits to VAR checks at nations? No, well, yes. I think that every nation, every team only gets 3, pretty much like in the Pro Series. I have not heard that they've adjusted that specifically for nations. The same rules apply as in the Pro Series. Well, no, any series, to be honest. Sorry about that overshooting call, was BS. Your French is amazing. Eliane Levesque. For the whole event, Tristan. 3 for the whole event. That's why a lot of people are not doing any VAR checks right now, because it's the beginning of the event. They try to save them up for the ending. A lot of disagreement in the chat about that call. But how about this one? Yesterday by the Beatles is considered the most covered song in music history. So I think that the US is actually contesting that overshooting call. Cringe. At least I think. Michelangelo saying, right, lots of penalties. That's why I was curious about how many penalties the team can get. Like I guess before a disqualification would you would think with the two USA has now, the third would be a boot. I'm not sure whether we have a specific rule about that. I think it's what's the right word for it? Situational. I think it's situational. Swipe right for Adi. Aw, Tony, come on, man. Come on. Here's a really cool one. Do you know that Napoleon Bonaparte was once attacked by a swarm of rabbits? Rabbits, bro! Go Beavers! Go get him! There are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on Earth. Varchek successful. So I think that that first degree overshooting penalty is going to get revoked because of
no penalty.
No penalty on Sweeney. So the penalty, the overshooting penalty on number 44, Gavin Day, aka Sweeney, was revoked. They checked the VAR. Smart VAR check by the USA, and it has been revoked. Caveman 69, it has been revoked. No penalty on Sweeney. Good stuff? Yes, sir. You're my favorite Belgian waffle. Oh, man, dude, I appreciate you. I'm going to send you some Belgian waffles one of these days. All the way to the States, dude. And now we're off. We're back at that game of Romania versus South Africa. Romania still serving that first degree penalty, losing one off break. Only 2 people left on the field. Now it's up to South Africa to actually make the second try work. Solid call, yes sir. Solid call, still Canada for the win. Ooh, a clean swipe. Oh, but the flag was way, way back. Oh, that is unfortunate. I thought that Ace was still in possession of the flag. That is unfortunate.
No score.
But a good swipe by South Africa, but no score. Once again, you do not get any kills, any points for kills. They need to play with the flag. Does anyone remember how much we overshot with Team USA last year when it was allowed? Lol.
20 seconds.
We need to meet Fu. I would love that, dude. Remy and Sam want me to be there in the Netherlands. You should be. Where are you, dude?
Weapon!
We're off. Unfortunately, US still serving that major penalty, of course. They lose bread. And now I can only see... No, it's actually still Gavin Day and Hollywood. aka James Wright, of course. Canada trying to push up, trying to get that snatch. Ooh, they eliminate one on the D side from Canada. The snake side is creeping up on them. Now Canada is trying to do this as systematic as they can. They're not taking any risks. They shot out Sweeney. And now it's only Hollywood who did the sacrificial run. They're looking for the flag. But no success. On the other hand, you can consider this as a successful defense, but no snatch, unfortunately, by Canada just yet.
20 seconds.
South Africa are making very crucial mistakes. It's really weird. It's like they're like playing. Well, how to explain it? Like aggressively, emotionally, a little bit. They want to get these kills, but kills don't get you any points in this format. You gotta play with that flag. 2 breakout shooters on the side of South Africa. They lose ace from the snake. They lose a second player. I cannot see the number. Oh, and a zebra incoming. A pull on the side of South Africa, and now it's a 2-on-2. Some formidable defense by Romania. Ooh, a beautiful push by Mac. But Venom unsuccessful in the next one. And this is exactly it. So the situation is like this. Romania right now is defending, right? And they're still they were still serving that first-degree penalty. So in the end, they just traded bodies. They didn't care because they just knew that they had to defend successfully, burn those tries, and burn their penalty at the same time. Smart thinking by Romania. And also, they lost 2 off break on the side of South Africa. Those breakouts are not working out for them. They need to make some adjustments. And also, one person got pulled that tried to make that bump towards the snake corner, but I could not just see what number it was. He's sus. Canada making every shot and decision count. Yeah, they're awfully systematic. Does anyone know how long before Australia-Germany round, please? Well, since we have a delay with the schedule, I'm guessing that the game of Australia-Germany and Netherlands versus Czech Republic will be between, if we're lucky, around 7:30, so in 30 minutes, but it's gonna be a tricky one. We're a bit behind schedule, Zaren's mom. Gotta tie my shoelaces. How many rounds are in total? In total of what? In the entire tournament? You should visit me in Mexico, dude. I would love to come over to Mexico. I would just go to Mexico for the food alone and for the tequila, of course, but.
No score. South Africa, player 23, first degree, no call.
Ooh, player.
South Africa, administrative penalty, late flag draw.
2 nasty penalties coming onto South Africa. So they have an administrative penalty for a late flag drop and also a first degree penalty on, wait a second. First degree penalty on player number 23, who is Psycho. So first degree on Psycho, and also administrative penalty for a very late flag drop. And that is not what you want. That means the next 3 rounds, they'll be playing with 2 people. 2 people on the breakout wall the next 3 rounds. That is gonna be a painful one for South Africa. Rough. The USA still serving that major penalty. Still 3 of them on that breakout wall, but they're making it work. Brett making that push towards the extreme airsoft question mark bunker in the snake, trying to find an angle on them. Sweeney pushing up to the D1, shot out 1 from the Canada. The West is still too strong. Allard tried to get that angle on Brett. Brett pushing up in the snake, got him. That is one hell of a push. And a hang by the US with 3 people. Beautiful coordination by Brett and Sweeney, aka Gavin Day, of course. But a magnificent, beautiful push by Brett once again in that snake, just annihilating them left and right, doing absolute work. And this is why it's a pleasure. Oh. Canada got a penalty for blind fire, first degree penalty for blind fire. Whoa, I was so excited about that hang from the US that I barely heard that penalty. So Canada also got a first degree for blind fire on number 18. So the next 3 rounds will be a 3v3. We're doing a 3v3 tournament, guys. That's Levi actually attacking on that. Oh, and he's gonna get pulled. Oh, getting pulled on a 1v1 just freaking sucks. That's some beautiful shooting. By Levi. Levi Cook. No, that's not Levi. That's Big J. It's not Levi. I thought it was Leviathan. It's Big J. Apologies, chat. That was number 28, Big J, aka Javin Jimenez. Oh, a lot of love for the US in the chat. I look away for 2 seconds and you guys just explode. 373 beautiful people in the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. US 44 guy is a damn beast, 100%. Gavin Day, aka Sweeney, is one hell of a shooting machine, especially when that engine sort of gets nice and hot, you know. The wall is so loud, I heard the eagle screaming from the damn well. Rah! Big J, 28. LFG.
Bonus points. Canada player 99, second degree, no call.
Oh, and a second degree.
Second degree, no boxing.
Oh God.
Next team is Romania, first.
2 second degrees on number 99, and he got actually a stacked second degree as well. So the next round, Canada will actually be starting off with only 2 people against the 3 of the US. So no, Nicholas. It's still second degree. It doesn't matter whether it's 1v1. Now Romania pushing hard. They're smelling blood. And that is a first try hang for Romania. Quick and hard by number 44 together with Rocky. Number 44, Barracuda, getting that hang from Romania. Oh, Maggie, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. I love me some maple syrup. Dude, I love maple syrup. You can say whatever the hell you want. I love maple syrup, dude. No, he had like a second degree 80s in the previous game or whatever. And now he got 2 of them because he did a no-call second degree and also unauthorized unboxing. So he didn't go to the penalty box. Yeah, trying to creep up on them. Oh, and he got him. Barracuda getting some more points on the board for Romania, extending their lead to 25 points. Which side? Which side you want? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go get my meds. A lot of love still being shown for South Africa, a lot of love for Romania as well. Romania right now in a very comfortable lead of 25 points versus the 2 points from South Africa. Romania not messing about. And now, because of that second degree on player 99 and the first degree on player 18, Canada will be starting off with 2 players normally. There's only 1 there on the wall. They can play with 2 people normally.
20 seconds.
Second player needs to come real fast. I'm rough. 3v2. They lose one off. Break. They're all like moving super duper fast, and Brett is like vibing out there. It was really funny to see that Gavin Day and Hollywood were just, you know, attacking like madmen, and like Brett was like vibing on that stage side, like, yeah, you guys got this. I trust you. I trust you. You good.
20 seconds.
Now, South Africa has to play with only 2 people, guys, for 2 more rounds. That's extremely painful. Oh, and a trade being made in the snake. And Romania just powering through and getting another snatch. I mean, they're really determined to make use of the penalties that South Africa is serving. They're really, really punishing them hard. For maybe the people that have not followed it completely, South Africa got a first degree penalty and an admin penalty, which would mean that they would initially have to play with 3 people because of the first degree. -1 for the administrative penalty, so only with 2 people for 3 rounds. And Romania is just punishing the hell out of it. Goated. A lot of support still for South Africa in the chat. I love to see that. Gotta stand by your guys through thick and thin.
No score snatch. South Africa player 25, second degree no call.
And a second degree on ace, which means that this last round that they were serving those penalties, this one they get stacked on top of that. And that means they will be starting with only 1 person on the breakout wall on the side of South Africa.
20 seconds.
That is incredibly tough. The penalties are killing us, Tian. I completely agree. The penalties are really whipping them right now. Gavin Day pushing really hard. US sort of senses that they can push this really hard. That was really cool to see as well. Hollywood waiting for the moment that they reload so he can take over dominance and Brett can make that hang. This trio of Hollywood, Sweeney, and Brett, aka Gavin Day, James Wright, and TJ Martino, is absolutely phenomenal. This is freaking cinema, all right? And Canada started off strong, but the penalties sort of whipped them. I can see the same thing happening for South Africa and Canada simultaneously. The penalties are just beating them into a pulp. Side attack from US. Oh, he just now realized that he's actually on the plus. He's trying to take over dominance. To be careful over there. 4 seconds left. Oh, and he got him. Some good shooting by Canada. By number 3, Brown. Good defense.
Next teams. Romania first try.
We want Mudcat back in. Megan Polit. Mudcat actually got a headshot no call major penalty, so you will not be seeing him this heat nor the following one. So he's actually suspended from this matchup against Canada and also the next matchup that the US is going to play because of that headshot no call. 4 continents represented in this edition. Christea Flavian, you're absolutely right. This is super cool to see. South Africa, Romania, USA, Canada, super crazy. Well, actually, 3 continents, right? And that's a hang for Romania. Extend their lead to 37, which would mean a mercy rule being applied on South Africa.
Flag.
And a victory
Mercy rule applies.
For Romania. Congratulations to Romania for this victory over South Africa. That was one hell of a performance. And now we're going to have back-to-back gameplay between the US and Canada, unless the US actually manages to get a snatch and then a hang, and it's GG's. Well, no, not yet, actually. 7. That would mean 37. Well, they would need bonus points. If they get a snatch and a hang and then bonus points, then it's game over. 3 people from Canada right now. Brett once again pushing hard through that snake, knowing he's not contested. Completely using that one. Almost shooting out that home 1 player. They lose Brown from that plus on the side of Canada. Brett is out for blood on that snake side. Staple, he has to be careful. Almost got shot out by Keeley. Keeley getting shot out by Gavin Day. And now Brett just sort of traded off. And Gavin Day getting a snatch. A snatching machine, for crying out loud. Gavin Day and TJ Brett just doing work. Incredible performance by the US. There's something that happens within this team that when they're pushed in the corner, they just go nuts. And there's an old saying a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Congratulations to both teams. Great game. That's some fantastic sportsmanship. Chin up South Africa. We'll bounce back tomorrow for the next match. That is the mentality everyone should have. So sad for the penalties. Yeah, they completely messed them up. Fair is fair. You slid in like that. Still proud of your boys. You should be. I swear, like Sweeney, aka of course Gavin Day. I'm sorry, guys. I get used to calling them with the nicknames, and then during Nations, a lot of people wear their last names on the jerseys. So Gavin Day, number 44 from the US, he needed a second to like warm up or whatever, but now that train is sort of, rolling. And Canada, meanwhile, they started off fantastically in the beginning. But then they completely got ruined by those penalties. And silly penalties as well. Like not boxing, when a referee pulls you, you have to go to the penalty box. So after that game is over, the referee can come up to you, tell you like you got a second degree because you got hit on the belt or something like that. If you simply say like, no, I'm not doing that, and you just go away, well then that's an admin penalty, yeah. Congrats to all the teams, you're all awesome. I second that. You want them Canadian ketchup chips? What are those, dude? Proud of South Africa? Should be. Congratulations to the US and Romania. Well, the game is not over yet between the US and Canada. A lot can happen, and do not forget that penalties carry over to the next games, much like we have seen today. It's not like the penalties are a one-day thing. If you get a penalty right now and your next game is only tomorrow, those penalties get carried over, guys. Do not forget about that. Good sleep, and tomorrow we'll be back. Yes. Bro, this has been on for 12 hours. Aren't you tired? I'm never tired. That's why my nickname on my jersey is Battery. Ketchup chips. I love ketchup chips. But you know, like it's actually my favorite taste, like the Lay's ketchup chips specifically, because they're like a combination. Oh, wait.
USA, player 1, first degree penalty, manual binary.
Ooh, that is interesting. So number 1
USA first try.
from the US, who is Hollywood, got a first degree penalty for manual binary.
20 seconds.
So, wait. That means that once again they just served that first degree, and now they just served that major, and now they have to serve another first degree. Oh, that sucks. They're pushing hard once again on the side of Canada. They're trying to emphasize on that penalty, but still have Sweeney on that home. Oh, and a pull incoming on Sweeney. Is that Big J? Big J getting shot. Oh, and a friendly fire by Keeley. Oh, very unfortunate. That was a little bit of a chaotic one. So there was a pull on Sweeney while he was on that home, and I'm telling you guys, that home bunker is just cursed, dang it. I've seen like 4 penalties today, all happening because of that home bunker. Adi, greetings from Young One as well. Hey, man. Kind greetings back to the Young One, the pistol whipper desperado. You guys are really being missed in the arena, both of you guys, Pyro and Young One. Sir V asking, what is manual binary? It's kind of hard to explain. It's a way of
USA player 44, first degree no call. USA administrative penalty, off-field communication.
So right now, it seems that the US got another first degree on number 44, Gavin Day. But I can imagine that they might want to contest this. But this is just both working till 10 p.m. Jeez, Pyro. So what, are you guys like just listening to the stream while you're working, or what is the situation, dude? Yeah, pretty much like feathering. It's kind of hard to explain, Sir V. It's a way of triggering that you trick your FCU, your fire control unit, that it sort of double triggers. It's really hard to explain. It's like a combination. You can set up your gun to work that way, but it's mainly an action that you perform with the trigger. I know a lot of guys that have guns that can perform that way, but if you don't do the action, it's fine, right? Overshooting penalty is something Weeby can explain the best. He loves that one. I was actually quite amazed. I was waiting for Weeby to make that first degree penalty for overshooting. So empty wall? Well, not exactly. If it's only a first degree, right? It would mean only one person on the wall for the next 2 tries, but they also have an administrative one for off-field communication. But I'm not sure how that one works. Riding the sensor. I guess I haven't heard about that term, apex, but it sounds a little bit that way. Exactly. Ciaran Huddleston sort of says it. Manual binary, basically stroking the trigger with your finger to shoot 3 BBs in one pull. Like, for the people that are new, the rules about triggers are quite simple when you think about it. One trigger pull should result in one shot being fired, and the trigger should not be able to shoot while you tap it on the side of the trigger. And then you have specific action, people that file away on the sides of the trigger to sort of stroke this, the trigger on the side, making it shoot like 3 BBs with one trigger pull. Yeah. But pretty much like Apex said it, like riding the sensor, stroking the trigger. Yeah. So many penalties, mind you, it's Thursday. Yeah, dude, I completely agree. Like trigger bounce. Well, trigger bounce is something different. Trigger bounce can be, you know, both an action and.
VAR check successful.
All right.
USA player 28, second degree penalty, no call.
Trying to listen in, guys, what exactly is happening. So they said that the VAR check was successful on the challenge, I suppose, on Sweeney. I'm trying to unpack this, guys. I apologize. I have to interpret this as correctly as I can because it's really hard to follow. The guy was not playing. Number 28 was playing. Big J was in that round though.
Again, we check the VAR and it's a penalty for player 28. Alright, Canada, USA. USA didn't have players for the next round, so the system automatically counted the flag hang bonus points for Canada. USA, first try.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try and unpack this one, right? So because of the second degree penalty on number 28, together with the admin penalty for off-field communication and the first degree, US did not have enough players for that next specific round. So the system automatically accounted the flag hang and the bonus points for Canada. So Canada on the board with 18 points. My God, that was spicy. Now Canada trying to push up hard, looking for the flag. Touch the wall. Why is no one touching the wall? Why did they not touch the wall? They were within 30 seconds. Why did no one touch the wall?
No score.
Oh, what a shame, Canada.
USA, second try.
You could have touched the wall.
USA, second try.
Oh, guys, I'm really trying out here, guys. Still have USA winning this round? Well, they're still in the lead. It's still 25-18. For the US. Now Gavin Day is only suspended, but they have served their penalties. US is popping off, still 6 minutes 45 seconds left. Allard pushing to that D-side staple. Making that trade in the snake between Keeley, Big J now battling it out. I believe it's a one-on-one now. And Big J got him. And he's got the flag as well. And I got a zone 2. US looking mighty fine. Never giving up, fighting until the bitter end. And that's 27 points now for the US and 18 points for Canada. US still in a good lead. And it's really crazy because I can see this on the board. Number 99 from Canada is suspended because of a stacked penalty. And number 44 from the US is suspended also because of a stacked penalty. It has been a little bit of a penalty fest, not gonna lie, guys. Still 6 minutes left as well. That is indeed correct. 5 minutes, 45 seconds. My God. My heart, chat. And think about it, we still have a heat after this. Rough. Seems like a clean break, and as I say that, they lose a player on the side of Canada. US shooting fast and hard. They lose bread from that snake. The spot immediately got filled. They completely collapsed their snake side. Keeley looking for a way to get in there. But a third person going into the snake on the side of US. That's Big J. Man got into that snake fast, man. Like he moved from that home, got into that snake like a madman. Man went from running into sort of like diving into that snake like an amphibian, dude. Adi, please, for the love of God, I need to play another game. I'm falling asleep. Dude, what can I do? I'm only the interpreter here. They grab the flag and I get a hang from the side of Canada. Whoa, that was absolutely nuts. Oh no, it's a snatch. Oh yeah, it's a snatch. But it was a third try anyway from the US. But Canada getting these kills. And they got the snatch as well. Canada clapping back, not slowing down, not getting phased by these penalties. Touch the wall. Tell him.
Are we missing anything?
I'm the commentator, Dad.
20 seconds.
Don't worry, you're trying your best. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're in the boat and slowly sinking. I'll touch your wall. Hey, man. You don't have to make everything so sexual. You're off. 5v5. Big push being made towards the snake side staple by Bread. He's trying to find an angle on the snake player. And he got it. Some good shooting by Bread once again. Playing the smart game. I just saw one of the Canada guys get a slide bite. Oh, and he got shot. Number 40. And he dropped the flag in such a way that he threw it in the air. Everyone has seen where that flag is. Kodak is like a predator right now, looking at that flag. He really wants it. And he got it. He got a snatch, supported by Big J. Dude, that was some good hustle and tussle by Kodak. He saw that flag all the way back from the D1 Monk Customs Dorito, because number 40 from Canada. Just a moment, I gotta check out who that is. That is Fox, or AKA Colby Hesh. He dropped the flag, but he like sort of threw it in the air, so everyone could actually see where the flag was. And Kodak saw it all the way from the D1, crept up on it. He had one objective at that moment, to get that flag, and he did it. Stalked it like an absolute puma, man. Hey man, this chat is losing control, dude. This chat is changing the later it gets through the day. Y'all different. Y'all different, guys. Now, a VAR check has been requested by the US. And usually, when the US requests a VAR check, it pays off. They're quite confident with their VAR checks. Blame comment. What did I do?
VAR check unsuccessful.
VAR check's unsuccessful this time around. See, I just jinxed it, guys. I'm really sorry. But that was actually...
First try.
I believe that was the first unsuccessful VAR check from the US.
Seconds.
So now US once again in possession of the flag. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. Penalties do get stacked for the whole event, yes. We're off. Oh, a pull on the side of Canada. Another one getting shot out. Canada trying to do that sacrificial play. Now Kodak has all the time left in the world. Getting a hang. Another hang for Kodak. The absolute jokers, man. Kodak and Levi just messing with it. And I asked that question to Kodak during Pro 2. Like, Kodak, does getting these hangs ever get old? He's like, never, man. Never. It always feels the same way. Amazing.
Canada player 40, second degree breakout foul. Canada player 40, second degree, no boxing.
It seems that Canada, every time that they get a second degree, that they never go into the penalty box.
20 seconds.
What is my fault? What did I do? What did I do? Contra Days commentary guy. I'm joking. Please don't ban me. And a good attempt by the US, but a trade in the end. No bonus points, but a very comfortable lead by USA with 39-18.
No bonus.
All right, boys, behave. That corner looks nice and roomy over there. I can turn off the lights. Call me Dixon Dallas. Did man just call me Aldi? It's a supermarket, bro.
No bonus.
Commentary guys now a supermarket. See what I mean?
For Canada, first try.
Ooh. My God. This has been one long round. Still not as long as the previous one, though, of Romania versus Belgium. That was nuts. Let's see if Canada can actually clap back. Oh, they got him off break. They have got his number. They lose bread, unfortunately. And there's only one player from Canada left. Keeping an angle. Some beautiful information being given to Kodak. Trying to pressure that corner. Big J supporting Kodak to getting that snap. Kodak already saw the flag, and Kodak is just on point. And I gotta give props to number 28, Big J, aka Jimenez.
USA.
I don't want to mess it up. Jimenez. He has been on point with the communication. His support of his pistol players has been tremendous. Big shout out to number 28 from USA, Big J. Or Jimenez. And now, the US looking exactly like the way that we expect them to. Powerhouse of a nation with a stampede.
Seconds.
Call me vegan messiah? What? Killshot Mafia, Big J, baby. Chico, that's my effing back player. Love it. And now the US is looking to finish the fight. I'm just trying to calculate. 9 and 12. It's going to be 51 points. It's enough, I believe. No, actually not. This hang is not going to be enough, I believe. Even if they get this first try hang, it's not going to be enough for a mercy, I believe. Oh, and the buzzer went, and he's running for it. And a hang by Kodak. What is up with Kodak? This is absolutely nuts. It's a snatch, hang, snatch, hang. And of course, for the people that like to hear his name is Cullen Dalton. For the people at home that wanna maybe hear his name, Cullen Dalton is Kodak's name. Rough. Just looking for a little bit more. Is this bread? Do the attack. Gotta say, Canada has been on point with these defensive measures during the 1v1s. Brett has been real smart with them. 3 seconds left. Trying to make a move. Ooh, and they traded off. It's again good defense by Canada, but a valiant attempt by TJ Brett.
No bonus.
The buzzer is way longer than 3 seconds, isn't it? Do we have a way of like checking that? Out in the streets, they call it murder. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. There's a 33-point difference right now. If they had those bonus points on the side of the US, this would have been game over. Now, play until the bitter end. Canada, you're amazing for holding off like that. Whoa. 100% agree with you. They're first-time contenders on the side of Canada. First time the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. There's a Kodak on that snake. 33 seconds left. I don't think that the US is in any sort of rush. They know that Canada has to come to them as the attacking side. "15 seconds. You can hear that call clearly on the side of the US. Now they're both just waiting, but the US is in no rush. And I think we got game, guys. 3 seconds left. US staying there very comfortably. Canada not making any moves. And that is game. Congratulations to Romania on winning against South Africa, and US on winning against Canada. That was one hell of a game. A lot of penalties once again, but they sort of pushed through it. Beautiful sportsmanship being shown between Canada and the US.
30-minute break. Next game at 8:25.
So next game and the final heat of today is at 8 p.m. 25. Bear with us. And the last ones of today will be Australia versus Germany and the Netherlands versus the Czech Republic.
The 4 teams that just played, please send the players.
Thank you very much for once again staying with me in the chat. I will talk with you in a couple of minutes. We'll have some post-game interviews, and then the next heats will be there at 8:25. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
All right, you guys, I'm Matt Black. I'm here at the NSL Nations Cup. I'm here with Team Canada's coach.
Hi, I'm happy. Also, Simon works. Really happy to be here. So we just played our first match against Belgium. It went wrong in some directions, good in some others. We're still new to the rule set, so everything with the flag, the snatches, the buzzers, we were a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. So we need to get our head back in the game and make sure we survive the break and keep everything revolving the flag in our heads and just play better, to be honest.
Sounds good, man. Honestly, that's the most important thing is you're here for a reason. You're here to compete, but you're growing, you're learning. And what better way to learn than have a team that really comes out there and puts it on you? Because now you know where your weak spots are, and that's better. If you don't know where your weak spots are, how in the fuck are you going to grow? So, yeah.
What better team than Belgium to just show us our weak spots? Because I wanted to play a good team at first, because I wanted to be like a wake-up call, like this is what it's going to be the whole weekend, and might as well start right away. So that was like a wake-up call. Now we want to watch other teams play too, to just make sure we're aligned with what we should do as a team, like where we get out, where we just want to do, but we're not really used to a field that big. The scene in Canada is a bit shaky because before the pandemic we had like maybe 10 teams and then it all died down. I used to play between those years, and pretty much no one that played in those years plays now. But it's all new players, young guys that have really crazy skills, but we play on smaller fields or our outdoor fields with not like this kind of organizations. So this is big for us to just come back to our country, have new players, grow the scene, and everyone gets better. So that's the objective, to just build something strong for Canada. So every year we step it up, we have better players, better communications, and just overall grow the sport, because that's what we want. We want perfect like that. Yeah.
That's awesome. And speaking of players, tell me a little bit about yourself and like what do you bring to the team?
So my name is Alec, and what I bring to the team is I'm the tech guy. So I'm the one that fixes the guns, make sure they're working, and hope that they stay working while playing.
Yeah.
So as a player and a tech, I don't know how to say it exactly.
Yeah, you can take a moment to pause. Like this is getting cut, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I mean,
so,
like it's all getting used and chopped up.
No,
so
for sure,
you
for
can
sure.
Say when you're feeling ready.
So, as the guy who fixes the guns, I'm able to kind of understand how they work and how to make each gun good for each player. As you can see, most of the players on our team have completely unique guns. They're all separate guns. One of our guys running an AG because that's what he likes. Sorry?
So it's what he likes. Yeah.
It's what he likes because of certain things that he runs a lot one-handed. So if he's sprinting, the tank on the gun puts his gun out of balance, and he's like a carpenter, and he uses his nail gun. He treats his gun like a nail gun essentially. So he runs that as that. Then we have guys running HPAs because the back players who are spamming like crazy, they need a gun that won't overheat. And we have some few pistol players that are going pretty crazy. I'm not playing too well, but it is what it is, man. Just gotta get used to it. The field is huge. Not used to that at all. Also not used to sliding a lot. Our outdoor fields are on grass or dry turf, so you can't really slide. So you just eat shit most of the time.
Fair.
So yeah, it was a wake-up call though, playing against Belgium. I'm not used to the raw rate of fire that we're going against is mind-boggling. I was not used to that. Just peak, and generally it's 2 BBs. Now it's 15 all at once.
Wow.
But we're here to improve, get better, and if we don't go too well this year, next year we're coming back, and we'll be way more ready.
Nice. And last question for you.
Yeah.
Your matchup later today.
Yeah.
What do you have going into this? What's your next step?
Our next step is just to move better off the break, just survive it, and overall just better.
This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
All right, you guys, I'm Matt Black. I'm here at the NSL Nations Cup. I'm here with Team Canada's coach.
Hi, I'm happy. Also, Simon Works. Really happy to be here. So we just played our first match against Belgium. It went wrong in some directions, good in some others. We're still new to the rule set, so everything with the flag, the snatches, the buzzers, we were a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. So we need to get our head back in the game and make sure we survive the break and keep everything revolving the flag in our heads and just play better, to be honest.
Sounds good, man. Honestly, that's the most important thing is you're here for a reason. You're here to compete, but you're growing, you're learning. And what better way to learn than have a team that really comes out there and puts it on you? Because now you know where your weak spots are, and that's better. If you don't know where your weak spots are, how in the fuck are you going to grow? So, yeah.
What better team than Belgium to just show us our weak spots, because I wanted to play a good team at first, because I wanted to be like a wake-up call, like this is what it's going to be the whole weekend, and might as well start right away. So that was like a wake-up call. Now we want to watch other teams play too, to just make sure we're aligned with what we should do as a team, like where we get out, where we just want to do, but we're not really used to a field that big. The scene in Canada is a bit shaky because before the pandemic we had like maybe 10 teams and then it all died down. I used to play between those years, and pretty much no one that played in those years plays now. But it's all new players, young guys that have really crazy skills, but we play on smaller fields or our outdoor fields with not like this kind of organizations. So this is big for us to just come back to our country, have new players, grow the scene, and everyone gets better. So that's the objective, to just build something strong for Canada, so every year we step it up, we have better players, better communications, and just overall grow the sport, because that's what we want. We want perfect like that. Yeah,
that's awesome. And speaking of players, tell me a little bit about yourself and like what do you bring to the team?
So my name is Alec, and what I bring to the team is I'm the tech guy. So I'm the one that fixes the guns, makes sure they're working, and hope that they stay working while playing.
Yeah.
So as a player and a tech, I don't know how to say it exactly.
Yeah, you can take a moment to pause. Like this is getting cut, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I mean,
so,
like it's all getting used and chopped up.
No,
so
for sure,
you
for
can
sure.
Say when you're feeling ready.
So, as the guy who fixes the guns, I'm able to kind of understand how they work and how to make each gun good for each player. As you can see, most of the players on our team have completely unique guns. They're all separate guns. One of our guys running an AG because it's what he likes. Sorry?
Nothing. Yeah. So it's what he likes, yeah?
It's what he likes because of certain things. He runs a lot one-handed. So if he's sprinting, the tank on the gun puts his gun out of balance, and he's like a carpenter, and he uses his nail gun. He treats his gun like a nail gun essentially. So he runs that as that. Then we have guys running HPAs because the back players who are spamming like crazy, they need a gun that won't overheat. And we have some few pistol players that are going pretty crazy. I'm not playing too well, but it is what it is, man. Just gotta get used to it. The field is huge. Not used to that at all. Also not used to sliding a lot. Our outdoor fields are on grass or dry turf, so you can't really slide. So you just eat shit most of the time.
Fair.
So yeah, it was a wake up call though, playing against Belgium. I'm not used to the raw rate of fire that we're going against is mind-boggling. I was not used to that. Just like peak, and generally it's 2 BBs. Now it's like 15 all at once.
Wow.
But we're here to improve, get better, and if we don't go too well this year, next year we're coming back, and we'll be way more ready.
Nice. And last question for you.
Yeah.
Your matchup later today.
Yeah.
What do you have going into this? Like, what's your next step?
Our next step is just to move better off the break, just survive it, and overall just better teamwork, just work together, move together, and just overall just better synchronize with each other. So I expect better from each player and for the team and for myself. Like prep-wise, we're a bit overwhelmed. So now we know what we're up against. We know how to play the game outside of the field and just how it moves all. I just want us to be more organized, and I think it's going to go well. We're pretty confident, and I hope to play well.
Sweet, man. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Good luck out there, boys.
This is Kirsten Hudson from South Africa, and you are watching Nations Cup 2025.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Always.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players, it's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery. Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players, it's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
Oracle P-Star Edition from Monk Customs in collaboration with Polar Star Airsoft. This thing is an absolute refined piece of craftsmanship, a killing machine, and it comes to you at an unbelievable price. When I first heard this price, I almost couldn't believe my ears. It is $999, including the F2 engine and including the ESG-MR. The only thing that you don't get for $999 is the hop up and inner barrel, the mag release, and the trigger. Guys, absolutely crazy. You also have options for cheaper packages. We're gonna get into the details, but I just had to get that out of the way because this thing is seriously the best gun money can buy. What's different about the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One? Well, the first thing you probably notice is the super sick two-tone anodized colorway that they have going on. I personally really like this design choice from Monk Customs. I think it gives the gun a really chic look, and it's gonna come standard in this two-tone design. There'll be different two-tone colors available, of course, but this is the standard package. But what if you're someone who wants to have their own personalized Oracle P-Star? Well, lucky for you, Monk Customs is releasing on their website the Oracle P-Star Configurator. So with the configurator, let me show you right here, you'll be able to fully customize every single piece of your Oracle. Right now I'm changing the grip color and really make the gun your own. So really cool that Monk Customs is offering this level of customization to the player. It's gonna be a huge level up compared to the Oracle One. So what else do you notice? Well, the machining of the gun has also changed. So you notice that the outer handguard now has a big cut in the front, followed by some little cuts behind it. They've also refined the rear area of the gun, where before you had these sort of recessed regions. Now it's fully smooth. They've added an Oracle logo there. Also, the screw that goes into the body pin is now completely smooth and anodized in the two-tone colorway design that you get. So just some overall refinement and design direction choices on the Oracle P-Star, which really finishes it off and gives it that premium look. What else is different? Well, as promised, Monk Customs has finally came out with the on-off switch. So now in your end cap, you can turn on and off the connection from your battery to your FCU, which allows you to get better battery life And since there's no fire selector switch, it can also act as a safety for the gun. Of course, if you choose for it, you can also get the Oracle P-Star Edition with the Polar Star F2 Monk Customs collaboration engine, so the fully black anodized F2, super sick. Also, if you choose for it, you can have the ESG MR, so that has the Polar Star micro reg in the Monk housing. Really, really high performance parts, you guys, super sick. The next thing that you'll probably notice if you take a closer look is they've cut deeper inside of the handguard for a tracer unit to fit in there. But why would they need to cut deeper? Well, it's because of this. You'll also have the option to choose the shorter 5-inch inner barrel, and if you have the shorter inner barrel, then your tracer will fit deeper inside. And yeah, so they just accommodated for that fact with some deeper grooves. That's the main gist of it, you guys. That's the difference of the Oracle P-Star Edition compared to the Oracle One. Other than that, you have the price and the packages. So I'm gonna grab the box and we're gonna go just take a deep dive into what you can buy. If you wanna save money, you can start with a package which comes at €4.99. And if you wanna go all out, including the engine, including the grip, you can go €9.99. Both unbeatable prices if you consider the entire range. But yeah, super sick. So guys, enough about the design. Let's talk about prices. What packages are available? What do they include? And what are you gonna pay for each? So at the start of the video, I highlighted the price of €999. Why did I highlight that price? I personally think that package at that price is the best value for money. And let me show you exactly what it includes. So I'll get this guy out of the way and I'll grab this over here. So for $9.99, you will get this. Firstly, you get the F2 engine from Polar Star, the fully blacked out one from collaboration with Monk Customs. So this already has a ton of value. And then you will get the full Oracle P-Star Edition kit. So what does the complete kit include? Well, you get the upper and lower receiver. Then we dig a little deeper. You'll also get the fully built out ESG MR, so fully ready to go with the regulator internals. And then of course, you have your handguard and your outer barrel. So that's the full kit for $9.99. Let's say if you want to save a little bit of money because you have an engine laying around, then you can go with just what was in this box that I showed you. So no Polar Star F2 engine, that will be $6.99. Now, let's say you also have the internals of a micro reg laying around and you have your own engine. Well, you can get the contents of this box, but just not the internals of the ESG MR. Then it will be €100 cheaper, $5.99 for the grip without internals. And then the cheapest option will be you just fully do away with the grip. So then essentially what you're getting is the upper and lower, the handguard, and the outer barrel. That will be $4.99. There's also going to be a final option, and that's if you want to get the kit for $9.99, but then customized by Pooty. That's going to be $12.99. So then you can get a fully custom anodized job on your engine, on your gun, and yeah, those are really, really amazing packages, you guys. Monk Customs is really making a huge statement to the market right now when it comes to the Polar Star collaboration that they've made with the Oracle. So check out monkcustoms.com, play with the configurator, go see what two-tone colorways are available, and you need to get your hands on the Oracle P-Star Edition. Later, guys.
You ballin', boy. Hello Nations Cup 2025, it's Sam Flex here from Team Australia 2024. Just wishing everyone a great weekend, and obviously I'm backing my boys. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Nations Cup 2025.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
It's been 1 year since Team USA has defied the odds and climbed through the matches to get their first Nations Cup win. Can they show up in 2025 and run it back? We know the USA spirit and we've seen their skills. They're bringing plenty of that with them, seeing some returning veterans of the game and Nations Cup experience. And there are 8 other nations this year that are looking to take down the former champs. Well, one of them is got to be Belgium, and they have some unsettled business. I mean, they are the only other team to have ever won a Nations Cup, period. Oh, also, they have done it twice, so keep an eye out on the double-starred legends, because Belgium is a real contender, always packing intensity and uniformity with their experienced squad. Another familiar name heard around the world, it's the heart of airsoft, people. I'm talking about the Netherlands right here at Real Strike Arena. It wouldn't be right to have the Nations Cup without the Dutch. These are some tough dudes. They can go toe to toe with anyone. With this being their 4th appearance, they know what's up. And also, after getting sent home last year with the silver, I would be scared to go up against these guys. They are fueled for success. Germany is the last of the holy trinity of teams to have attended every Nations Cup since its origin alongside Belgium and the Dutch. They have seen podium placement locking in a 2nd place finish, but they're also looking at USA's most recent gold star and looking to dethrone them in this year's Nations Cup. They can put up a battle and endure a 4-day scramble to the finish line with the best of them, so don't let these guys blindside you, or it'll be their game before you know it. It's exciting to look out back to see what the Aussies are cooking up. That's right, Australia is back for their 3rd appearance in the Nations Cup. You want to talk about a team for the people? Because it's Australia. These guys can really entertain, playing with it all on the table every match. Definitely expect some top plays and highlights from Australia throughout the week. We have a triage of teams making it back for their 2nd appearance in the Nations Cup this year. That's Czechia, Romania, and South Africa. These guys have come and gotten a taste of what the NSL Nations Cup experience is like, and they are hooked. While they haven't seen a podium finish yet, it's all the more fuel and determination these teams have needed to grind it out. It is an endurance battle, and they've had a year to prep for the comeback. Now, it's time to reap the benefits and cement their nation in the history books. We must highlight our newest first-time contender. Canada is joining the ranks in this year's Nations Cup. Just gotta love seeing more nations throw their hat into the rink, and mark my words, never underestimate a new team. Just because it's Canada's first Nations Cup appearance does not mean underskilled. These guys are looking to come in swinging and leave their name on the wall, walking away on Sunday with a gold star for their nation. I'm Caleb Freeling, and you're watching the 2025 NSL Nations Cup.
May the best nation win. Good luck to all of you.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit Hefe